His name is Troy Aikman, and you and I have been doing these games for 20 years together now. We've covered a lot of big games, and when Tom Brady and the Bucs come into Los Angeles to take on Matthew Stafford, this just has the feel of a massive game, like a championship game almost. Well, it really does. I mean, I can't remember ever a game in Week 3 with this much excitement and attention, and the reason is because
this is as big of an early season game as you can get.
And they plan to be in the postseason as they have been the last couple of years, and so you've got to believe there's some playoff implications. I know that during the week, all I have read,
and as soon as I get my stream on my phone, I will start talking. I'm about to have it.
But this is also why Matthew Stafford wanted to come and be a part of the Los Angeles Rams, to be in games like this, to have a chance.
And I would like to start off today's stream by going, woo! Eat shit, sorry-ass New York Giants. I fucking hate you and always have. You honored perennial loser Eli Manning by doing what you did the most with Eli, which was lose. Thank you. Eat shit. Now let's watch Rams Bucs. I should have streamed that damn Falcons game. Of course, I don't stream the Falcons game and then that shit happens. Am I right? I chose to not stream a 1 o'clock game, and the Falcons came through in the clutch for the first time in forever. We haven't won a game in a situation like that since 2019. COVID was not a thing the last time we came through in the clutch. Buccaneers here wearing their awesome pewter uniforms. Rams going all white. And it looks like the Bucs will receive. Well, no matter how bad the Falcons season goes, at least I can kick back and enjoy today and watch this Rams-Bucs game and lead into the NASCAR playoff race at Las Vegas tonight. Bucs will start at the 25. What is up, Michael? How are you doing? I'm doing great. I haven't checked on my fantasy team, but who fucking cares? My real team won in clutch fashion, which is really exciting. That's what got me so excited. The Falcons still suck, but to win the way they did, holy shit. Been a while since I felt that. Gonna have our hands full with the WFT next week, even though they just got their ass beat today. Bucs start with a Fournette run. Goes a yard and a half.
And he runs right into a wall. It's a yard, and that is it. Their 302nd career regular season start for.
This game will be nearing its end when the race is starting to go. Green flag won't drop till like almost 20 after 7, so. Hello, Lori. How are you on this wonderful Sunday? It's been a good day. Pressure on Brady coming off the left side, but he finds Cameron Brate before it gets there. Gain of 8, 3rd and 1. I would just like to say, woo! Fuck the Giants. I've always disliked the Giants.
We'll see more of Cameron Brate today than we have over the first 2 weeks. Byron left with just 1 catch. Yeah, Byron Leftwich, the offensive coordinator, because of all these different personnel groupings that they have, because they do. It's an abundance of riches.
3rd and 1 for the Bucs. The Rams are about to come screaming off the edge. We got a flinch, false start. Maybe Gronkowski. Back them up. Can't lie, I'm cheering for the Rams here.
Jitters and noise already a factor. They brought him in.
Josh Wells. Alignment on the right side. Flinched. Now they're in a 3rd and 6. I watched it too, Lori, and I wish I had streamed it. Why did I not stream? Maybe it was good luck that I didn't stream. I just needed to sit here and remain calm. Although I did not remain calm. I raised my voice in the 4th quarter once. Brady's got all the time and overthrows. Nobody was open anyway. 4th down, the Bucs go 3 and out. No Antonio Brown today for the Bucs. I think in a game like this, when you got a guy like Jalen Ramsey playing for the Rams, that looms large. The Bucs are lucky to be loaded at receiver, but having AB out there would really help. the Rams are a defense. It's kind of, they're expected to do good things. And yeah, the Washington defense, Michael, I cut them in fantasy and picked up Carolina this week. I still have the Steelers defense on my bench, but I'm going to roll with the Panthers for a little while, I think, fantasy-wise. Bad punt. Rams are going to have great field position. Boy, that Falcons-Giants, that fourth quarter got my blood flowing, buddy. It's a good day. No matter what happens against Washington next week, it's a good day today. Here comes Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford. Stat Padford. How about the Ravens? A 66-yard field goal to win? We were watching that. I had NFL Red Zone on my computer and the Falcons game on TV. Oh, my God. A 66-yarder? Ooh, Dion. Oh. I always said Dion Watt, but it was Devin Watt. I'm still caught up in the Falcons game. I saw 45 screaming off the edge. It was Devin Watt running full sprint, leaving Stafford unprotected, who throws it away. Takes a little bit of a hit. He had Cooper Kupp wide open, but missed it when Devin Watt was screaming in his face. They send Kupp out in motion. They go run. Rookie running back. I don't think Henderson's playing today for the Rams. By the way, how about Cordell Patterson being the Falcons' leading receiver and leading rusher? Today, anyway.
Today from Jake Funk, the 7th-round pick out of Maryland. It's hard to believe that Andrew Whitworth, at the age of 39, 40 in December, is their best offensive lineman. That's unreal. Yeah, they missed him last year.
3rd down and 4 for the Rams. Leave my door open for a little while. It's hot as shit in here. Dylan's here.
This will be the biggest test of the year, even though we're in the 3rd game.
There we go. Bucs went 3 and out. The Rams have the ball now. Oh! Jefferson was wide open and Stafford missed it. You had the Cleveland defense. Good pickup, Michael, because they put it down today. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and check. I haven't even looked at the fantasy stuff. I'm playing Dylan this week in fantasy, and I still haven't even looked.
This is a different animal here today, week 3, because of the interest in this game, because of the playoff implications.
Right now, I'm winning.
He is a little wound up. He missed Cooper.
The Rams are getting ready to punt.
He misses the 3rd down play there. 2 wide open receivers. A disappointing series considering the field position.
Watching this punt, by the way. It's going to bounce. Go out of bounds. Okay. So Dylan still has Stafford, Fournette, Metcalf, Deebo Samuel tonight, and Robert Woods right now on the Broncos. My young Wei Kuv kicked the game winner for me.
That's all your players played?
Yeah, everybody's played for me.
And I'm down by how much?
Not much.
Do you have anybody right now?
Oh, wait, Justin Jefferson's right now. Justin Jefferson's playing right now. I've got Jefferson, and yeah, that's it. Well. Nick Chubb was a fucking bummer today. I should have started Gibson over Chubb. Just can't avoid those bad decisions.
Watch Antonio's in the off today.
Who, Brown?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not playing.
Oh, he's not?
He's on the COVID list.
Oh.
Yeah. I watched that Falcons game all day in silence, but I finally raised my voice when Daniel Jones trucked through Grady Jarrett and another defensive lineman to get that 2, and I was like, you son of a bitch! I was like so mad for that moment. And then I just accepted our fate, but then they surprised me.
That's bullshit.
You got to see a 66-yard field goal today, and you got to see a failed field goal get run back for a touchdown.
Yeah.
And the Falcons and Chargers were
and
clutch.
A lot of pick sixes.
Yeah, and
yeah.
Combine that with the fact that the Falcons and Chargers were clutch today. It's weird.
And Pittsburgh got shit on by Cincinnati in Pittsburgh.
Michael, you've only got Chris Godwin left.
Hey, I bet you Chris Godwin this week.
It's fucking hot. How the hell is it?
It's hot as fuck outside, too.
Wonder why it was 80 fucking degrees in here. Michael, who's gonna win? Oh, Michael, who's gonna win the race? Did you ever see me the odds? I ain't looked. Hendrick 1, 2, 3, 4, because Thorsport finished 1, 2, 3, 4 in the truck race.
Well, I'm worried about Bowman. If he don't win, he ain't gonna finish.
He's throwing the ball better at 44 than he did at 24. And who's going to argue with it?
HGH is a beautiful thing for Tom Brady.
Here's a handoff to
Fournette
Fournette.
got 3 yards.
Fournette gets 4. I think one of the big reasons, too, Joe, is not a lot of people know that he was playing with a pretty significant knee injury last year, and he got it cleaned out
I don't know.
at the end of the year. And so he feels like he's throwing the ball better, even though it's not noticeable to anybody else. But he feels like he's able to get his legs into the throws and just drive the ball more than he was able to. So you look back on last year, and for a quarterback to be playing with what was a significant knee injury and show up each and every week and play the way that he did, pretty impressive. Here's one to Bray, already 2 catches on Cameron. 3rd and short coming up. So this was the #1 defense last year. They lost Brandon Staley, now the head coach of the LA Chargers. They bring in Raheem Morris. Chargers, by the way, got a big win today. They lost some pieces, but they are still a very good group. And up front, there's nobody better than Aaron Donald. That's for sure. Maybe ever. And I know that this defense, even though it is the same scheme, Raheem Morris kept it. It's still fighting their way. Pass is to Bernard.
Damn, what a stop.
And he is short. Justin Hollins came up and made the stop. And that should bring up 4th down while the offense hangs out there.
Oh, boy.
They're going to go for it. They're all out there.
Oh, boy. This is bold.
Now he's bringing them off. That was an outstanding play by Hollins. I mean,
I'm about to say, you go for it inside there.
I had to watch that in the other room. I was helping change the air filter. Our AC filter thing was like clogged, I guess.
He played it beautifully, and more importantly, made the tackle right on the catch.
Troy Aikman.
He just said Aaron Donald's the best ever.
He could be. Aaron Donald is the Julio of defensive tackles. What Julio is to the receiver position, Aaron Donald is to the defensive tackle.
Fair catch at the 27.
Best in the league for sure, but
0-0.
I think he's got some competition all the time. There's been some stout defensive line.
I was so excited when Grady Jarrett sacked Daniel Jones today, but then he got bitched on that 2-point conversion, so that'll teach me to get excited about anything. Just like I will learn next week when we go back to losing.
Who you got next week?
Washington.
That might
Next
be an
week,
okay game.
next week might be a good week to pick up the Washington defense if anybody
It's
can
gonna
get a
be
hold of it.
game like it was today.
Probably. Falcons defense plays really well now. They just don't have a pass rush. I bitched about it all day. If they had one dominant pass rusher, they'd have a really good defense,
So
I
it's
think.
like Terry and Michael and them was talking about, the offenses just ain't showing up this year.
Yeah.
It's all defense.
Having AC trouble. Good thing it's starting to get cool. I've had my fan running all day. Miami's up 14-0 on the Raiders. Oh my God, are the Raiders getting started on their season collapse early?
The Chargers.
Go Chargers. Go Chargers, go. As Arnold Schwarzenegger once said, go Chargers, go. Chiefs have real problems. They can't run the ball. They can't play defense. It's all on Mahomes, and he's making mistakes. As good as he is. Yeah. I'll have to start opening windows up in this bitch.
It's fucking hot outside. I woke up at 12 o'clock and it said it's 46 degrees outside, and I was like, cool.
And
And then
it-
I got here and it said 70, and I was like, what?
And in all this excitement, I forgot that I'm off work tomorrow, which is even better. I wish certain people in this house would shut the fuck up. Gets fucking old after a while.
Can you imagine living with Gronk?
Could you imagine Ben Roethlisberger being your quarterback? Nobody does more.
Oh, God.
Nobody throws more and does less than Big Ben.
Thursdays, Jacksonville, Cincinnati.
Well, if today's anything to go by, that might be good.
Cincinnati's
I think the Bengals win Thursday, but that might be good.
Cincinnati Bengals do.
I'm going to be tempted to stream that game,
Stadium in Inglewood, California.
even though I know it's bad.
Burrow versus Trevor.
That's why I'm tempted to stream Thursday.
Exciting, and there is no score here early.
Defenses have shown up here on the first couple possessions. Stat Padford with an elite handoff. That was Sony Michel.
Anybody knows Brady, it's
Four
someone
over the
to
right
show.
side, a late preseason trade.
Barry McCockiner said, I guess Justin Herbert sent an inspirational text to his teammates the night before the game. As we know, based on Tom Brady in the Super Bowl, that's his kryptonite.
Yeah, that was a big blow losing Cam Akers, and then Darrell Henderson. I liked him too, but that is part of the
Sean McVay is a genius.
everything comes off of that, and they just really have not been able to get that going. But if they're going to
He was shackled with Jared Goff for a few years, and they still ended up in a Super Bowl. Robert Woods, first down. That was a nice play call. The quicker you get the ball out, more good things will happen.
It's a nice job by Matthew Stafford. That was a running play, and then he sees that.
Damn, that ball was tipped.
The corner, and he just
Good
gets it out
concentration there, Robert
there.
Woods.
Here he comes, and Matthew Stafford picks that up perfectly.
Almost like Matt Stafford.
Yeah, just imagine how good the Lions would be if they had Matthew. Oh, wait.
They might have won the
The Ravens are just clicking off wins with so many players on IR. Oh, tipped it. Oh,
Yes! Oh, yes.
tipped into the hands of Cooper Kupp. Tipped again and then almost intercepted by Dean. It was dropped.
It don't get easier than that.
Yeah, Cooper Kupp should have had that.
Don't get any easier.
You're not going to see that often from Kupp.
Bum the Patriots lost today. Bet you never thought you'd hear somebody say that.
Or Tampa Bay, where they've been really good
Yeah, Big Ben has a noodle arm and no pass protection.
on the season coming into this one. Apart through the air over the first couple of games, despite the 2-0 start.
Oh, screen. God, the Bucs are flying around to the ball.
That was the rookie.
Sniffing out these screens.
Who got a piece of that brings up 3rd down and 10. And you know that those edge rushers like that what offenses are doing, Joe, you mentioned the passing yards.
That's all Brady.
It's because teams aren't even trying to run the football really against them. They just know. They've been so good against the run for so long that those throws, like what we just saw from Stafford, are what teams are
Third
doing.
down again already.
The running game. Get the ball out, get it on the ground.
Nobody has a first down yet.
Just run with the football. The rookie does a good job getting his hands up on that ball.
Stafford's going for the kill shot. Oh, he's got it. Oh! Good play by the safety. Cockrell. Oh, slightly underthrown, and it let Cockrell get there and get in the way. Deshaun Jackson's hamstring still has not exploded 3 weeks into the season. That's a new personal best for him.
Matt Stafford told Deshaun Jackson on the Los Angeles Rams.
Time travel to 2015, 2014 and tell somebody that.
Who has started the game 1 for 6.
Where's Calvin Johnson?
Well, basically, Tom Brady's just psyching out Matthew Stafford.
1 first down so far.
Shit that Skip Bayless is going to tweet in an hour.
What is Matt Stafford's record? Or had they ever played?
I think it's like 1-1 because the last time they played, the Lions beat the Patriots. Yeah.
After a 51-yard punt.
Yeah, last time Stafford and Brady were on the same field, Stafford won. So that was a weird one.
This is actually the most hyped I've been in for a game.
The Lions actually blew out the Patriots
Oh, wow.
a couple years
Oh,
ago.
Didn't they score like 33?
Yeah,
I
something
think
like
I
that.
remember that. Oh, God.
I'm going to do that media thing where I just say it's all about the quarterbacks. Quarterback. Well, Stafford beat Brady. It's like, no, actually, the Lions beat the Patriots
Yeah.
and Stafford was the quarterback, and he did a good job. So glad I don't have to work tomorrow. I didn't even feel like streaming today, but I said I would. I just kind of wanted to sit here and enjoy myself.
Oh yeah, did Michael say who he bet on for the race?
Michael, who'd you pick for the race? You did the odd numbered car bet. So, the Chicago Bears, right? Start Justin Fields, Dylan. Good things will happen. Field goal. Punt, punt, punt. Halftime, punt, punt.
Yeah, he got sacked. I know he got sacked 5 times by Myles Garrett.
And according to Falcons fans, if we had Justin Fields, we'd have beat the Eagles, even though we lost by like 26.
That'd have been a mirror match.
Right.
That'd have been a perfect mirror match.
Imagine being 0-3 like the sorry-ass New York Giants. Could you imagine?
Huh. Like the Colts.
Hell, the Chiefs are under 500.
Oh, who's Kansas City got next week?
Who does the Chiefs? I don't know who they play next week. I haven't looked at the schedules. It is unmercifully fucking hot in here, and I can't stand it. Cannot fucking stand it. It's not pushing anything out, so I'm just going to sit here and cook all day, I guess.
Save even more with bundle home and car insurance.
Crank that fan up a little bit more. Whatever cool air is coming, there's like a smidge of air coming out of the vent. I got my fan on high here, sitting out in front of it, trying to blow it out this way. So if my fan blows in the mic, we're just going to have to deal with that today because it's fucking hot. Play action. Brady's got all the time and checks it down. Fournette breaks 2 tackles. He's got a first down, 15 yards. And I'm pretty sure my fan is blowing in the mic now. I'll move it in a second. I'll readjust.
That should have been a minimal gain, and you got 2 Rams players right there with a chance to make a play. There's 1 miss, there's 2 misses.
Well, all right.
That's the one by Kenny Young you were talking about.
I think we're good now. If my fan's making too much noise, please tell me.
I
don't think it is.
That's the way it is each and every week for him.
I think I got it positioned just right.
Obviously, highly productive skill. But those other guys, it means that they're getting one-on-one matchups and they gotta win.
At least the Bucs finally got a first down. Jalen Ramsey on a corner blitz. Aaron Donald knocked it up in the air.
God, he had Donald and Ramsey in his face.
Yeah, Jalen Ramsey on a corner blitz, and Aaron Donald was right next to him and knocked the ball away.
I think Tom Brady might
He just got his hands up. He got his
That was
body
2 of the top 10 best all-around players in the NFL right there on the same play.
as everybody has that's covered the Rams, and the impact that he has when everybody goes into a game.
And Donald was coming. He's lucky Ramsey got there first
Position the slot corner.
and made Brady unload the ball because Donald was about to lay a hit on him.
He is a all-day affair.
Send him from that out wide.
And they always know where he is.
That's what you got to do in a Tom Brady offense. When you're a running back, you got to play a wide receiver on a Brady offense. Ooh, Godwin's wide open for a first down. Takes a shot.
That ran Taylor right to that slot and gained 17. Well, just by alignment, Taylor ran.
This game is a big deal because it's the new stadium. It's on Fox. It's the 4:30 game. It's 2 winning
This is a
teams.
potential NFC championship.
Yeah. I think the Rams are a team I'd give a chance to beat Tampa Bay this year. I said Rams and Saints in the NFC could beat Tampa Bay.
You know, Ramsey, we showed him there on Mike Evans, but
I think the Packers could.
Packers on a good day. Because they could have in that championship game. That game was winnable. But they can't do what they did against the Saints week 1. Brady's got all the time, unloads it. Just when you think he's going to throw deep, he checks it down to Fournette.
we haven't seen Ronald Jones yet, who's trying to work his way
I think
out
this
of
is
the
the
doghouse.
biggest
This is
challenge.
a blitz pick.
So far. I think next week will be. I know the Patriots are 1-2, but I think that's a tough deal for Brady. Yeah.
I think the Rams will close.
I can't wait for that game next Sunday night, and Brady's going to break the all-time passing record against the Patriots because he's 595 yards away. He ain't going to get 590 today. He's going to have to do it against the Patriots next week, and that'll break the record.
He breaks his leg today. God, if Brady got hurt, whole world would have
Fournette,
all the yards you want.
3rd and 4 coming up. Man's got 3 names. Sebastian Joseph Day.
Nice.
Buccaneers team, and Sebastian has been primarily a run stuffer, but
The Rams are what the Cowboys should be.
Yeah. You're right. The Cowboys should be every bit as good as the Rams. Ooh. High snap. Brady brings it in. Pressure. Throws it deep. Gronk's open. And drops it.
Wow. Is he hurt?
Fourth down. Gronkowski dropped it. He caught it with his fingertips, but he should have been able to pull that in.
Gronkowski couldn't hold on.
Yeah, Joe Buck throwing Tom Brady under the bus. How about it?
That's Brady.
Yeah, Brady did overthrow this a little bit. The pressure got to him. And Gronk still got it in his big-ass hands. Yeah. Got to make that catch, Gronk.
And Gronk just not quite able to make the play.
Looks a lot like the Falcons-Giants game. Nobody can get across midfield.
39-yard punt, and that is down at the 9.
That uniform does not fit.
Gronkowski, as we look at him, the last
They
year
almost
he
look
played
brown.
all 16 regular season games. During the kick, holding. Return team.
Holding on the Rams are going to pick up from their 4-yard line.
First down. Timeout. First time he's been able to do that
0-0.
since 2011. Half the distance to the goal. 9 divided by 2. It'll be
9 divided by 2.
Remember that time Joe Buck asked Troy Aikman, what's more, a quarter? He said, what's more, a half or 5/8? And Troy Aikman goes, that'd be 5/8, Joe. And he started laughing. That was in that Bears-Seahawks playoff game in 2010. He said, what's more, a half or 5/8? 5/8. Yeah, it's 5/8. If you know a Giants fan, make fun of them. I'm only hateful against the Giants because I have this snooty bitch in my friends list on Facebook that's a Giants fan. So every chance I get, I post something shitty about the Giants knowing that this bitch is going to see it. She made her cover photo Eli Manning today when they were honoring him for the Ring of Honor, and I wanted to comment and say something so bad, but I'm going to turn the other cheek. I'll just keep making fun of the Giants on my timeline, which I will continue to do.
It ain't like they didn't just lose to a bottom 5.
I know, the Falcons are fucking terrible, and the Giants lost. Justin Tucker is the greatest goddamn kicker in NFL history, period.
Yeah.
End of story.
Hands down.
Nobody's better than Tucker. Greatest of all time. If there's a kicker that's going to go in the Hall of Fame, he better be it. Him and Vinatieri, but especially Tucker.
I was about to say Vinatieri is close, but
Yeah.
Justin Tucker is just too consistent.
Vinatieri didn't even have the power that Tucker has. That ball hit that fucking crossbar and went through.
Shout out to John Harbaugh for giving him the chance, too. I trusted him more than Lamar Jackson. That would have been a heartbreaking loss for them.
So Daniel Jones will honor the legacy of Eli Manning by ultimately finishing with a sub-500 record as
God,
the
can
Giants
you imagine
quarterback.
how Kirk Cousins is going to pick apart Pittsburgh? Pick him up for that one.
Barry's at it already. He's throwing the ball better at 44 than he was at 24. Gee, I wonder how. I think in the future, the Chargers are going to be a huge headache for the Chiefs. They already are because of Justin Herbert. But if the Chargers put together a better defense than the Chiefs, they'll have the edge because the Chiefs can't play
I'm
defense.
glad to see the Chargers finishing the job.
Yeah.
That has got me excited. They lose too many of those games.
They're the West Coast Falcons is what I always call them. Your uncle's a huge Giants fan? Is he an asshole? Like that bitch on my Facebook?
Ball games, Matthew Stafford, Troy, started out red hot in the first quarter. Today, not so much.
I pissed her brother off when they were making fun of the Falcons because I didn't say anything about the Giants. I was talking about Eli once, and they got mad at me. And I said, hey, you want to go and come sit down and watch the last time the Giants played the Falcons? Because guess what? There was a blown lead in that game, and it wasn't us doing it. They blew a 17-point lead and lost to the Falcons. And then last time the game wasn't even close. Sonny Michel got about 6 yards, third down. Bucs are going to win the field. Tom Brady's going to start in the opposing team's territory for the first time today, and it won't be the last unless the Rams get this first down.
To that guy that's still alive for that $1 million because he picked Buffalo.
Yeah.
By 22 plus.
Oh, my God. Yeah, there's a guy. I don't know if you guys saw the $1 million jackpot thing Fox is doing. One player still has a chance, and it all depends on the Bucs and the Rams.
Bucs gotta win by 7.
The Bucs need to win by 7, and we got a millionaire.
Raiders 2. Oh, boy.
Raiders got a safety. Rams on a 3rd and 4 from their own 11. This is the first big moment in this game, this field position. Offsides on the Bucs, but they get away with it. I felt like. And they get a screen to Higbee. First down. I thought the Bucs were offsides. Or he just got off so clean without getting blocked.
That is what I like. Hurry up.
Damn, he just went unblocked. He wasn't off. Shaq Barrett was not offsides. He was just unblocked. Oh.
I like that.
Cup wide open. First down to the 45. This fan is getting a workout in here today. Coop Cup. The stereotypical white wide receiver, but we ain't seen one be able to go deep like him in a long time. Wayne Corbett, whose name I always struggle to say, Steve Largent, Cooper Cup. Who's my team? Falcons fan for 20 years. Go ahead and laugh.
Hey, dedicated.
Dedicated, obviously. Obviously, I'm loyal. And
Hey, what is that coffee mug? You got a coffee mug now. What does it say on it?
Oh, yeah, I had my 28-3 coffee mug sitting over there. I found that at a thrift store for like 25 cents, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I got to have it.
Damn,
I was like, I got to have it. No, it was at a thrift store in Gastonia, North Carolina, and I was in there with a girl I know. And I was like, I got to have this. Yeah. I was like, this is fate to find this thing in here. But at least I'm having a good day.
Anytime you feel like the game's over, just look at it.
In the last 20 years, I've had not as many good days as I would like with them, but today's a good day. And I get to make fun of some bitch I don't like because she's a Giants fan. Stuck up bitch. They got that offended because I said that Eli Manning's not good and is not a Hall of Famer. All I said, Dylan, was that the Giants' defensive line deserves a lot more credit than they get. Eli gets way too much credit. And they got mad at me.
Do you know who's better than Eli Manning?
Everybody.
No, I'm about to pick out one person who probably won't go to the Hall of Fame. Phillip Rivers.
Jay Cutler.
Phillip
Rivers and Jay Cutler.
His whole career was ruined by the AFC.
I would take Phillip Rivers and Jay Cutler over Eli Manning. Yeah, Cutler had a fucking cannon and could move better than Eli.
Cutler went to the Super Bowl.
No, he didn't go to a Super Bowl.
I thought he went to the Colts.
No.
Who was the quarterback for the Bears?
That was Rex Grossman. I would take Rex Grossman over Eli. I'm kidding. Rex Grossman had as much to do with the Bears getting to a Super Bowl as Eli did with winning it. So.
Was Rex Grossman the starter?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so in my time as a Falcons fan, 2 Super Bowl appearances, 4 NFC Championship game appearances, so we've been in the hunt a lot.
4?
Yeah, 98, 04, 2012, 2016, and we won 98 and 2016.
Oh, the 24-2 game was the championship game?
No, 24-2 was a wild card game. 2012 was when we lost to the 49ers, blew a 17-point lead. I know you're going to find this hard to believe, but the Falcons defense blew a 17-point lead against the 49ers, and we lost. Matt Ryan threw a fucking fourth-quarter touchdown to get us back ahead, though. I forgot about that game on purpose. Jefferson. First down, Rams. Van Jefferson. That's like a band name. Greta Van Jefferson. Yeah, Stafford's starting to roll. He was a little shaky early. The pressure was getting to him because the Bucs were doing a good job.
Stafford has been somewhat of a streaky quarterback throughout his career. And when he gets it going like he is right now in this possession, look out.
Screen to Higbee.
Damn,
Oh, Higbee fumbled. He fumbled.
got it.
I think the Rams recovered. One of the first NFL games I remember ever watching was the Falcons-Broncos Super Bowl. And I remember it because Kiss played before the game. That was like one of the first NFL games I remember watching. Had to think. I was like, what was the earliest game I can remember? Probably that Super Bowl, the Falcons and the Broncos.
Out there on the loose ball. Pretty good design. You got Robert Woods.
Yeah, your Cowboys really shouldn't have beat anybody last year. 6 wins was overachieving for them.
Cup in the backfield, but they get the
I think your Cowboys are going to win the East this year.
expecting that's where the ball's going to come out. They come back with
That's for sure.
Who's going to win the AFC North?
The Browns. The Browns are going to win the AFC North. Sony Michel.
spinning down to the 35.
God damn, it's hot in here.
For Devin White. To the tackle, the Fox Super 6 atmosphere.
That fan up above me don't work worth the shit. I turn it on and you can't even feel anything.
God, if you can predict what's going to happen in that game.
3rd and 1 at the Bucs 35 for the Rams. They go right. First down. Nice run, too. God, they got like 5 yards out of that.
Did they say whether Darrell Henderson started? I know he was game time.
He didn't start.
I ain't seen him.
He definitely didn't start.
The Bears. And then last week, when they lost Darrell Henderson in the 4th quarter, he came in and he had 10 carries. And I thought he looked good. And I know there were a lot of expectations for him when he went.
The Rams are winning the first down and the field position battle. I can't imagine. Vita Vea, look how small Vita Vea looks from far away, but he's a fucking game wrecker. He and Grady Jarrett are like small DTs, but they just plow through you. Stafford going to Cup, overthrows. Cup had a step on who was covering him, and a flag comes out. Maybe a hold. Blue Hunter, I picked Washington before the season, but after the first 3 weeks, I'm like, I don't trust Washington. I'm going to go to the Cowboys to win the East.
Oh, we held him.
Yeah, I thought that was holding. There was not enough there for interference, so it had to be a hold. But yeah, I picked Washington like you, but I've kind of changed my mind. I've backpedaled on that a bit, especially after today.
Penalties are piling up. 22nd penalty this year against Tampa Bay.
The Bucs are one of the most penalized teams in the league, which is bizarre.
The Rams are the second least penalty. God, if it plays out like
That's the end of the first quarter.
We'll see if the Rams will just let
Washington would run away with that division, but their defense is clearly not living up to the hype. They are a problem, and I don't know why or what it is.
top 5 offenses.
But if their defense played the way they did last year, they'd run away with that division this year, I think.
That's it for quarter number 1. No score. Fox
0-0 after the first quarter.
will return after these messages and a word.
Stop trying to get me copyright claimed, Fox. Lesson song! We claim your vid! I wish that bitch would say something to me on Facebook. I'll tell you about your fucking Giants, alright? Trash ass team.
Giant right now. The New York Smalls.
Fucking 0-3. All got because I wanted to give credit to Justin Tuck and those boys on the defense. Justin Tuck and Michael Strahan, especially in that first one. And hell, their second Super Bowl win against the Patriots, their line was even better. They had JPP and O.C. Manora and Justin Tuck. It's like, fuck. And you don't want to give them anything? No, it's our lead line. How dare you question it?
When did Landon Collins come to the league?
2015 or 16, maybe it was 2014. I remember
He
him.
was good with the Giants.
I remember when the Rams were still in St. Louis. They played the Giants in London, and Landon Collins ran a pick from the end zone back for a touchdown. It was hilarious.
Landon and London.
Kurt Busch will make his 750th start tonight, while Kyle Busch makes his 600th. You know, Kurt would have more than 750, but he's been suspended at several points in his career. So.
What's the most career starts in the
I want to say it's still Ricky Rudd, but I can't remember the number where most career starts in Cup. Somebody look that up. Joe Buck be like, right now, Tom Brady's 44. But get this, Troy. At this time next year, he's going to be 45. Troy. It's pretty incredible how he gets older every year, Joe.
Wow.
Cars to the rear for tech failures. William Byron, Martin Truex, Eric Almirola, J.J. Ailey. There you go. So Truex and Byron are the ones that are like, oh, they got to go to the rear.
The thing I like about the playoff standings right now is like everybody from fourth back is within 15 points of each other.
Yeah.
The Super Bowl in his second year, Matthew Stafford in his 13th.
Still 0-0, as you can see.
What a duo, McVay and Stafford.
I thought the fucking Falcons and Giants were going to end like 9-7 or something for the majority of that game. I knew Sonny Michel would get rolling in a couple of weeks in the Rams offense because he got traded there like the week before the season. I thought that was a really good trade too, because Cam Akers went on IR in training camp. Yeah. His loss could not be overstated because he was very important to what they want to do. But I think Sonny Michel's really good. Rams on a 3rd and 3 at the Tampa 19. Nobody's open. First down. The story of the Falcons game for 3 quarters was goddamn nobody for the Falcons can get open. Nobody can get open. The Falcons O-line was doing a great job. Matt Ryan had all day, but nobody was getting open. And it was infuriating. Yeah, for real. Hey, Matt Ryan pulled an Eli Manning. He threw what should have been a game-winning interception, but ended up getting to throw the game-winning touchdown right after. Oh. You see that shot that Van Jefferson laid on Devin White on the last play?
Remember when Matt Stafford was 1 for 6 and now he's 8 of 8.
Gerald Everett and Tyler Higbee are the top 2 tight ends for the Rams here over this recent stretch. Everett now in Seattle. Higbee left behind, and he is a featured performer for Matthew Stafford. He's an outstanding role player for this offense, knowing exactly
Well, when you're a good quarterback like Stafford,
he is being asked to do.
players.
And he's someone who runs good routes and can win those matchups when he needs to.
Oof. Ran right into Devin White. 3rd down.
Phenomenal young linebacker, and paired with Levante David, they are so good.
You know, I hate the Bucs by being an NFC South guy, but it's pretty remarkable how they brought literally everybody back from last year. Their entire roster is the same.
This right here will be your Pro Bowl
Wanted to try to find these linebackers that can run sideline to sideline and hit the way those two did. What a show they.
They're going to give Brady MVP no matter what this year. You know that, right? They will. It's the 14th play of the drive. They've had the ball for 8 minutes. Screen to Higbee. Touchdown. Yes. Beautiful.
Fantasy.
That was nice. Bucs defense is really over-aggressive sometimes, and they've been hit on them screens.
I kind of feel for the guy now because the Rams are going to steal $1 million from him.
Yeah, right now it's not looking good for the $1 million man, but it's still early. I picked the Rams to win this game for the record. Is a home team going to play in the Super Bowl for the 2nd year in a row? Just saying. That would be amazing. It doesn't happen for over 50 fucking years, and then you get 2 years in a row where the home team gets to play in their own stadium in the Super Bowl.
Think about that.
I didn't notice the false start. I got my blinders on, Michael. I'm too busy cheering against Tampa Bay. I do know the Lions got robbed, though. The Ravens should have got called for delay of game. The play
And it would've
before.
ended the game.
Yeah. So the poor Lions got robbed.
I ain't mad though.
Yeah, me neither.
It
Just
wasn't like they had it easy.
a 66-yard
Yeah.
field goal. I mean, come on. Who doesn't want to see a 66-yard field goal?
People who don't think kickers should be in the league.
God, it's hot in here. Them dickheads are going to have to come out here and fix that shit tomorrow. 'Cause it's too damn hot. Alex Palou won the IndyCar Championship. Heard the race was a mess today.
I watched a
It's in
guy.
October yet.
I watched a guy play a Talladega road course today on iRacing, and the turns in it, the banking was like worse than Bristol. So he was just taking the car and driving it straight into the turn and jumping.
I need to fire up NASCAR Heat 5 and go hit the jump at Canadian Tire at the bottom of the hill where you just go out of the racetrack. So why did the Falcons draft Kyle Pitts? I was asking myself that a lot today because they were not utilizing him at all. At all. They threw to that third string tight end more times than Hayden Hurst and Kyle Pitts combined, Dylan. And I don't even know who our third string tight end is. He's some fat fucker, right? He caught the game tying touchdown in the fourth quarter.
7-0. Rams on top. Impressive 95-yard drive for the first points.
But Dylan, Tom Brady doesn't have Antonio Brown. This isn't fair. Even though he still has literally everybody else. But he doesn't have Antonio Brown. This is so not
Any
fair.
team that can lose Antonio Brown and still have two of the best receivers in the league
Yeah.
is a team that shouldn't be.
Yeah. Higbee was the key on that drive.
They ran a similar screen principle with receivers blocking for them that allowed them to keep that drive alive, which ultimately led to the touchdown.
Empty backfield screen to Scotty Miller. We ain't seen much of him this season so far.
It's not just the first catch, it's the first target for Scotty Miller,
Damn,
one of the
he made the
heroes
Saints
in the
by
NFC
15.
Championship in Lambeau. That 39-yard touchdown reception.
Well, at least our offense is on par with the Bucs offense so far
Good
today.
start for this offense here in LA.
They're looking like Pittsburgh and
Ronald
worse.
Jones checks in.
14-5, Miami over Oakland. I mean Las Vegas, whatever. What a score, 14-5. Oh, the Raiders don't score another point just so they can say they lost something to 5. Brady's going deep down the sideline. Evans tripped.
Don't look for a flag.
Incidental contact, and because Jalen Ramsey's the best corner in the league, they don't throw the flag. Anybody else they would throw a flag on, you know it. But because it's Jalen Ramsey, they let it slide. It was incidental contact.
No, that was Mike Evans. He reached first.
That's right. I got away with it. Shut up. What's more, a half or 5/8? Think. Bucs on third down again. The Bucs are boring me in this game. Screen to Gio Bernard, my North Carolina boy. He is short of the first. Bucs will have to punt from this field position, no doubt about it. I know you ain't spotting that ball. That is horse shit. Are you kidding? You got to challenge that if you're the Rams. What? That's not a first.
Brady another weapon. Like he needs another one.
You see them? They spotted the ball like 2 yards ahead of where it should have been.
He's not James White. Brady was used to having that type
Nobody's going to question the spot of that ball? Okay. Am I just blind or not seeing something right? That was not a first down. Oh, I don't know if I was was I talking about most consecutive? Because I know Gordon has most consecutive. I thought Ricky Rudd had the most all time. The Vikings are the best 0-2 team I've ever seen, Dylan. They have played phenomenal the first couple weeks. Their defense ain't great, but offensively they're really explosive. NFC West rules. I think the Niners go to 3-0 tonight as well. Rojo gets tackled for a loss. This will set up a third down. I can't believe I watched the Falcons game today and didn't feel like I wasted a day. I was getting pushed to the edge. I was getting pushed over the edge at one point. Third and 6. Rams want to blitz here, I think. I'm not bringing Jalen on. They do! Oh! They got burned by blitzing. I was like, I wouldn't bring Jalen Ramsey on a blitz on third, but they did. Brady hit Godwin over the middle and got 6 yards. God, they blitzed Jalen Ramsey a lot. He's like a safety more than a corner. He's the best corner in the league, but he does a lot of things the safety does. Has anybody corner blitz more than the Rams?
Does a good job on that route of giving him a place to go.
Well, they want to show off all the money they spent to build this place. We got a flag, and Brady wants to load up and go deep. Nobody's even remotely there. Jensen and Aaron Donald. If there's ever going to be a fight, it's going to be between them.
Trying to get a hold of Ryan Jensen. They're going at it with Donald.
I remember that time Devontae Freeman picked a fight with Aaron Donald, and Aaron Donald picked him up off the ground. His little feet were going. Illegal formation. And Bruce Arians like, what? he is. He looks like a boomer because he is a boomer. Oh, yeah, Richard Petty has the most starts. Well, goddamn, they used to race 50 times a year or more. Cardinals won a bizarre game against the Jags today. Jalen Ramsey. I've never seen a corner tackle like him. I've seen corners that are willing to tackle. Revis and Cromartie would, but Ramsey will put you on your ass. He hits hard.
I don't know that I've ever seen somebody that talks as much shit as Ramsey, but he holds up to it.
The greatest draft pick in Jaguars history. He's got to be. And he's not even with the Jags. He's the best player they ever had, besides maybe Fred Taylor. Interesting blitz concept here, and they get burned again. They blitzed again. Corner says Evans pushed off, but they're not getting the flag. Yeah, I know. Bucs are moving the ball now. Rams are blitzing a little too much.
You're definitely not going to get there against Tom Brady. You know, he just has a great feel for when guys are free rushers and
double teaming Aaron Donald.
He's already done it a few different times in this half.
He's on the triple team now.
Trying to get Jones rolling. First down carry of 4 great games on the stop. Every Wednesday, the Masked Singer brings you.
Ooh, boy, the Masked Singer.
This season is here. Watch the crazy reveals right now. Catch all new eye-popping episodes every Wednesday at 80s.
What a stupid idea for a reality show.
Best drive of the game by the Buccaneers after the Rams.
You ever just see something on TV and go, who the fuck watches that? but it stays on the air somehow. Screen to Godwin. Ramsey's going to make that tackle. Oh, he got him out of bounds. 3rd and 1. Watch him mark the ball a yard past the line of the game. Third and 1. You don't know with an Arians offense what they might do. They keep it simple, though. They run it, and they get it. Bruce Arians has to pull a lot of shit out of his ass and call weird plays at weird times.
The other thing that Tampa Bay does a little bit more than other teams, and we're seeing it right here, is Josh Wells, number 72. He comes into the game as a 6th lineman. You would expect that on 3rd and 1 that we just had. But he comes in on early downs. You know, here we are on the 31-yard line, and they bring in a 6th offensive lineman.
There was Steelers legend Byron Leftwich. Good God. Gronkowski was wide-ass open. 1st and goal. Thought he was going to steamroll his way to the end zone there for a minute. Bucs are picking up the blitz, and now the Rams are blowing coverages.
But just nobody within 20 yards of Gronkowski when he caught that ball. It's a good answer right here. Tampa Bay, after the Rams went down and got the touchdown, they come back and they've got a nice drive going.
Told you they're going to give Brady MVP no matter what.
Evans and Gronkowski.
Timeout.
Targets that Brady looks for, and he has to use a timeout.
Is it starting to cool off to you at all?
It feels the same. It has cooled off since I got back.
Yeah. It was really hot earlier because the fucking washer was going and the goddamn stove was on and the air wasn't working.
And now they use the timeout. It gives Aaron Donald a chance to get back out there in the game. You know who else wasn't on the field? Gronkowski. So, 1 for 1. Yeah, you can look at it that way. Yeah. So this, you know, early.
Kevin Harvick said his conversation with Chase Elliott last week was like as productive as talking to a 9-year-old. So I guess Harvick ain't over it. Harvick compared Chase Elliott to a 9-year-old kid.
Mixing run and pass, and Tom Brady being efficient with the football.
First and goal, Bucs. No gain.
Maybe half a yard, and Leonard Floyd was in there. And not alone. 2nd and goal. Well, down here.
Would you say that Chase Elliott's as mature as a guy who wrecks somebody on the last lap for no reason in a race? I don't know. Is Chase Elliott as immature as a guy who would put a lot of guys in danger by causing a huge crash at Talladega where all the drivers agree they crashed too much? Yeah, Chase Elliott would never do something like that, would he? Gio bouncing outside. Oh, he should have been tackled in the backfield, but he got down to the 2. I'm glad this first half's flying by. Their game will get over with early in the race, or maybe just as the race is starting.
I love the day being filled.
Yeah. Well, we're racing at Las Vegas tonight, so cut that shit out.
Oh boy, when Tampa Bay loses this, Carolina loses.
Oh man, Carolina might be in first place after this. I don't even take them seriously because they played the Jets in Houston. End around to Godwin, touchdown. What an elite handoff by Tom Brady.
Hey, but no, you should buy into the Panthers. The last time they started 3-0, they went to the Super Bowl.
He wheeled Chris Godwin on that handoff and said, "You better score, kid."
Great run by Tom Brady.
Yeah, way to go, Brady. Nice handoff.
Great blocking run and just everything.
Elite handoff there on that reverse.
Look at this blocking by Tom Brady.
and there was a Rams defender that was in the area and wasn't real sure exactly where the ball was. So that's a good job on.
That's a handful right there.
Leonard Floyd got double teamed that time because of where the play was going. And the extra point, damn. Almost blocked, but it's good. Of course, the Raiders are coming back. They're playing the Dolphins.
Getting crazy out here. I'm not running away.
Shit, my bad, guys. I forgot to mute the commercials. It's cooling off. It's weird, dude. The thermostat still says it's 80, but it's cooler than that. It's cooling off. Man. Still leaving my door open. Did I say you could touch my phone charger? Denver and Carolina are both 3-0 off of bad opponents, but I do like Denver. I like Denver better than I like Carolina. I think the Cowboys end Carolina's little unbeaten streak, and Skip Bayless comes in his pants. They beat the undefeated Panthers, who were undefeated because they played the Jets in Houston. But, you know, that'll be an interesting game next week. That'll be worth watching and paying attention to. Although Talladega's next week, so I don't know how much attention I'm going to pay to football during the 1 o'clock game. I'm going to grab a fucking Gatorade. Sugar-free Gatorade. Sugar-free Gatorades are good, but they ain't got shit on the sugar-free Powerades.
This picture on the shit posting page is hurting my head. A kid with the Chase Elliott shirt on is getting a Toyota hat signed by Kevin Harvick.
Oh.
That is hurting my head.
That's like when a Kiss fan.
It's a kid.
That's like when a Kiss fan sees Tommy Thayer signing an Ace Frehley solo album.
Tell me that don't hurt. That hurts me.
God, that is weird.
It's a kid. I don't him no, but the fact his parents let him.
So Kevin Harvick's still a bitch 1 week later, in case you were wondering.
Wait a minute.
Harvick's such a crybaby.
What is the penalties series?
I know about it, but I don't know quite what it is.
So apparently the race just ended, and the crew guys were fighting.
Cooper Cup.
Was using a jack stand as a weapon.
Wow. 9 yards to Cooper Cup. Forgot to turn my phone back down. I can hear my voice.
My cousin said about my post. I'm a Steelers fan.
Steelers.
I said, so am I, but we got to accept it when it's a fact. That sucks.
When you suck, you suck. My team won, and I'll still say I suck. My team sucks, and we won today. Sonny Michel breaking tackles. That was a hard-fought 4 yards.
Too bad he ain't on the Bucs. Damn, this sucks. That's next thing.
It's winnable.
quite a statement too, wasn't it? When he said that, you know, it's one.
Glad this game's at least living up to the hype.
That's our Monday night game.
You know what?
Raiders?
He's right.
Oh, wait.
It is what you
Oh,
imagine,
yeah.
imagine NFL football to be like, and unfortunately,
Oz.
not everybody gets to experience that.
Other than that, it's a shit fest.
This
Titans,
is really
Jets, Colts, Dolphins, Texans, Bills, Lions, Bears, Browns, Falcons,
challenging the
Saints,
expectations. He's
Saints,
embracing it. I mean, if he's not an MVP candidate at the end of the year, I'll be shocked. I thought that when they made the trade, I thought it was a great trade. And I expected
The Bucs might have jumped.
Stafford, there we go.
Yeah. Be 2nd and 2 now since the Bucs jumped off sides.
Tampa Bay may have come across early. Sonny Michel, he steps up, makes a great block. And blitz picking.
Offside. Defense, number 54. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
You see 25 step in here and taking on Devin White. That's not an easy assignment at all. Tell you what, no Sean Murphy bunting. He's out with a dislocated elbow, and now Jamel Dean.
How much did you have the Falcons winning by?
That they're going to look at halftime. Todd Bowles, short of sending a plane for Richard Sherman, has got his hands full trying to defend against this Rams offense. He really does. I mean, they are so short-handed.
7-9.
We talked about D. Delaney coming in off the bench, first year to play. He's at the top.
Game is flying by. You're right about that.
Favorable matchups for the Rams.
Draw on 2nd and 2, and the Bucs just kill it.
I just wonder, though.
Bad play call.
I mean, I just wonder what happened. I mean,
Yeah.
Always been good
Chase Elliott's so immature.
you know, everybody on this picture says this is Larson's fault.
to his resume.
He checked
He
it.
does right here.
No, he didn't.
Really, why is he driving through him?
Yeah. Why is Harvick turning so hard left? First of all, Harvick's at the choose box, so you know he's not going at the corner yet. Why is he already turning? Fuck off, Fox.
On that was, how do you not wreck?
Mute. Yeah, the Niners are injured. I just don't trust the Packers. It's a winnable game for the Packers, but I'm going to go 49ers because I believe in the 49ers. I strongly believe that they're going to be a contender until I'm proven otherwise. I wish I had a sugar-free Powerade instead of this shit, but it's all right. It's healthier for me anyway. These and the Powerades. My God, I'm not sweating now.
I
is
shared it
cooling
and I'll
off in
say
here.
it again. Raiders win this division. Chargers a close second. Kansas City's not going to finish top 2 in that division. If I could put money on this right now, I would.
I'm not ready. I'm not going to write off the Chiefs yet.
I'm not writing them off, but
Yeah. Strange times we live in. Boy, that's making me hungry. Fucking Burger King commercial of all things. I want some fucking wings, dude. What's that?
chicken sandwich.
Yeah, but it's got, what's it got on it?
Just normal. I didn't get it.
I don't like all the mayonnaise and shit. Or I would eat that shit because I
got
love their
some
sandwiches.
mozzarella sticks and ate them and I shouldn't have.
Their mozzarella sticks make me feel bad for eating them. They're not terrible. They just make me feel bad. Like I shouldn't be eating this shit.
Here's my Clemson Tiger Dallas Cowboy buddy. After Clemson lost, he was like, "Oh, you know, we're just rebuilding. We're just rebuilding." But when Pittsburgh loses, as shitty as they are, and everybody knows they're going to lose, he still thinks it's a big deal.
Oh my God! Hey Janet, we're in a commercial of the Bucs Rams game right now. I wish I'd streamed that Falcons game, but I wouldn't have a voice left now if I did. Gonna watch this and go right into the race. I'm not even gonna split it up into two separate streams. We're just gonna stream all the way through here in the race. And if the Niners and Packers are playing a decent game, I might stick around for that. As long as it's an entertaining game. We're going to talk about Niners and Packers during the race, though. Higbee was wide open over the middle.
Big day, Higbee.
Yeah. Note to self, pick up Higbee in fantasy. I'm happy with my tight ends.
Stafford, that's 11 straight completions after
Down by
1
one with less than 30 seconds left, no timeouts. The Ravens were up 4th and 19 on their own 16.
Wonder what the win probability of the Lions was when the Ravens were on that 4th and 19. Stafford's got all damn day. Touchdown.
Yes.
No. Underthrew. God, what? Deshaun Jackson was wide open.
I don't think Jackson ever really located the ball.
He just ran past the entire secondary. A little bit of Stafford underthrow. Jackson didn't see it. At least Deshaun Jackson can still take the top off of defense. Yeah, Janet, the cruise is still on. I'm going to have you book my flight this coming week. I'm going to hit you up. You'll be my travel agent again. Yeah. You'll be my travel agent again. Stafford over the middle. Jefferson. Slow down here and run clock and don't let Brady see the ball again before half. Because the Rams get the ball to start the second half. They get 2 straight possessions here if they play this right. Blitz from the Bucs. Doesn't get there. Good coverage there. Damn, somebody covered Cooper Kupp. He ain't been covered all season. Cruise is still on. We're starting to get excited about it. Everybody is.
I told you about my Patriots buddy who's big on Mac Jones. He throws those picks today. You know who he's blaming? Josh McDaniels.
I blame Johnny Smith for that one. Johnny Smith calls the pick six. Yeah, that's not all Wilson.
But when Mac has a bad day, it's Josh McDaniels.
Janet, this year I'm going to fly straight to Miami, not Fort Lauderdale. I'll let it go right into Miami. Cup. 1st and goal, Rams. Woohoo.
I love this guy. He's an old Steelers fan. We used to play.
Now here's a guy, Cooper Kupp.
I love him. He's the only Steelers fan I've ever got along with.
Any Steelers fan that wants to talk sense better not be defending Ben Roethlisberger. And I don't like Haskins, but give it a shot. Just want to see. I'm with you. Just what could it hurt?
Ben has proved nothing. 2, 3, 4 years now.
I thought this was about to be a touchdown for Kupp. 1st and goal, Rams. God, I want the Rams to win this so bad. Not to cost that guy $1 million. I just want the Bucs to lose. Higbee in the flat. Higbee's going to run out in the flat. I bet they cover him this time. No, he stays in as a blocker. Kupp's wide. How do you leave him open? Okay, so I said focus on Higbee, and he stayed in as a blocker, and then Kupp breaks to the left side of the end zone, and he's wide open for a touchdown. Stafford's killing it right now. They were looking at Higbee. Yeah, we were all on Higbee, but still, Cooper Kupp gets that open.
Go for 2. Fucking go for 2.
Ooh, Troy Aikman says that the Rams got away with one. Ooh, a little bit of a pick play. Nah, that's not a foul. I've seen flags for shit like that, but I don't throw a flag on that. Yep. 14-7 Rams. I know. A lot of coop going on out there. Beautiful. Matthew Stafford just asked Sean McVay would he marry him. Those two should just fucking kiss already, man.
That is the best duo in NFL.
I'm straight, and I'd be so turned on if Stafford just fucking French kissed Sean McVay right now.
Stafford and McVay is the best post QB duo in the world.
Oh my God, they are made for each other. Get a room, would you?
They did.
And Cabo, their little Cabo getaway. Now they're getting married.
Hey, 14-12 halftime.
Ooh, God, just fucking. I can't describe the flavor of the zero sugar Gatorade. It's like tart might be the word.
Not as good as Powerade.
Not as good as Powerade. Powerade actually tastes like I'm drinking something. It doesn't taste sugar-free, but it is.
Wait a minute.
A lot of weird things going on today.
Am I missing something?
Watch the race be totally boring.
Dude, the Jets are at halftime and they don't have a pass attempt.
That's got to be wrong.
They don't have. I mean, they've got to, but they don't have no pass attempt.
The best feeling ever is your team winning on a Sunday, even though they suck, and then you're off the next day to enjoy it. I didn't get any angry texts from my dad today. I guess he saw the score of the Washington game and just don't even bother. Don't even bother. You lose by 20 points or more, you just shouldn't even bother being mad. If my team had lost, I'd have been a little pissy after the way they got back in it and played hard.
Oh, would you look at that? Miami extends their streak to like 30 games with a turnover
Wow.
in a row.
The Dolphins have everything except a QB. A Tua ain't it, man. They need a next level QB. They need to upgrade. They need to upgrade like the Rams did to Stafford. That's an upgrade from Jared Goff. The Dolphins just need an upgrade at quarterback. Tua ain't it. Brissett's not it. They need an upgrade. Skip Bayless. The Bucs should sign Richard Sherman at halftime.
44-year-old son, Tom Brady, who in this game is
Tom Brady's dad is a dickhead, by the way.
Receivers, and he is 23 yards passing shy of 80,000 in his career.
As we said.
That's the one we were like, what?
I can't believe nobody saw it during the game, though.
Brady and the offense will set up at the 25. Let's check in with Kurt and find out what's coming up at the house.
Who's house?
Ryan's house.
Kurt, what the heck you doing? Just tell the kids what's up on the Horizon halftime. Well, there you have it.
14-7 Rams. Things I love to see. Bucs have 51 seconds and 2 timeouts. Godwin's open. Wow, he beat Jalen Ramsey there for a gain of 20. Who failed inspection? William Byron and Martin Truex failed inspection. What would it take for me to stream with my dad? I'd have to fucking... they called Gronk for OPI. I would never stream with my dad. There's no amount of money in the world that would get me to sit in a room and stream with him.
Yeah, he just ran in front of Ramsey.
So now they called Gronk for the pick play. Troy Aikman must be seething right now.
He got his hand extended when he was running his route.
Well, at halftime, I'm going to try to think of a pick for the race tonight for Michael to put a bet on.
I get it, because the big impact
1st and 20. Brady's getting good protection. Oh, Evans dropped it, and he was wide open for 20.
against Darius Williams.
And Brady's like, God damn it, Mike Evans, you piece of shit.
The 20-yard completion gets erased by that.
Yeah, they had a 20-yard play to Godwin, got erased because Gronk interfered, and then Evans dropped a wide open 20-yarder. Rams get the ball, start the second half.
Hate to risk giving the ball back to the Rams with a chance to do anything before the half. It's 2nd and 20.
Screen to Bernard, and he's got space. First down, Bucs. Bernard's in the secondary. My God.
He did not know his ran straight.
It's like a 30-yard screenplay.
You know, so a good call by Byron Leftwich. I mean, they want to keep the clock running and not risk an incompletion for the reasons that I talked about.
What an elite screen pass by Brady,
Pass, and it's set up, and then
who will get all the credit for all the good work Gio Bernard and those blockers did out there to get that yardage.
for an offensive line player to get that far down the field the way he did.
Gio Bernard still got some burst, dude. He's been around a while.
Really good
Yeah, he got
stuff. Picks
stuck
up
at
the first
Cincinnati.
down, and now Tampa Bay
He's the perfect running back for a Brady offense. And he just showed why.
But they still got LaShawn McCoy.
No. He's LaShawn McCoy's replacement.
Where is he at? Is he still on?
I think he's gone.
31 seconds left in the half. The Rams, by the way, were capable to start the second half.
31 seconds and a timeout, and they're at the 47. Mike Evans is wide open over the middle. Out of bounds at the Rams 40, 25 seconds. But God damn it, the Rams fucking blew this golden opportunity. Yeah, it ain't over yet. It's not over till the points are on the board.
Oh, only 3:36.
Still a pretty good game, so they're knocking on the door of being able to at least take an attempt.
I hope he doesn't get it till next week.
Maybe he'll draw for
Rams now on defense, and we'll be right back after these messages from Pepsi and State Farm.
Robert, you're in luck because going to the Falcons, you got a strong shot at getting a win next week. The Giants just suck a little worse than we do.
You've compromised enough. Pepsi Zero Sugar.
So if I was a sneakerhead, catching in on that sweet employee discount, I could still...
Yeah, I can't explain what's wrong with Washington's defense. It makes no sense.
Nice. Like a good neighbor.
Why are we watching a State Farm commercial?
Click to get a quote today.
Tom Brady officially over 80,000.
So Pat Mahomes quit doing commercials and start playing football.
He's the only quarterback to throw for 80,000 plus pass yards in this league. Well, this is Aaron Donald.
Here comes a blitz from the Rams. They've been burned a few times. Bro, Brady strip sack. Oh, my God. And it landed in Gio Bernard's hands.
That's Brady. Fuck this. Fuck that
You
Brady
gotta be
shit.
kidding me.
I'm so sick of that Brady shit, dude.
Brady got strip sacked and the ball flew up into Gio Bernard's hands, who just ran for a first down and got out of bounds. Donald strip sacked Brady.
Wow.
You got to be kidding. It goes back to the spot of the recovery of the fumble. You cannot advance a fumble in the last 2 minutes. So it's going to come back to where Gio recovered it. Still the Bucs ball. Yeah. God, they suck, don't they? Them and the Vikings are a mirror image of each other.
Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, the Bucs are ridiculously lucky, dude. It's that Brady luck. Notice New England's not lucky like they used to be. Everything goes wrong for New England now. That Johnny Smith pick six, shit like that never happened when Brady was up there.
Was about to let this next play happen and then was buzzed, I believe.
The holy roller rule, you cannot advance a fumble forward in the last 2 minutes.
They ended up getting this call right, but they were delayed in marking it off.
It's a tough rule to remember. I forget about that rule. So I'm not surprised the officials do.
But it seems like they're
Or they just really wanted to give Brady the extra yards.
There's no question, Joe. It is a fumble, and the fumble rule inside of 2 minutes is...
Wonder what Skip Bayless has to say about that. He always talks shit. Aaron Donald's overrated. Aaron Donald's overrated. He ain't as good as Brady. He ain't as good as Brady. He gets mad because Aaron Donald got voted number 1 on the NFL Top 100 2 years in a row. Brady didn't. So he's like, he ain't good. He ain't good. He's overrated. Where's he at? He never makes an impact.
About is not giving Aaron Donald that MVP.
He's like, Aaron Donald never does anything. Yeah, he's always double teamed. He's the best fucking player in the league.
turned into a productive play for
Going on the field is
Thank God that was in the last 2
the
minutes.
pass was going forward as he was throwing it, so the run on the field is a completion.
Here's a nice long booth review for you in a game that was flying by.
get on the field as they're going to move the
Call
ball
it a
back.
completed pass.
Spot of the fumble.
After the reviewing the play, touchdown Bucs. Tom Brady is the GOAT. Well, yeah, lateral's the fumble.
Play was a first and 10 at the 39, and they
I mean, can we just help him out here? They're now 7. Come on, man.
Get your shit straight, refs. We got a race coming on in over an hour and a half.
where it has been loud since before the opening kickoff. People in here having a blast. It's been so great to see. When the Rams left St. Louis and came to Los Angeles, we
And they played in that shitbox Coliseum where we're going to have a race at next year.
The ball was fumbled forward, therefore it returns to the 45-yard line.
So it's basically a sack
put it at the 45.
for the Rams.
Lead the clock at 16 seconds. Yeah, so they get that right. Good job by the officials. Great
Bucs have 1 timeout in 16 seconds, and they're at the Ram 45.
wasn't a lot of fans there at the game. And then they had plans to build this huge stadium, and you just kind of wondered, well, they brought in Sean McVay. They went from a
When it comes time for the race, I'm going to move the cable to that TV and turn the race on the big TV because I'm going to watch it on the app, unfortunately. I hate watching on the app. Scotty Miller's wide open. Just short of field goal range. Timeout. 8 seconds to go. Now they call it. They're barely in field goal range. I hope they fucking miss it.
This is career long. It's 54, I think.
Bucs right at field goal range. Suckup's a really good kicker. He should make it. He ain't kicked no 66-yarder like fucking Justin Tucker did.
I think Justin Tucker's the only one I trust with that. Matt Prater 6 or 7 years ago.
Sets up this field goal attempt for Ryan Suckup. 55 yards in a career long for Suckup.
At least he's kicking in a dome. Well, the dome is actually half open. Behind the seats, it's all open, so wind blows through the stadium. 55 yards. I hope you miss it. He shanked that motherfucker. Halftime, Rams 14, Bucs 7. Sean McVay's fired the fuck up. The Rams are well, guess what? They're about to be 39-1 because Tom Brady's greatest ever deal, and he's going to do it. 14-7 Rams at the half. Hit the halftime buzzer. I'm tired. You ever sing Little Nicky? Hit the halftime buzzer. I'm tired. Oh, wait. We'll listen to Terry Bradshaw stumble through these highlights. I better see a Justin Jefferson touchdown in these Vikings highlights, or I'm going to be mildly upset.
This one is. This one's one.
Woo! Fantasy points.
Second quarter, 13-minute.
Dolphins Raiders. Looks like this has been a weird one. Tua, fragile Valoa. Oh, Derek Carr, pick 6. The Dolphins are very good. They're just a quarterback away, though. Derek Carr's age's like 10 years and 4 under John Gruden. Teddy Holywater. I don't want to see you throwing Noah Fant touchdowns. I left him on my bench for Hawkinson today.
Earlier today, Cleveland sacked Justin Fields 9 times for a 4-point win. Saints go into New England and take care of business. Buffalo rolled over Washington. Atlanta beat the Giants on the last-second field goal. Arizona goes to 3-0, beating Jacksonville.
Michael, I'm texting you now. Truex for tonight. Truex and $10.
Take you to the hospital in an ambulance. The
What?
Chiefs say they believe he's okay. He did speak to the team before leaving and heading to the hospital.
So they think Andy Reid's okay, but they took him to the hospital after the game for something. Good God, everything's falling apart for the Chiefs. They lose him, they are fucked. If he has to miss time, they are fucked. So I hope Andy Reid's okay.
Back to this game, Rams, Howie, and the Buccaneers.
You know, Troy talked about it. It's such a big game.
Go
for
Rams, they're
quarterbacks,
playing
but
great.
Particularly for Matthew
They're big
Stafford.
on
I
that
mean,
win probability.
Tom's been in 50 of these games. You know, Matthew's been in some
Michael, we will be
big
here
games,
pretty
but
much
not
all
like
damn
this.
night.
And you know, I think he started out a little slow.
He
made
said
some
Matthew
overthrows,
Stafford's
These bottles
Jackson on a
in a
deep
big game
ball,
like this.
and he settled in. And now
That's
we got
okay. He's
football
only
games
played
second.
3 fucking
All right,
playoff
someone's
games.
nervous
That's
right
bigger
now
than a
because
week 3 regular
Houston
season game.
There's no
the
such thing as a
Buccaneers
big
by
game
7
for
or 9 in order to win $1 million on Fox Super 6. So her fingers are crossed right now, but Sean McVay excited. He's doing everything he can to prevent that and get the win. More highlights after this.
Verizon has been named the best network in America for the 2nd year in a row. Proving once again that there's only one.
I'm stretching my legs during halftime. What else was I going to do during? Oh yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go move the trash cans and shit. I'll be right back. Yeah, it feels good in here now. And you're right, damn, it did get fucking hot. I thought it was gonna be cool today. It's like it didn't get hot till after like 3 o'clock. Fuck the Giants and their stupid fans, particularly those two cocksuckers on Facebook. Well, man, you realize it's been like 8 years since y'all could say anything to me. I love when I brought up the time. So they beat us 24-2, right? Well, the following season we played them and we beat them 34-0. That was a good day. Falcons beat the Giants 34-0 in 2012. Skip Bayless is making fun of the Rams for being excited about having the lead. Oh, that's cute. You got a lead over Brady. Ew. Skip's so salty. I think the Rams win this game. We got a whole half to go, but I'm just like, you know what? They're a perfect matchup for the Bucs. They can do this. Coming from the man who was bragging that the Cowboys got a moral victory when they lost to Tampa Bay. They lost, but they got a moral victory. Bob Pockrass. The quote from Kevin Harvick: "I don't care if you're the most popular driver or not. You can't get away with racing people like that. Side drafting, bouncing off the doors, slam into them. That stuff comes back to you." And Bob Pockrass says, "Oh, by the way, the glass of the house that Harvick was standing in just now survived." Pictured all of Kevin Harvick's victories in the year 2021. It's impressive, isn't it? It's almost like there's nothing there. Imagine being some pussy who talks all that shit and then you don't even take your helmet off.
Damn, she thick.
Damn, she is. Well, I was going to say too thick, but nah.
That's close.
That's close. That's pushing it. Fox Carolina news anchor lady. Race starts in an hour, but the green flag won't drop for another hour and 20, so. But at one point I will move the race to the game to the smaller TV and turn the race on my Roku.
She looks like a WWE superstar.
She don't look like Rhea Ripley. Fuck your COVID policies. I'm going on a cruise. You know, it's funny. We were talking. There was like a cruise ship that got like quarantined and stuck at sea because they're like, no, you guys got COVID on the boat. You can't come back into the port yet. And my friend Ronnie was talking about her mom's going on the cruise now. She booked late and she's going with some friends of hers. And she's like, my mom's terrified we're going to get stuck out there. And I said, you know, there's worse places to be quarantined than the Kiss Cruise. I mean, it would suck after a while, but if I had to be stuck somewhere for like 10 days longer than I was supposed to be, I'd take the Kiss Cruise. I'd stay on the boat for another 10 days. Whatever, you know. I'm sure I'd want to go home after a bit, because, you know, there wouldn't be as much going on, but I could think of worse places to be stuck.
That just makes being at home more fun when you get back. Miss a whole extra race.
It's like that coming home from work feeling multiplied by like 1,000 when you come home. It's like edging. You're going to feel so good when you come back home after having to stay on that boat an extra 10 days. If that happened, I wouldn't even be upset. It's like, holy shit.
You ever get sick while you out there?
No, never. I don't really see anybody. I know some people have gotten like queasy or whatever, but I never felt anything, and I haven't known anybody to feel anything. What's funny is, it'd be like, yeah, we're stuck out here, and so is the band, because they're not going to let them off the boat either.
You ain't gonna have to worry about the I'm against COVID boomers, you know.
Yeah.
Must be the best kiss cruise y'all went to.
Probably. And it's interesting because, first of all, I love my South America people, right? But you guys are really overexcited when you come on the Kiss Cruise. The South American fans are like crazy stalkerish with the band. Like, Gene and Paul and the guys can't go anywhere without getting swamped by people, and it's always the South America people, always screaming and hollering and chanting shit at them and like stalking them around, shoving records in their face to get autographs and stuff, and it's like they can't go anywhere. So maybe this year the cruise will be a little less stupid without those people around. No offense, but you guys are a little over enthused, and they take over the concerts. They start chanting and shit during songs and stuff. And even Paul Stanley's like, okay, shut up.
Have they ever said anything about that? The Kiss guys?
Paul made a joke about it once. They wouldn't stop going, oh, and Paul goes, okay, we get it. Shut up. I like laughing, but I could tell he was like, shut up. We're trying to fucking do something. Yeah. And then one year, Paul's talking, and they start chanting, Paul, okay. And then they start going, Gene. And then, Tommy. And Paul goes, okay, we get it. And then they all start going, Eric. And Paul just points to Eric behind the drums. He goes, okay, shut up. Like, shut up. Last time I was there, Ace Frehley and Bruce Kulick were doing a panel together. No, it was the cruise before last. Ace Frehley and Bruce Kulick were doing a panel, and Ace and Bruce are telling stories and answering questions, and there's a group of South American people off near the buffet at the back door singing as loud as they can, and Ace turns around and goes, shut the hell up over there. I'm like, thank you, Ace. Fucking creepy stalker people, like. And they're not all like that, but the majority of them are.
Who scheduled the Thursday night games this year?
Well, the thing is, the rule is, in the interest of fairness, every team has to play a Thursday game on a short week.
Bad ones are gone?
Because, it's a disadvantage to play on a short week, so everybody has to do it once. So that's why we got Houston out of the way early this past Thursday, and we're getting Jacksonville out of the way this week. And then after that, it should be all good. Mostly. Except the Falcons have a Thursday game with the Patriots late this season, so. Want to go to it? I bet we could. Atlanta. October, I think. November. We'll look. And Tom Brady won't be there, so you won't have to hear about 28-3 because they just pretend that never happened with the Patriots. It's all Tom Brady.
I wish, no offense to the Falcons, but I wish Mac Jones would run up and be like 31-3.
Yeah.
Next time, and he comes back, then it's like, hey.
Yeah.
Because I just don't think they can cover these receivers. They're thin coming into the game.
14-7 at halftime. Rams get the ball. Me and my friend Anthony from the cruise were talking the other night. I was like, I was the one who said, I hadn't thought about this, but I'm really glad the South America people ain't going. Fucking obnoxious. I don't know why they're so obnoxious. Because people come from all over the world. Of course, not this year, but usually on the cruise we have like 33 countries there.
Raiders are leading.
This year it's all Canada and U.S., I'm assuming. Although there are some psychos, Dylan, so you can't travel from Europe to the U.S., but you can go to places like Mexico and then quarantine and then come into the U.S., so you pay like an extra plane ticket. So some people are doing that, I'm pretty sure.
Without giving up points on that final drive, I asked McVay, when's the last time you left the field that quickly with that kind of emotion? He said, I don't think.
All right, here come the Rams.
That doesn't suggest to you the importance.
Got about an hour till the race.
Those pictures should prove it, Joe.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. As Tom said earlier, either side willing to say this is a measure.
No gain for Sony Michel.
I'm glad I got Denver's decent.
Oh, yeah.
They're up 20-0. But Dale, 6 minutes left in the third quarter. The Jets have 70 yards of
Stafford because we are clearly asking way too much of this injured secondary, which the news is including our quarterback Jamel Dean.
The Jets are bad. Breaking news, the Jets are bad. That's not breaking news. That was breaking news about 5 years ago.
Yeah, I think they got to feel like they left points out there on the field, too, at the end of the half. They trail by 7. Buccaneers with no sacks in the ballgame.
Stafford over the middle. Oh, that's interference. Maybe. No flag. No objection here. Just cheering for the Rams. My bias showed through there.
He talked about, as most teams, we said it early, it's hard to run the football against this defense, and they haven't had much success. But at what point do they abandon it? I don't know that they will, but the strength is attacking them in the air.
Stafford. Oh, man, he's got somebody wide open. Deshaun Jackson, touchdown. Get in the fucking end zone. Deshaun Jackson's wide open and started doing that little shit where he won't get in. Wow. Ben Brady. Deshaun Jackson was wide open again. Carlton Davis got burned. Edwards the safety. And then Deshaun Jackson starts fucking around like he always does. He's done that his whole career. And he's given away a couple of touchdowns doing that. So I was like, get your fucking stupid ass in the end zone. You've been in the NFL for a long time. 21-7 Rams. That touchdown was on a 3rd and 10. 75-yard touchdown. Ooh-wee. Early in the 3rd. Long way to go. But I want to get excited for the Rams.
Prayers to the guy that's losing $1 million because of
Yeah. Guy needs the Bucs to win by 79 points, and they're down by 14.
Even the guys in the booth were like, we're rooting for you, but...
Skip. Maybe Brady can play corner. He's losing it. He's upset. What? Kirk Cousins playing it out of his mind again, and the Vikings only had a 4-point lead at the half? You're kidding. But go ahead, Vikings fans. Keep blaming Kirk Cousins for all your problems. They do. They're worse than Falcons fans with Matt Ryan. Yeah, Kirk Cousins sucks. Why don't we draft Justin Fields? Why does everybody want Justin Fields? He sucks.
I don't know.
Kirk Cousins is great.
Kirk Cousins is underrated as fuck.
But
I've always thought that.
the Vikings drafted to trade up to draft Justin Fields. Everybody thinks Justin Fields is the cure for cancer. He's not. In case you didn't know. He's fucking not.
I still want to give him time, but from what I've seen so far, I'm not impressed with him or Andy Dalton.
I'm a Steelers fan. They don't suck. Yes, they do. I saw your post from earlier, and whoever your friend was like, "Don't say that." And it's like,
Oh, that's my cousin.
it's like, sorry.
She don't even watch football.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I ain't even worried about what you guys say.
We've been waiting for this combination to connect, really since the
Only
start
the
of the
people
game.
who watch football really know
Albert
what
Finney said during the week he's dying to get Deshaun Jackson more involved. Yeah, I mean, they had 2 other shots in the first half. He could have
It was like 65 degrees, and at like 3 o'clock it got to like 80.
Well, it mentioned Brady for Stafford.
the right coverage to not
Yep.
give up the big play. Mike
Brady gets the ball back, down by 14. How will he will his team to victory for bullshit this time?
And Mike Edwards is gluing on Matthew Stafford, and the little shoulder move right there was just enough to get Edwards to try to drive on it, and that's when he lost his footing and just opened to Deshaun Jackson, but no pressure at all from the Tampa front.
Rams show him blitz again. Brady picked it up. False start. Woohoo!
Najee had the same amount of rushing attempts as receptions.
So a 2-0 start for Bruce Arians' team, but
Well, at least they're using him. He drafted him in the first round.
through the air with
19
the defense.
targets.
At the very least, at least the Steelers are getting their money's worth out of Najee Harris.
Oh my God.
They're going to be hard pressed to get
I've never seen that for a game. 19 targets. Hit.
Brady's got time wide open. Mike Evans.
Mike Evans still
First down to the 40. Gain of 20.
He stands up some defenders at the 40, a gain of 20. Yeah, we haven't had that matchup. This Darius Williams out there that's covering him.
And it's all because they don't have AB. That's why they're losing.
Just because he saw so much of Ramsey last year, week 11. But Ramsey, he's been lining up all over the place. Something he did a lot of last year. And that was new for him. He did not line up inside. He's lined up inside again now. He did not line up inside of Jacksonville.
Fournette got like 2 yards.
As we look at the day for Jalen Ramsey and where he's been. Yeah, so he's lined up all over the field. He's been outside, he comes in and he lines in on the slot. And sometimes he's in zone coverage, and then other times he's in man. And sometimes, even when he's playing outside, they'll give him a safety help, which you never see. But they do it just enough that as a quarterback, you can't get a bead on what they're doing based on where he's aligned.
Another blitz from the Rams. Doesn't get there. Gronk's open. First down.
Good catch in traffic for 15 in the first down.
That was a good throw by Brady.
Three defenders and
You've never heard anybody say that before, have you?
getting into that.
This was a good throw by Brady.
Number 87 right in the middle. He bangs it on him. He's able to beat defenders with the football. He's still got plenty of arm. He might play till he's 50. Three tight ends in the game for the Buccaneers.
Better than Ben.
Yeah. And Ben's younger than him by like 5 years. Brady throws it in the dirt to Fournette.
He went down, and so Brady just
Busted play.
And it's set up pretty good. If we hadn't have fallen down, tell Brady when you've got the screen pass on and the guy you're going to throw the screen ball to is on the ground, it plays over. First time for Brady playing in L.A.
You know, these shorts are nice because it's been warm in here, but the pants are more comfortable. But I don't want to put the pants on and start sweating in 10 minutes because I don't trust that it's going to stay cool in here. We don't care, Dale. What's going on in the game? Well, the Rams blitzed again, and Mike Evans is wide open. Stiff arms the defender and gets a first down.
Working against David Long Jr. And it's going to be enough for a first down. It's been on him a lot outside because Ramsey has been inside most of this game. So you're either going to draw David Long then on him or Darius Williams. And I have to believe that Bruce Arians and Byron Leftwich like those matchups very well.
Bucs are in field goal range.
I don't know, as bad as he messed over here.
Yeah, but that was like a really long one. Gronk. Damn, Gronk got speared. Don't. You're going to get a taunting flag. Gronk's shaking up. I think he'll be all right. I think he just had the wind knocked out of him. I think he just shit himself. Oh. Thought they were going to get a taunting flag there on the Rams. Yeah, and he's had back problems over the years. Gronk has. That's been one of his biggest recurring injuries. Oh, now Skip Bayless is going to be totally done with this deal, and he lost Gronk. Oh, no. Although if Brady never had Gronk, his career numbers would be a hell of a lot less impressive than they are. I can pretty much guarantee that. Oh, he would have found somebody else. No, he wouldn't have. School was weird. They made us drink milk with hamburgers, bro. They did, didn't they? Yeah, what the fuck was that? We couldn't get like a sugar-free Kool-Aid or something?
24-17.
Jimmy Johnson gets to take the rookie strap off the back of his Indy car. Congratulations, Jimmy. Now learn how to drive one of those.
I remember when I seen his career best finish, I was like, cool, and it was like 17th, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, out of like 23, 24 cars.
Can't give up a field goal, Denver. Shut out.
Deshaun Jackson now holds the record for most 50-plus yard catches in history. He has 44 of them.
He did have 3 this game.
Yeah. Him and Stafford were off with the communication earlier, so he could have a couple already. Hopefully they get more before the end of the day. Maybe Deshaun Jackson, somebody could look at. The Rams are so loaded, who do you start? It's almost like Bucs receivers. Who do you pick for fantasy?
Well, if Gronk's out, fantasy's taking a hit this year.
Do what? Yeah, it's starting to cool off. And we're back. Gronk's going into the blue tent.
Gronkowski. Here is wide. Is hit by Lewis. Also his good friend, his quarterback Tom Brady was.
Gronk's body has some miles on it, buddy. It's tough carrying Tom Brady.
So they look at him, meanwhile, in second.
This is your Ravens match. You play the lottery? Absolutely, sir.
That's fine. He's only got Mike Evans and Chris Godwin.
Yeah.
Quick setup and throw.
There's Fournette for a first down, 6 yards.
Bucs still not running the ball. Only 10 carries for 21.
Neither of these teams are running the ball, really.
75% pass in this game. I can assure you that Tom is a little shook up about Gronkowski going down. And he prides himself. Now, I'm not saying he didn't.
The Bucs' run-to-pass ratio is not good.
It exposed him. You're going to take hits when you catch the ball in the National Football League.
They're matching the Rams on first downs, with the Rams having beaten big plays and score. Screen to Cameron Brate with blockers. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Oh, no, they mark him out at the 1. Let's say that touchdown written off. I was calling that a touchdown before he even got to the 10 because I saw those blockers. He got inside the 1. Now Brady's going to sneak it in and get all the credit. Do I watch college football? Not really. Not till playoffs and shit like that. I got too much other shit to watch this time of year to make time to watch college football. Gronk's walking to the locker room unassisted. That's good news. Brady's going for the sneak. Look at his body language. Touchdown, Tom Brady, what'd I tell you? He was already leaning forward before the snap. Touchdown. The greatest quarterback sneaker ever! A shit ton. Tom Brady's HGH gets him into the end zone. Good drive. He's 44, guys. Did you know that? He's 44. Here's the extra point. Hope you fucking shank it. It's good, unfortunately. 21-14 Rams. What'd I tell you?
So they lost Gronkowski on the drive for how long? I don't know.
No, let's get Bayless through.
Set it up. Brady took it in. Rams up 7.
Fuck off with your licensed music. It's one guy, Tom Brady, greatest game manager ever. He is. Somebody put in all capital letters, dual threat.
Damn.
Tom Brady, greatest dual threat quarterback of all time. Brilliant. Dylan, I don't know if you know this, but he's 44. Literally anyone can do a quarterback sneak. How is he the greatest quarterback? Literally anybody. When Mahomes got hurt on a quarterback sneak, he said, "Oh, it's just because he didn't do it as Brady. Not as good as Brady." He was actually saying that time that Mahomes got his knee dislocated doing a sneak against the Broncos. Oh, it's not Tom Brady. Tom Brady wouldn't have hurt his knee there. Brady had 2 screen passes go for 50. I am tired of this, says Barry. 20 years. God, I want some wings. Anybody in my stream want to donate money so me and Dylan can get some wings? Make a generous donation. Just $20 of your hard-earned money. Y'all pull together and buy us some wings. Buddy, I'm a Falcons fan. Have been for 20 years. And I was saying earlier, at least I got to celebrate today, no matter what happens the rest of the year. I will enjoy this day. Please, just 20 of your hard-earned dollars could buy me and this man here some wings.
We got 6.5 more days to enjoy them.
Because we're too fucking cheap to buy them ourselves. Because Dylan already bought Burger King. And I'm just a tight ass in general who hates paying for food.
Know who else don't have a tight ass?
Who?
Denny Hamlin.
Denny's ass is like pure muscle. Denny Hamlin's got all the cake. It's a shame he drives a race car. He must be comfortable in there, though. Rams start at the 25. Well, the Falcons ate that fourth quarter today. They had that 8-minute drive at one point to tie the game. Stafford's on fire. I got to order the hottest flavor they have. Goddamn, Dylan did that the other week, and it nearly killed me. We got buffalo wings from Domino's, but he didn't put mild, so it was like the fucking hot, spicy buffalo. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Got some milk on standby.
God, and I thought milk and burgers was bad.
Screen to Jefferson, and the Bucs are all over it. What a shame it didn't go for 50.
Let's go down to Aaron.
Joe, just an update on you for Bucs tight end Rob Gronkowski. We see the big hit coming up here. He is in the back going for x-rays. We are unclear if it's for his ribs or his back. As Troy mentioned, he does not wear a rib protector. Bruce Arians saying to us.
I bet he wears a rib protector after that. Oh, yeah, Chris, it was a phenomenal game defensively for the Falcons, and the offense turned that shit on the fourth quarter, and we won. So, defense played great. Offense was pretty fucking terrible for 3 quarters, and then the Falcons got their shit together and made it happen. Stafford on a second 10. He's got all the time in the world. Rolling. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Nobody for the Falcons could get open. They were just, the offensive line did a great job. Nobody was getting open. Matt Ryan had all day in the pocket and couldn't find anyone for the majority of the game. The Falcons, once again, didn't utilize Kyle Pitts. Instead, they chose to throw to a third-string backup tight end repeatedly, who scored the game-tying touchdown late. Stafford deep over the middle. Hell yeah, wide open. Robert Woods. First down. Gain of 20. course, I did not stream, and the Falcons won a close game. I didn't start streaming until this game. Stafford rolling to his right.
Wow.
Oh, man. Thought he was going to hit Robert Woods there and get up the sideline.
Woods and Cooper Kupp, they've been doing it for a while. And a couple of years ago, I had an opportunity to go watch their OTAs. I spent 3 days with them up there.
3 days.
The way that they run routes today is the way they were running routes.
I'll say it over and over. The Vikings are the best 0-2 team I've ever seen.
As anyone in the league. And it's fun to watch. They come off the ball, they're running full speed.
And the Seahawks are trying to steal the Falcons' thunder because they blew a lead.
You're short-handed the way Tampa is. You're almost going to score.
Deshaun Jackson with the shortest catch I've ever seen him have. Gain of 5, third down.
Coming off a 2-interception, 2-touchdown game in the win against Atlanta. 5-yard pickup, third down. They're going empty set. Deshaun Jackson is right inside.
Third down. Good protection. Deshaun Jackson's open again. He's gone. Oh, and Infield just gets him out of bounds near the 5.
Remember that lead they had?
Yep. Oh, my God. It wasn't a bomb to Jackson. He cuts across the middle, turns up the sideline, and I thought he was gone. The safety got him out of bounds at near the 10. Put the ball away. See how Jackson was carrying the ball? Tuck that shit away. Boy, Deshaun Jackson pisses me off. The Vikings are absolutely loaded for talent on the offensive side of the ball. First and goal, Rams. Good protection. Cooper Kupp, touchdown. Hell yeah. Dude, Stafford's lighting it up. He's got to be an MVP. Now, I told you they're still going to give it to Brady no matter what. But Stafford's definitely a contender for a league MVP.
I'm glad he's living up to what everybody knew he was.
2 quarterbacks proved me right this year, Stafford and Sam Darnold. And Darnold's not even playing great. He's just playing well. Stafford's killing it. Brady's going to have to score 30 points to win this. That's a touchdown. Either way, Stafford can sneak it in and stake his claim to be the best quarterback sneaker ever. I think the touchdown was just confirmed. They're lining up to kick the extra point. Good for Deshaun Jackson. 3 weeks in and he's not hurt yet. And contributing. Still explosive. Jackson's been around for a long time, too. 13 or 14 seasons now.
Furious because he may be down because of his shin. And I mean inches from the pylon. Does that mean you have him on your fantasy team? I don't think I haven't even paid attention. They're going to go with a touchdown.
Oh boy, Skip's going to say they got robbed. Yeah, wasted all those years in Detroit. Well, you can't control where you're drafted unless you're Eli Manning, and then you can cry about it and go have your defense carry you to 2 Super Bowl wins. But we're not all Eli Manning, are we? 28-14 Rams.
I'm glad I started their defense.
Man. I will be right back. A dear friend of mine who makes it very difficult to root against Tampa Bay because she's been a Bucs fan for 20 years or so. But luckily she doesn't watch my stream, so she can't hear me talking all this shit about the Bucs. I'm really glad they're losing. But I feel bad for my friend. She is a good lady, but fuck any team that Tom Brady is the quarterback of that's not the Patriots. Him and his Golden State Buccaneers are getting beat.
Michigan.
Golden State Buccaneers are getting beat. If the Rams just keep answering, Brady ain't going to keep up with that. They're going to need some freak mistakes to happen to get the Bucs back in this game, I think.
I just love it, man. I've been a Rams fan for about 3 minutes now.
I've been a Rams fan since Stafford showed up, so about a month.
Oh, I can imagine their fan base doubled, probably.
And Stafford's still got some really good years left. I hope he does. I'm going to say that and will it into existence. Not to jinx him, I want to will it into existence. Stafford's got some good years left.
Oh, nice. Minnesota.
Take advantage.
Stadium in Inglewood, California. The last 4 Rams drives have ended with Matthew Stafford.
Carlton Davis having a meltdown over there. Who'd have thought the Falcons defense would show up the Bucs defense today? Then again, we had a pretty bad opponent. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Lions with Jared Goff are a crispy 0-3, despite some pretty bizarre circumstances to be 0-3.
Anytime you've been compared to Crazy Legs, it's a good day, right? I mean, that's I've never been compared to Crazy Legs. Nor have I. I've never been compared to Crazy Legs. He is uncomfortable. I don't think anybody covered him.
No pressure on Brady. Missed tackle on O.J. Howard. 11 yards on a first down. Dude, with Gronk out, they just go to O.J. Howard and Cameron Brate. What the fuck are they going to bitch me on Gronk? Yeah. The Bucs would have to lose about 7 or 8 people before you go down. That's going to affect them. Even if they lost Brady, this team would still win. Because he's not that important. Oh, pressure on Brady. He ducked under the sack. Nice move, Tom. It takes a hit from Floyd. Brady got about 2 or 3 yards. It should have been a sack. He ducked under one. Dual threat Brady. The greatest quarterback sneaker ever. Extra medium. Second and extra medium.
I love my shirts.
Extra medium. That's the funniest part in that movie, Friday After That. Extra medium. I still laugh about that. Oh, Brady gets nailed.
Yeah.
I will be up at 3 in the morning, Dylan, and I'll think to myself, extra medium, but just start laughing. I swear.
What size you wear? 2X.
That's one of those things that sticks with me. Extra medium. My dear friend texted me and said, this game is making me mad. And I'm like, yeah, you got reason to be. And the whole time I'm sitting there thinking, good, even though I like you. I hope it does. I hope this gets fucking ugly. 3rd and 15 for the Bucs. Down by 14.
It ain't over yet.
False start. Make that 3rd and 20.
Are they now the most penalized?
God, this game's a wet dream, buddy. Yeah, Bernard did not pick up that blitz. He pulled a Devontae Freeman. Raheem Morris, who was the interim head coach of the shit-tard Falcons last year. A lot of Rams jerseys. The Rams have kind of rebuilt a fan base. Can't say the same for the Chargers. Yeah. How about the Chargers? All them Cowboys fans run them out of the building last week. Bucs have 7 penalties. The Rams have 1. Oh, Aaron Donald just body slammed Gio Bernard. Loss of 5. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love when the team I'm cheering for just starts fucking rolling, buddy. Oh, I love it.
Just Aaron Donald being able to sniff it out and know exactly where he has to go. He runs it down. They know when they're pursuing and they're playing the way that they are, what offenses are going to do. They're talented.
Wow, it's almost like when the Bucs play a real team, they might have a little trouble. And a bad punt. Well, that's karma.
God,
The Rams get the ball at the Bucs 40.
So is Matt Stafford the brand new Brady? God.
See where they officially marked this ball at the 37. That was a 15-yard.
The Bucs are getting their ass kicked. And Van Halen takes us to the commercial break.
Bruce Arians is going to be in the hospital after this.
Yeah, Andy Reid had to go to the hospital. Somebody check on Bruce Arians. That man always looks like a fucking tomato anyway. Hope Stafford just throws a fucking bomb on the first play
That's
here.
what
Put
I'm
him out.
Robert Woods.
I get up, but nothing gets me down. What a great day. I couldn't have asked for a better day so far. And that cruise ship. Why don't the KISS cruise ship look like that? See that fucking Royal Caribbean cruise ship? Why don't we get on one of those? Why the fuck are we on the ships we're on? The ships we're on are fine, but they're not that fancy like that. Jesus. I want to get on one of them cruises with a fucking go-kart track, Dylan. You realize I'll just be driving go-karts the entire 5 or 6 days on there?
Go-karts.
Yeah, and they have cruise ships that have go-kart tracks on them, and I'm like, fuck. Why can't we have a go-kart track on our cruise? Get rid of that fucking sun deck and put a go-kart track up there. That'd make me very happy. I'd be driving go-karts and going to concerts all fucking day is what I'd be doing. I don't know how this day could get any better. Jinxing myself here. I'm sure in about an hour I'll be looking at the screen going, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
God, Matt Stafford's going to break the touchdown record.
Skip, the Rams had better enjoy this now. If you're even lucky enough to make it to the championship game at Tampa Bay, you will lose. Want to bet?
It ain't going to be at Tampa Bay.
Might be at L.A. I think this game's going to be very important in determining where that game could be.
I think it's going to be on the West Coast regardless of what happens. The West Coast has the NFC. Look at that.
Wow.
95.
Rams last 4 drives. Touchdown, 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 touchdown.
Have to go third quarter. 28-14, Rob Gronkowski back out there. Looks like he's upgraded to continue. Hand off here to Michelle. His biggest day as a Ram. Picked up at the end of preseason, gets 2. Well, when you look at the Rams, and I talked about their running game, they're going to a little bit of a hurry up here. Put a little pressure on this defense. Get right back up on the line.
Yeah. I'm going to pile it on you. Of course, I said that and then lost the Super Bowl, but, you know. Stafford.
Oh, yes.
Oh! Still almost made that catch.
Jefferson, Carlton Davis was in pretty good position, but he was betting that Van Jefferson would get past him, and he almost made a play. You can see when this ball, he knows he's going to lay down in front. That's good coverage, and he almost threaded it. You think this offense is a little different?
3rd and 8. Check it down and get into field goal range at the very least.
Passes on 3rd down after 3rd down. They converted 8 straight.
Screen to Cup.
Pass to
Got a block. They're going to settle for, nah, kick the field goal. Kick the field goal and go up by 17. I mean, I'd consider it, yeah, but you don't get this, the momentum's going to turn.
Rams were in field goal range as soon as they took over possession of the ball.
Rams go 3 and out, but yeah, they were already in field goal range.
47-yard try by Gay.
Gay.
He was originally a 5th-round pick by the Buccaneers back in 2019.
All right, you coming back? All right. I'll see you. If you don't, I'll see you. And the kick is good, and the Rams go up by 17, 31 to 14. Matt Gay. Man, what a good day. I'm actually going to take the chance and shut my door, because I think it's finally cooled off enough in here. I'm going to shut my door, turn my fan down to low, and put the pants on, the jogging pants. These shorts piss me off. Weird around the waist. I don't know how I lost 80 fucking pounds. They should be loose. What a great day.
Left quarter number 3. That little exhale by Tom Brady. He knows he's got a big mountain to climb here in LA the rest of the way.
Yeah, and he knows he's got to do it by himself because there's no running game to speak of. I mean, you wouldn't have to abandon it if you had
Oh, poor Tom Brady with his lack of running game. I guess he'll just have to throw to Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and O.J. Howard. Oh, poor Brady. Rams got a little aggressive there on that little possession they had, but at least they got points.
So the ball will come to the 25, and that's where Brady will go to work. As you compare the 2 quarterbacks and their numbers, there have been 2 sacks in the game, none of Stafford.
All right. The Tampa Bay Bradyneers.
5 wide receivers in the game.
Oh, man. That was a step away from a touchdown.
It was Tyler Johnson tripped up.
Tyler Johnson was about to run for a touchdown, but just got tripped.
At the very end by Rapp. Yeah, Taylor Rapp, he saved a touchdown.
Woo.
Perfect throw. He hit
Rams
it
dodge a bullet there.
And if Rapp doesn't get him there around the ankles, I mean, it is a house call. Aaron Donald is on the sideline, so they get a chance to try to take advantage.
No pressure on Brady. Ooh, throws the ball in the dirt. Gronk is back in the game. There's Gronkowski.
That's okay. Let's see if we can hit some of those intermediate throws and something downfield a little bit. Second and 10.
Brady seeing ghost. He got jumpy. Finds Evans for a first down. Got a good drive going now. But Brady was really jumpy in the pocket when there was no pressure on him.
He gets Kenny Young. Young was initially where he was going to be throwing the ball, so he gave that shoulder fake that you're talking about, helped clear up the lane and open up Evans.
Silent snap count. Brady's got a wide open. Johnson, first and goal at the 9. He was wide open.
Tampa Bay is knocking on the door. That one for 31 yards to Tyler Johnson. Yeah, that's a little area. It's cover 2, so you got a corner and then you got the safety, and in that void right there, he had a reduced split, so it opens it up, and what an adjustment that he makes. This guy, remember that 3rd down and 11 catch he made last year in the divisional game against the Saints? Yep. Hey, that was a terrific catch, and this is not easy to do. Turn completely around and locate the ball and make the catch. Those are the kinds of things that he can do.
First and goal. All the pressure from the right side, and Brady overthrows. Johnson, number 18, Tyler Johnson guy. He's getting all the targets now.
On the twist up front, very
And the protection's holding up. That's what's getting them back in the game on this drive.
Even when they haven't brought people, they've been able to get pressure then in the face of Tom Brady. But this is a really good drive for Tampa Bay. Aaron Donald back out there for it. Yeah, he usually does when they get into the red zone.
Blitz doesn't get there. Gronkowski tries to catch it one-handed and drops it. Third down.
Comes into this one with 3 straight games of 2 touchdown catches. Shutout so far. They were playing inside out on Gronk. You see Ramsey, he's seen that route. He sees where Brady's going. He's trying to come off of it. Brady protecting the throw. Just got out away from him just a little bit. Third down and goal. Yeah, Evans right up here at the top.
Pressure on Brady. Here comes Aaron Donald. And Brady heaves it out of the end zone, throws it away. 4th and goal. They can make it a 14-point game now. This commercial, I'm going to move the game to my little TV and get the NBC app going on my big TV because it's about time for the race. It's about that time. But we'll continue talking about the game until the green flag is going to drop on the race. Then we'll be talking about both. Still got about a half hour or so before the green flag will drop. Unfortunately, the chippy field goal is good. 31-17 Rams. Now, let me switch my TV around. Technical difficulties. As in, I can't fucking see my HDMI ports on the back of this little ass TV because it's dark over here. Dude, really? There we go.
Shank punt. Now can they just get off the field without surrendering any points? Biggie knocks it into the back of the end zone. Let's hit it down to Aaron.
Well, just watching this Bucs offense come off the field, a lot of frustration as you see Mike Evans here, just not happy.
Mike Evans is not happy. Do you know that they want to get more points on the board because it's a football game and you need to score more points than your opponent to win? I bet you didn't know that. But now you do. Rams start at their own 25. Sony Michel. Ooh, 11 yards. An ankle grab away from going for a touchdown. Let me see how the game sound is. Sweet home Alabama? No, thank you. You win the dare. I'm not doing it. This should end the third quarter here, with the Rams up 31-17. Still a lot of time left. Fourth quarter, Tom. 6:50, 10 minutes till pre-race ceremonies. Well, isn't that nice? Sure enough, put the pants on. Now it's hot in here. How many ads do I have to watch on this fucking NBC app? Like, it just it's in the middle of its 5th ad. What's my opinion on Evanescence? I really don't have one. Can't say I'm a fan. Don't hate them. If I'm not a fan of somebody, it doesn't mean I necessarily don't like them. I just don't care. I should tell Dylan if he wants to come back to the house, price of admission is wings. Price of admission to watch a game in my room is 20-piece wings. Boy, this is the 7th of 5 ads, it says on my screen. There we go.
Sonic driving.
Las Vegas Motor Speedway on my television. My other TV. My main TV. Do I like Green Day? I like Green Day. Don't love, but I like. Hey, you want to hear a Chase Elliott interview?
We've talked about.
We talked about I'm Dale Jr.
It's been in the media all week, and boy, you picked a doozy to have a rivalry with. But going forward, I mean, this is a round where I think that drivers probably don't really look forward to it. You got Talladega and the Roval, but you're one of the.
Look at that paint scheme on Kyle Larson's car. That is nice. Matte black with chrome numbers.
You run great at Vegas. You know, the results don't
That's
speak
nice.
to how well y'all run here. You're pretty darn good at the plate races these days, and the Roval, you're one of the best at the road courses. So do you look at this as a round for you to really excel?
I hope so. I feel like our NASCAR team's been in a good place these last 3 or 4 weeks. I feel like we've performed at a higher level, not necessarily had the results to go for it, but I feel like we've performed at a higher level, and we should be proud of that. So we're we'll try to
550 horsepower package back tonight. Yuck.
We've been fast here at times. We just had some really
unfortunately
poor results, either me crashing or weird stuff happening, or like this race last year. I remember odd strategies. So I'm excited about tonight. I'm excited for the opportunity. Talladega obviously is a toss-up.
All right, well, back to the game. Sorry, Chase. Back to the game. Rams have a 14-point lead. No lead is safe in the NFL, especially a 14-point lead. Each team has 3 timeouts coming into the 4th. Giants-Falcons game. The Giants only had 1 timeout late, and it really killed them. Cup, first down at the Bucs 45. Things I love to see.
Excited I get about guys who can run great routes. And I already talked about Cup and Woods, and there's others around the league, Stephon Diggs and Adam Thielen. It is an arm, and these guys are awfully good at it. And you get Matthew Stafford the kind of time he's had. He hasn't even been sacked yet today.
Stafford checks out of the play. 5 seconds on the play clock. He's in the shotgun now. 2, 1, snap. Blitz off the edge. Cup's wide open. Makes Devin White miss. Gets 6 yards. And Cooper Kupp, the white Jerry Rice. You're right, man. This dude's a beast.
He's elevated our entire building. Look at that blitz pickup by Sonny Michel.
Sonny Michel picked that blitz up better than Gio Bernard picked up the last one that Brady got sacked on.
Either way you want to take it, from quarterback up to coach or coach down to quarterback. No, and they're 2 years apart. Stafford's 33 years old and Sean McVay's 35. And, they kind of consummated this trade and hung out in Cabo.
Sonny Michel, the 3rd and 1 here, on the cusp of field goal range.
It's been impressive. If you think about it, McVay showed up in 2017. And the record speaks for itself. The Rams organization had traded a boatload of picks to get the first overall pick, and they got Jared Goff as Michelle. Looks like he's gotten enough for a first.
Just enough for the first.
Made the stop, and it is a first down. When you think about it, I mean, Goff takes the Rams to the Super Bowl after 2018. They give him a $134 million extension. The last we saw Jared in a Rams uniform was a loss at Green Bay in the divisional round. And they trade Goff 2 first-round picks, a third to get Stafford, and they're not looking back. I mean, they're thrilled. Yeah, well, I'll tell you in a minute. They've been all in on trying to win a Super Bowl for many years.
Blitz. Shaq Barrett almost got there. Screen to Sony Michel. 5 yards.
I mean, you think about it, between Stafford and Goff, that accounts $45 million on the cap. And then they've got the third highest paid defensive lineman in Aaron Donald at $22 million, the highest paid defensive back, Jalen Ramsey at $20 million, and Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods each average over $15 million. I mean, that's a lot of money, and that's a lot of your cap absorbed, and these guys are playing to the level that they're being paid. And that's number one. But they make no bones about it. They are in this for a Super Bowl and have been, and they believe Stafford's the guy to do it. Michelle.
Rams trying to get a run going here. They're having a little success, not a lot, but they're not getting completely stuffed. Third down.
Both the offense and defense all back and all coaches. The Rams lost 7 assistant coaches heading into this year.
The Rams change assistant coaches a lot, and I think that just shows how brilliant Sean McVay is. The team never really misses a beat from year to year. They're pretty consistent.
This year, they've been picking off assistant coaches because they came in running this offense. Everybody's been wanting to find the next Sean McVay, and for him to find quality coaches that can. This is not an easy offense. It's complicated.
Little screen. Oh, missed tackle. Dangerous throw to Jefferson, but Stafford got away with it. That was a dangerous throw. He knows he got away with one there. They faked it to Michelle on 3rd and 2. Oh, Antoine Winfield was all over it. He jumped the route. Look at Stafford's face. He's shaking his head. Matthew Stafford is big time, buddy, but that was still one of them Detroit throws. The Rams are very good. None of this is a surprise to me. I picked the Rams to win this game. No gain for Sony Michel. They can start thinking clock here. Obviously going for the throat, but it ain't going to hurt to let this play clock run down a lot. Get it under 10 minutes and take a 3-score lead either way. Hey, I didn't stream that Falcons game. It was a dramatic game. Not that anybody cares, because the Falcons and Giants both suck, but that was drama. Play clock's at 1. They'll just get it off. Robert Woods with a run for about 5.
That's a lot. I mean, to be able to put Robert Woods in the backfield, they run a lot of those jet sweeps with him. We've seen that over the years, but to put him in the backfield and
3rd and 5.
let him run between the tackles, he's been one of my favorite players in the league for a while. And it's because of being able to do those kinds of things that just not a lot of.
Remember when they said the Bucs are going to go 17-0? Did anybody actually believe that anyone could go 17-0? Nobody's going to go 17-0. Oh, but the Bucs will. No, they won't. They're going to lose this game. 3rd and 5. Stafford's got time. Kupp. Devin White's got to make the saving tackle. He keeps him within a yard of the first. You got to kick field goal here and take a 3-score lead, I think. It's 4th and inches, essentially, with 8:47 to go and counting. You can go up 17 or push it and try to get the first. And
Well, now they're saying on one side, no, it's 4th down. So here, this is where I can see McVay going for it.
this is, if you don't get this, you know how momentum is with Tom Brady teams. I think you just fuck with them, try to get them to jump, and take a delayed game and kick the field goal. If you run a play here, I'm stunned. Timeout, Rams. Please rise and remove your hats. National Anthem's about to happen during at the race right now, but like I said, we'll worry about that when cars are rolling. Just kick the field goal, go up by 3 scores. There's only going to be 8 minutes left.
I understand why you'd want to, but I would think they're going to settle for the 3 points. Well, next Sunday on Fox, Sam Darnold leads the undefeated Panthers.
Panthers Cowboys next week. Washington Atlanta. Cardinals Rams. That's a big game after 4 next week.
Stafford. Goff was the last first-round pick the Rams have had in 2016, and they don't have another first-round pick until 2024.
This is a very important 26-yard field goal. And it's good. 34-17 Rams with 8:14 to go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and switch over from, well, if it'll let me. We're going to get off the drive chart here. I got to change the size of my screen for the leaderboard, because if I don't, you'll only be able to see like the top 8, and I want you to be able to see as many cars on the leaderboard as you can. So we'll change that, make the screen a little smaller, and I'll get the race leaderboard up, because now it's about time to start talking about the race. The Bucs are down 17. Stranger things have happened, so I'm still talking about the game up until the point they're at the 1 to go for the race. Because you never know, buddy. You never know. Yeah, that guy winning $1 million would have been awesome, but it's also nice to see the Bucs eat shit. They're gonna go 17-0. Idiots. Ain't nobody gonna go 17-0. Say hello to the first place Carolina Panthers if this 17-point lead holds here. And because I'm on the NBC app and slightly behind, I will make it to where I can't see the leaderboard for this race, because I am going to be slightly behind. Not as much as it was for a few weeks there. It's like we were almost a full minute behind, but I've got it back to where it's only like about 30 seconds behind. So they just said the anthem and all that stuff. Let me check on my dear Bucs loving friend. Oh, what?
George, our Winnie, our buddy Dave Winfield, formerly of Fox Sports, our baseball coverage, and then a guy in front of Dave Winfield that you know rather well, Trey.
No, I couldn't rub it in her face. She makes it very hard to root against them.
Star-studded event. As Jalen Darden tries this near side and returns it for 22.
Whose house? 17-point lead. All you got to do is not fuck it up. Right? Right? All you got to do is not fuck it up. It's that simple. Just don't fuck up a 17-point lead. Rams are going to tee off here. No pressure. Wide open, Mike Evans. Jesus. And they're not getting pressure either. Which tells me they're playing a lot more coverage, which, why are they leaving guys that wide open? 8 minutes and counting. Clock is running. Time is of the essence here for Mr. Brady. Thought they'd be going a faster pace than this. Brady's going down the sideline. Gronkowski incomplete. Just out of reach.
Darius Williams, he's given up quite a bit there. You've got Gronkowski, who's 6'6", and Darius Williams at 5'9". You give Gronkowski a chance, he's going to be able to make the play, even if it's like a back shoulder throw. I think Brady would like to see that matchup again, but Gronk, he's clearly just fighting through the injury that he suffered earlier. 2nd and 10.
Brady hanging on to the ball too long. Ducks under the sack from Floyd. Throws it in the dirt. And there's shit tons of flags in the secondary, of course. Why not? Because why not? It looked like it was tipped. Let's see. Brady ducks under the sack from Floyd. Yeah, it's tipped. Okay, there's no pass interference. Good call. I think the Bucs are going to go 17-0. Every idiot that said that. Third and 10. 17-point lead for the Rams. 7.5 minutes to go. Timeout Rams. I think this is a good timeout. Welcome to NASCAR at Las Vegas. We're going to talk about that in a minute.
Let's take a look at some of the action from earlier today and some of the results on week 3.
Talk about the Falcons game. It was weird. The Falcons were clutch. The Bengals dominated the Steelers. Jamar Chase is a beast. The Bills get their second straight blowout victory after a puzzling loss to the Steelers in week 1. And they don't give the Falcons any love for clutching it out. Well, we suck, but it's okay. Dave Burns is talking in front of Truex's car while Brady's on a 3rd and 10. No pressure. He's got all day. He checks it down to Gronkowski, who is a yard and a half short of the first. Obviously, you go for this here. It's got to be like 4th and 2.
Yeah, they're in 4-down territory here on out.
Sure, the drivers had a lot of fun at Darlington, Richmond, and Bristol driving the 750 package. Well, that fun stops today at Las Vegas. We're back to 550. And we got a couple of 550 races left this year. 4th and a yard and a half. 7:14 and counting. Brady overthrows a wide open Gio Bernard. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. And Brady's laughing at the official. He's like, come on, man. You didn't want to help me out there? Engines are fired in Las Vegas.
Two choices.
Just in time for the Rams to essentially salt that game away. Stranger things have happened, like I said. Dana White with a great command. I could tell by his face, even though I had it muted. Wonder if he thinks NASCAR's fake. What am I going to do tonight after the race and these games? I want to be up late, hopefully, if I can not get sleepy. I am happy. Pleases me. These games today have pleased me. Man, Michael, I don't know why I didn't grab the Browns defense today. You think I would have thought of that. But I couldn't pass up the Panthers against the Texans, and the other defense was good, but not great. They didn't get any turnovers. They just had 5 sacks and held them to like 9 points, whatever it was. Still not great. 10 fantasy points for that. Let me check mine and Dylan's fantasy game now. Because, like I said, we're playing each other. I didn't have much of a lead, and he had more people left than I had. Let's go to the parts unknown fantasy team. Dylan's kicking my ass. I lost again. It's like no matter what I do, I can't win a fantasy football game ever. Because Stafford's kicking my ass. He had Najee Harris. I had fucking Nick Chubb. Yeah, I got my ass kicked again in fantasy. Worse this week. Which is pretty fucked up because I'm a pretty smart football guy, but I can't win fantasy. There's Tom Brady on the sideline as the Rams take over across midfield with 7 minutes to go. I expect 3 runs and a punt here. They are tossed to Sony Michel, and he's got a big run right into field goal range. Yeah, that game's done, son. Under 7 minutes to go now. The Rams are for real, son. This is a Super Bowl ready team. Not saying they're going to get there, but they're going to have a shot. They could get there just as easy as anybody. Easier than most, actually. I think this team is ready. Love what I see from the Rams. I'm in love with this team. Stafford, under pressure, takes a terrible sack. Why'd they do that to him? They put Stafford out there on a play-action pass and had him drop back about 10 steps and get hit. Yeah, taking the sack was the right thing to do on Stafford's part, but they should not have put him in that situation. Cars are rolling down the backstretch at Las Vegas. Rams on a 3rd down. All right, we're switching to the race now. I'll tell you about the game, but it's pretty much over. Take it, Rick Allen. Kyle Larson's my real pick to win. I got money on Truex, though, I guess, even though he failed inspection. Couldn't pass up Truex 10-1 at a track he's dominated in the past.
Inspection twice earlier today. A little bit deeper in the field. There's Chase Elliott. He'll start in row 6. Tyler Reddick out.
Rams on a 3rd and 22. 5:05 to go. Obviously, they're just going to run it and punt and pin the Bucs deep. They were in field goal range till that terrible sack. Damn, Sony Michel made some. Damn, he got him back in field goal range. Long field goal range, but I'd consider it.
Let's dial up Joey Logano on the
damn.
radio, Jeff.
Touchdown Dolphins. They go for 2. Oh, the Dolphins get the Raiders. They're in overtime. The Raiders and Dolphins are going to overtime. Wow. How come nobody filled me in on that? Rams are going to punt it away. Don't want to try a 57-yard field goal.
Assure you that no one else is listening but us. Tell us how you're going to take advantage of these restarts because you're so
the Bucs are lined up off sides. The Bucs are lined up off sides. And they got flagged for it. The Bucs, half their fucking line was lined up off sides on that punt. If I'm McVay, I'd kick the field goal now.
All right, Joey. Thank you, buddy.
Have fun out there, guys.
Thank you to Coca-Cola Zero Sugar for letting us ride along today. These great shots.
Bruce Arians just said they were offsides, goddammit.
Ride for a few more updates before the green flag flies. Let's go back to Kelly.
Kevin Harvick will be giving us some
Offsides defense. The Rams decline it. They're happy with the punt they gave the Bucs to pin them deep. So.
The most important race of this round, because they were so bad here in the spring, he said we just have to hope that we made all the right adjustments to come back here in the fall and that the car will be good as the track transitions from daytime.
Bucs down by 17 with 4:50 to go.
The best opening rounds of the class still finds himself at a 12-point deficit, Dave.
Kelly, Chase Elliott's Las Vegas numbers are a little confusing. It's his second worst track based on average finish, yet he ranks second in several categories. I'm not sure what the ultimate result you'll see.
Brady checks it down and Gio gets leveled. Loss of 3. Clock begins to run.
Kelly?
Toyota is giving us the onboard camera for Kyle Busch, the Las Vegas native. Got his start right here at this speedway, and today he makes career start number 600. But he told me he genuinely doesn't know what to expect out of his race car. Without practice, they said they spent a lot of time with his crew chief, Ben Bayshore, poring over notes, looking at past races, and going through all the data. So they are hopeful he can pick up his second career win here at his hometown track.
And thank you, Kelly.
God, these cars look shitty with that tall spoiler and the splitter and the fucking... God, I hate this aero package. We had a good 3 weeks. Not only a good 3 weeks of the 750 package, but a Daytona race before that. So we've had a good month of racing. Now we're back to this shit. Oh my God, Gio got thrown out of bounds. Into Bruce Arians. Arians took a shot. Got right back up, though. That man is fueled by rage right now.
Somewhere we'll call it 64 to 70 on fuel. So a pit stop required in every stage. In this first stage, on or around lap 25, we expect a competition.
We're going to have a comp, yeah, lap 25.
Practice, no qualifying for this race. It's the first time that these guys have hit the track. They're all following right now the 20.
Mike Evans wide open in the middle. Fucking around, tackled in bounds. Clock rolls. Jalen Ramsey's the one that threw Gio Bernard into Bruce Arians. My God, you could dislocate a knee there. Truex drops to the rear now. 94 degrees. Way to go, NASCAR. Let's have a race in Las Vegas at one of the hottest points of the year. And we can't make it a proper night race because we can't start the race at 10 o'clock at night on the East Coast, can we?
94 degrees. The sun's beating down on this track. Sunset will be around 6:30 local time here.
And Rick, I'll tell you, why the wind doesn't seem heavy, there are some gusts. When we talk about this close proximity on the restarts, those gusts could catch a driver off guard in the wrong
man,
location.
Brady hit Goblin wide open over the middle. Moving quick. If the Bucs are going to have any long shot chance whatsoever, they got to score before the 2-minute warning. And we're under 240 now. And the Cup race is going green this time by. Oh, Brady hit as he throws. Incomplete.
All the way through the round of 8, and then once they get to Phoenix.
Hey, look, they just crossed the old overtime line on the backstretch. Don't you remember those days? I wish I didn't.
So, very important this race as we look forward.
Carolina's going to be in first place in the NFC South. How about it? And the Bucs have to go to New England next Sunday night for the most emotional game in history. Can't wait for that one.
When they go to the next races, and this is a tough racetrack. We've already seen it. You can't make mistakes here, but you do have options. A very wide racetrack, and they'll move all over the track, from the bottom of the track all the way to the top. It's Kyle Larson.
Larson, Blaney, Harvick, and Hamlin. Las Vegas, as I said yesterday, possibly the most important race in the playoffs because you don't want to have to go to Talladega and deal with a points situation. Green flag, good launch for Larson, push from Hamlin. God, these cars are visibly slow because of the shitty engine and aero package. Blaney Comes out of turn 2 with the lead, and Harvick on his back bumper. Big push from Harvick. Damn, Harvick went into the corner so deep he lost the nose. And he let the 48 get to his inside. He's 3 wide with Bowman and Logano for 5th. Blaney is going to lead the first lap.
Blaney out front, Larson running second now. Up to third,
the return of the dreaded dirty air. As Larson's looking for a way around Blaney. 3 wide off the corner there. Bowman, Logano, and DiBenedetto. Love that paint scheme on Joey Logano's car. Classic Pennzoil paint scheme. Hamlin to the inside of Larson for second. Blaney, his performance on mile and a half with the 550 package this year, I'd say Blaney's been on point recently. We just haven't had many 550 races lately. He won Michigan, won Atlanta. Benedetto swings out down the back to pass Keselowski for 6th. Larson's slipping back now. He just got passed by Hamlin. Matt DiBenedetto's flying. Jeff Burton actually made a good observation.
Suicide prevention.
The Ford performance of Kevin Harvick. Again, he started up there in the second row, and look at all the cars that have gotten by him now.
Hamlin and Larson side by side for second.
Larson to the inside, and Denny Hamlin trying the outside line to get by him for second. Look at the move.
3 wide for 6. Bowman to Benedetto, Logano. Get a lot of 3 wide passes and moves being made all over the place.
Much problem with the use around this racetrack. When you get a run, you have to take it. You can't lift, try to help another guy. You're going to create runs for people behind you. You have to take every run you get.
Round 1, we thought it was going to be an all Joe Gibbs racing round.
5 laps in, nothing too crazy's happened. Good racing though. This package is capable of having good races. We just strongly prefer the other package. I call this placebo racing.
A little bit of what we saw in the first race here early this year, but so much changes throughout the season. You wonder if
Kyle Busch into 3rd. Hamlin going to the outside of Blaney, looking for a run off of 4 here to maybe get the lead. He's not going to get it. He is going to get Kyle Busch to his inside though. And Larson's going to try to go through the middle of them. 2-minute warning. Rams with a 17-point lead. The Bucs are on a 4th and 2. This is the game. I mean, the game's over, but you know. Well, the Bucs convert. They're in the red zone. Still down by 17, and the clock is ticking. We're looking back at William Byron and Martin Truex, who started in the back. Byron's gained 16 spots. Truex has gained 13. Brady just got sacked. You'll be happy to know. Truex is my money bet tonight. Hamlin to the inside of Blaney in 1. He got a nose in there. Clean air as well. Hangs on Blaney's door down the back. Where's Larson going to go? Larson follows Hamlin and shoves Hamlin past Blaney. We have a lead change. 8 laps in.
Busch, who's in 4th, either push or hit one of these drivers. He's going to take that outside line and use that momentum.
Kyle Busch follows Blaney to shove him past Larson.
And right through here in 1 and 2, I know you drivers have talked about it a lot. We call it a bump. Some of you have called it a ramp. But how unsettling is that when you're going through there and it's still a slick racetrack?
There's multiple bumps down there in that corner, Rick. As you enter the corner, before you ever get down and low, there's bumps on entry. Down into the center, multiple bumps, and I think most of them are toward the bottom. Now they have crept up the racetrack as this racetrack ages, but you can go around them. If you run this high line, it's not quite as bumpy.
The Rams have a lot of pride. They don't want to give up a garbage time touchdown to the Bucs and let Brady pad the stats and help his MVP case at the end of the year, even though he won't deserve to win it because Matthew Stafford probably will.
Hey, what you got on the 12?
So, Junior, so surprised to see Ryan Blaney running up front in the second place and having led the first 7 laps of this race.
I think the Bucs are going to get a garbage time touchdown here. 10 laps in, Hamlin, Blaney, Kyle Busch, Larson, and Logano. Matt DiBenedetto's got speed, but he's in traffic. Eric Jones in the top 10. Eric Jones finished top 10 at Bristol last week, which was awesome. 3-car breakaway at the front.
Taking a good battle for the lead. A little bit further back, Matt Doherty mentioned somebody to keep an eye on today.
First and goal, Bucs. Brady, touchdown. He throw to Gio Bernard, who gets flipped into the end zone and appears to be shaken up for a garbage time touchdown. That's worth getting hurt on, right, Deontay Johnson, Pittsburgh Steelers? Hamlin, Blaney, Kyle Busch, Larson, Logano. 13 laps till the competition yellow. Now we'll go back to the game, what little's left of it. Gio Bernard got hurt on a garbage time touchdown. And we have Byron and Truex are flying. Gio Bernard is still down here. At least he scored. Show Falcons highlights, you dicks. We actually won a game. They're talking about highlights from this game. How the Rams have just been on fire.
Touchdown by Bernard, but he's in some pain. They drafted Keyshawn Vaughn to fill this role, but they've kind of displaced him.
Gio's walking, a little hobbled.
McCoy, who was at the end of a phenomenal career last year.
Way to go, Brady. You got a guy hurt on a garbage time touchdown. Goat material there. Bucs have 1 timeout in 1:10. They're going to be down by 10, so you know what has to happen. And the extra point is just good. 34-24 with 1:10. Onside kick on the way. I don't know how the Dolphins and the Raiders are doing. I know they went to overtime. And the race is back on. I'll tell you how this onside kick goes for the Bucs. Still green. Still Hamlin, Blaney, Kyle Larson into third now. Kyle Busch fourth. Matt DiBenedetto fifth. Logano dropped to seventh during the break. And here comes an onside kick from the Bucs. Boop. And it's bouncing. Oh my God, it's bouncing. And the Rams recover. Dear God Almighty. That was too fucking close. The Bucs almost got that onside kick. That ball just kept bouncing and bouncing, and I mean it bounced high. So high it went over the coverage team for the Rams, and the Bucs almost got under it. Rams recover. They're going to win 34-24. William Byron into the top 10. He just passed Chase Elliott, and he passed Brad Keselowski. He's ninth. 24 has been really consistent this year on the 550 races.
Great start of this race for William Byron, coming off the heels of last
The Rams take a knee.
Pressure on him, was way behind the cut line. Had a really solid night at Bristol, moved himself into this round of the playoffs and early.
And the Buccaneers will not go undefeated.
Moved himself easily up into the top 10. I just really impressed with this young man.
And they will go to New England next Sunday night.
He drives by his teammate Chase Elliott. Chase says, I need some.
Yeah, Chase probably wishes he had some of what that 24 has. He's fast.
To reference
Go through that traffic. 5 laps till the comp yellow.
Really kind of stalled out around 19th place, so pretty impressive.
Keselowski's got to run back to the inside of Byron here. Got that track temp, 120 degrees.
And him, Brad comes into this race. Since 2018 has the best.
Eric Jones backing up his top 10 at Bristol with another good run here today.
Next 2 tracks, his average finish since 2018 at the Roval and at Talladega is worse than 15th.
I think these step-up moments, Junior, like William Byron right now, what we saw him do last week, what he's doing right now.
Keselowski couldn't get by Byron.
Confidence. He went into Bristol a serious underdog. He had to make up the second most points ever.
I'm going to turn my other television to NBC to get ready to keep an eye on Sunday Night Football while I watch the race.
Whipping through the field. For a young driver, this gives him tons for his confidence and helping move it forward. But I worry.
The Rams made it easy to switch over. God, what a block by Keselowski on Elliott getting into 3. Look how tight Chase got from that.
Just going to gain grip, get faster, but I think that would be my concern. With the car this good, this early, will they be able to keep up with this track when the sun goes down and cools off?
Steve, did the driver just say his car was too good?
Well, that's because he's seen this happen before. Dale Jr. understands. You know, Dale, I don't think it's a handling thing as much as just raw speed, right?
Michael, we will definitely keep an eye on your 49ers as the night progresses.
Does this 24 just too draggy, right? Do they have too much downforce in it? Is that why it drives so good now during the day? As you brought up, I don't know if they have a plan, but if you and I were in this 24 duo, we'd be working on a plan because it is impressive with the sun up. Actually, I'd probably be sitting back with a big smile just enjoying the first 23 laps.
Your hope is that it's just going to keep getting better as the track gets better, but everybody else will too. You know Rudy Fugel is smiling. It's just a little bit tied off at the end of the run, guys, so just he's giving feedback, giving his crew chief what he needs.
And that feedback is going to be great because here in a couple laps will be the competition pocket. They'll download all this information from driver to crew chief to team to see if they need to make any adjustments at competition pocket.
That's why NASCAR's done this. It's been very consistent. I know we consider it old hat, but don't practice. My entire career we had practice. It used to rain, and the conversation would be, would we ever start a race without practice? Now we've done it for almost 2 years. Now guys have got to make it look so.
Boy, Steve Letarte brought up a great point there. It used to be devastating when practice would get rained out. Now we've run 2 fucking years with virtually no practice. But Besson, winning in, buddy, winning in. It's the playoffs. Boy, I'm disappointed with Truex. I'm only disappointed with Truex because he started in the back with Byron. Byron's 9th, Truex is 18th. And we have a caution, and it's the competition caution. Hamlin's a leader. Let me go grab a drink. I'm thirsty.
Amazing brothers with Kyle and Kurt Busch here. 600th start for Kyle Busch. Definitely now a Las Vegas name. He is a legend. The 2 brothers, Kyle making his 600 Cup Series start. Second youngest to do it. A 2-time champion. 59 Cup Series wins. He's over 200. You see with Cup, Xfinity, and Trucks all time. 222.
I mean, think about this, Rick. If he was fortunate enough to pull off a win today, that would be 60 wins and 600 starts, 10% in the toughest stock car series in the world. I mean, that we know he's good, 2-time champ, but I mean, those are some unreal numbers. Talk about
Michael, and I thought I was multitasking today.
50th Cup Series start for his brother, Kurt. And Kurt always is quick to say.
I'm just so glad the Niners and Packers give me something to talk about if the race sucks.
Kurt also very established with a championship himself.
And I feel bad for Kurt. I feel this one car in Chip Ganassi Racing brought better cars when the playoffs started. It really comes down to that flat tire Richmond eliminated him so early. We'll never know what could have happened. But his teammate in the 42 ran well enough that if Kurt just kind of...
Well, basically, COVID's not a hoax. I had COVID. Of course, I was vaccinated, so I barely felt it. But my dad and boss ended up in the hospital with it, and my boss nearly died.
Turn 4, they will be able to come onto pit road.
But I do think we could have practice.
Expect to see them all.
I don't think it was ever a reason to not have practice. So you're half right.
You hit the brakes hard as they're coming on to pit road now, Kelly.
Denny Hamlin wasted little time getting to the front, but they have some work to do on this 11 car. He said he needs more security, especially over the bumps. They said he felt like he had a lot of travel, that he was bouncing up and down for Goodyear tires. His teammate Kyle Busch.
The 49ers, Aaron Rodgers kryptonite. 12.9. God, Kyle Busch his team had a sub 12-second stop. I think Kyle Busch is going to win the race off pit road here unless Blaney's team has a blinder. Great stop for Blaney. Is it enough to keep the lead? No. Kyle Busch takes the lead after his pit crew got him a pit stop under 12 seconds. Hamlin second, Blaney third, Larson fourth, Harvick up to fifth. So it's rowdy out front at his home racetrack. And the Raiders currently have a 3-point lead on the Dolphins in overtime, so I suppose the Raiders kicked a field goal, and now the Dolphins have the ball. 3:30 to go. Come on, Raiders. I want to believe in the Raiders. They show those Falcons highlights, you bet your ass I'm turning up Football Night in America. I haven't had much to get excited about in several years. Drew Brees and his subtle hairpiece, even though it doesn't match the color of his natural hair, still pretty subtle. Chargers and Chiefs highlights. This was a bizarre game right here. This was the game I was going to watch till I saw that they were showing the Falcons game on my cable, and I said, fuck it, I'll suffer today and watch the Falcons. I'm glad I did. Chiefs have real problems, and if Andy Reid has to miss time with a health issue, they've got major fucking problems. No doubt about it. Chiefs are turning the ball over. Obviously, they can't play defense. They can't run the fucking ball. Entirely dependent on the big play and taking chances. Well, yeah, they kicked a field goal, but the Raiders already had a 3-point lead, so the game's just tied again. They didn't win. It was 28-25 Raiders. Now, if the Dolphins kick the field goal, the Raiders get the ball back. Yeah, I thought there were worse things in the world than a football team being called the Redskins or the Cleveland Indians. I'm with you on that, but it's not for me to say. I'm not a Native American. God, these turnovers today for the Chiefs. I'm looking at these highlights now. How about the Bengals? They beat the Steelers for the second time in a row, for the first time since like 2011.
A little issue coming on to pit road.
Christopher Bell, playoff implications.
Yeah, looks like maybe coming in a little hot here.
Yeah, Christopher Bell just trying to get closed up behind that one car as quickly as he could. You can see the 3 car kind of turned to the left. I think the one checked
Justin
up.
Herbert's a stud, man.
The one went to pull up and then he slows down.
Ooh, Bell kind of slammed on the brakes and got some right front damage from the back bumper of Kurt Busch. Logano back on pit road. Left rear wheel was loose, but they caught it under caution, so Joey's going to pit. Better to do it now than get it under green.
That damage was from the nose of the 20, and the 22 car of Joey Logano picked from the 7th position, so that's a lot of track position early in the race.
So Joey's lost all his track position here.
You don't want to keep putting yourself in harm's way. Look at there.
Bell's got the right front taped up on his car. You can make it to the end of the stage from here, and so they will.
Have had tons of mistakes. Throughout every race, we've seen these playoff drivers make mistakes. Well, here we are. Not 30 laps into this race already, and 2 of the playoff drivers already having issues.
And Dale Jarrett mentioned it. Countdown to green, that was his first point of the entire show. He wanted to see who was going to make mistakes and who didn't. And the mistakes actually made by the teams earlier when you have William Byron, that team not getting through inspection. or Mark Truex Jr. also having issues with inspection, having to start in the back. 2x2 once again, the field working their way off of the turn.
30 laps in. We got 50 to go in stage 1. Kyle Busch picked the outside line. Seems to be the way to go this weekend. Busch, Hamlin, Larson, Blaney, Keselowski, and Harvick. Better push on the bottom going to 1, but I think that push is coming from the top now. They're pretty even.
5 of Larson giving the shove to the 11 of Denny Hamlin, but it's the 12 of Ryan Blaney that helps the 18 on the high line.
Blaney breaks off the back bumper of Kyle. Larson still up the back bumper of Hamlin. Comes a push down the back from Harvick to Blaney into Busch. And Busch and Hamlin are side by side for the lead. I think Kyle's going to take it off of 4, although Hamlin's got a nice run. Who's going to benefit from the side draft here? It's Hamlin. Hamlin leads the lap.
First 2 rows stay side by side. Down the backstretch.
Boy, I will not miss this 550 bullshit. Ooh, Harvick gets blocked by Larson hard going into 3. Harvick had a big run. Larson cut him off. Hamlin's got the lead. He's clear of Kyle Busch.
Harvick had a great run, went to the inside. Now he's losing a spot or battling to maintain a position. After not being successful, that move to the bottom. So
now 1 and 2 completely in shade.
Less and less guys down low here.
Yeah, they all seem to start going up top after a couple of laps. Harvick, DiBenedetto, Keselowski, 3 wide, but Keselowski's fading. Man, he lost that car.
Gets out of gas, loses a few spots, coming across straight away, losing all that momentum. Here we see Brad, the 2 cars.
He's 3 wide with Eric Jones and Alex Bowman now.
Bumps wrong or something in the middle of turns 3 and 4.
Outside of 3 wide. Is that number 2 as we see him get in front of and clear Alex Bowman.
Gibbs cars look good. Hamlin and Kyle Busch anyway. Not sure about Truex. He doesn't have the track position, and he's not as good in traffic as somebody like Byron, who started in the back with him.
Worked out for Larson very well. He's on the defense right here, trying to end off a battle from Matt DiBenedetto.
Hey, I hate the Eagles too. No, I don't think anybody likes the Eagles outside of Philadelphia. So you're welcome for beating the Giants today, Mr. Cowboys fan. Not that the Giants were much of a threat anyway.
For the first time since what happened in Bristol.
Harvick had to be cleared and just didn't quite stay up there long enough to keep him behind him. Now Matty D back on the outside and is cleared.
Ooh, Harvick got to the left rear. DiBenedetto got him loose.
Back underneath him again.
Stays in the gas. Side drafts him down the back. Stays in the gas. Hell, they're all staying in the gas. It's that 550 bullshit. God help you if you get out of the gas.
And now drifts up in front of Matt DiBenedetto.
All times going to stay up high on corner exit. Not going to get on the outside. And
I'm just going to mention with all the talk and the action of the playoffs, it's been a while since we revisited Matt DiBenedetto. Without a ride next year, currently doesn't have a job. Won't be in this 21 car.
Matt DiBenedetto racing his way to the unemployment line there in 6th place. Tyler Reddick's in the top 10. That's cool. I think right front fender damage on Harvick. He sounded concerned, but Rodney Childers doesn't sound concerned. Kyle Busch looking to get around Hamlin again. Larson's right behind him, too. It's a 3-car battle.
All of these manufacturers have photographers around the racetrack give live still photos to the crew chiefs on top of the pit box.
It's always interesting to hear the intensity in the voice of the driver, Kevin Harvick. Right front fender. And then you hear Rodney Childers sounded like he was at the park. Well, we'll take a couple pictures of it. We'll see what happens.
Great lead battle right there between 2 Gibbs cars and Larson. Larson has gotten around Blaney for 3rd. There you see the 4 car.
And the right front fender he was talking about. Thought there might be some
Hamlin chasing that car up the hill here. I think Kyle Busch will have a big run down the back. Not a big run. He doesn't go with it.
Eyes on the 3rd place car of Kyle Larson. Interesting comments before he came to pit road. If I hit my marks well, I can be loose or tight on exit, depending just how I hit it. So they made an air pressure adjustment, trying to give me some more consistency. But,
Wasn't this the first racetrack they tested the 550 package at before 2019? I'm pretty sure they had like a test at Vegas. Oh my God, the 49ers are wearing throwback uniforms, Michael. Holy shit. The 49ers are wearing the straight-up 1994 throwback uniforms. I don't like the red versions of those as much as I do the all-white 94 49er uniforms. Oh, Kyle Busch loses the nose of the car. Almost hit the wall. Larson has to fucking crank that wheel or he was going to run into the back of him. That was tense. And Kyle Larson into second place. Clears Kyle Busch into one. Hamlin gets away with the lead. Hamlin, Larson, Kyle Busch, Blaney, Harvick. Halfway through stage one. And now I'm watching Broncos-Jets highlights. Oh, man, the poor Jets. Poor Zach Wilson. Could the Jets not have signed a veteran QB to come in here and take this beating while Wilson just watches and thanks his lucky stars that it's not him? But no, they throw Zach Wilson out there, and the dude's getting killed. Dolphins and Raiders still tied in overtime. 40 seconds left and counting. We could have our first tie of the NFL season in about 35 seconds. I saw the thing at the bottom of the screen. I love those all-white throwback uniforms of the 49ers. Last year I got bored enough to play Madden, which is the only reason I'd ever play Madden. But I did a franchise mode where I traded Matt Ryan and Julio Jones to the 49ers, and I did a whole season and won the Super Bowl. And I did it in throwback uniforms. Kevin Harvick once again. Let's be real. Stuart Haas has fallen off in the last couple of years. 2018 was the last time as a whole they were great. It's just Harvick was great last year. Harvick and Roddy Childers, they won 9 races last year. It's really covered up the fact that Stuart Haas ain't been shit since 2018. Almirola winning New Hampshire is a bit of an anomaly. I like the Niners to win this game. I don't know why. I just think they have the Packers number. And even though the Niners have some injuries, they're healthier than they were last year. Let's be real. If I was going to get a Falcons jersey, I don't know what player I'd want to get. I'm not happy with many of them right now. Yeah, 23-11's a better team than Stuart Haas right now. Except for Harvick, you're right. And we're back. Notre Dame and Cincinnati. Aren't they playing at Soldier Field? That's kind of cool. Kyle Larson took the lead in the commercial break. He passed Kyle Busch. Then he passed Denny Hamlin. What a move by Larson through some lap traffic there.
The most impressive part about this is that it does it on the bottom of the racetrack. Watch this here. Usually
instead of bitching about lap cars like Kyle Busch, Larson just passes them.
Have the advantage, but that 5 car just getting better and better. These Gibbs boys need to work on the long run stuff. We had a little problem, contact with Kevin Harvick.
What? Kevin Harvick ran into somebody again? You're kidding. That's where he got the fender damage. He ran into Matt DiBenedetto like he did Chase Elliott. Wow. Yeah, clearly Chase Elliott's the problem, Harvick. Stop running into people. You won't have problems. I think Kurt Busch leaving had a lot to do with Stuart Haas's decline. I really do. Because Kurt Busch is on that level with Kevin Harvick. They are top-tier fucking drivers.
And Rick, one of the reasons why he's run up front this year is because of the feedback that he gives crew chief Cliff Daniels. Now, Cliff told us this week on a Zoom call, and Jeff Burton, I know you were integrally involved on that Zoom call this week. He said it may not be adequate feedback for people that don't know him, but I've studied Kyle. I've watched the feedback that he gives in his sprint car and his dirt late model and how it translates to his cup car. I don't need him to tell me what area to attack.
Pretty competitive race. Nobody's been able to break away by more than half a second. Larson hasn't broken away yet. He's still within 4/10 of Kyle Busch, who's in second place.
The language he uses when he's racing dirt and how he likes his car and how he likes to communicate it so he can put Kyle in a position where he's comfortable with that information. And that has clearly worked for them. Great work learning your driver. We saw earlier the 22 car had his trouble on pit road and come down, tighten up lug nuts. He has only gotten back to 20.
You know, I kind of forget that Joey Logano's still in the playoffs. He's been so under the radar for this year.
He came in here a point behind the cut line. And he, right now, if I can say the same, doesn't look like he's going to gain points. And also, Christopher Bell, we saw that right foot damage. He's only gotten to 25th, so a struggle for both of these teams right now early.
William Byron putting the pressure
Byron
on
running up on the bumper of Kevin Harvick. Loses the nose, though. Dirty air. Byron's pretty fast.
William Byron run top 2, top 3 lap times every single lap.
As you just heard Dale Jr., he's got top 2 or 3 lap times every lap consistently, William Byron.
There you see how he's marched up through the field.
Levi Stadium, the worst new stadium in the NFL. 49ers fans are loyal, though. Except they don't buy tickets now because the Niners don't even play near San Francisco anymore. The Santa Clara 49ers. And the Falcons beat the New Jersey Giants today.
Showed improvement in Atlanta, now here he is inside the top 10.
William Byron in that rainbow-colored 24, up to the top 10, possibly going to score stage points here after starting at the back of the field 2 weeks in a row for young crew chief
Jimmy Garoppolo, who Kyle Shanahan continues to treat like a bitch, even though if you look at Shanahan's record without Garoppolo, it's disgustingly bad. I think he's 7-27 as a head coach without Garoppolo under center. Raiders-Dolphins highlights. What's going on here? Did we get the tie? They're showing entire highlights of the game. There's the Card pick 6 from the first quarter. The battle on the racetrack is Harvick and Byron for 5th. Everybody else is kind of spread out right now. Kyle Busch still within 4/10 of Larson. Truex finally in the top 10. Hunter Renfroe, man, touchdown. That was in the third quarter. Crazy fourth quarter with the Dolphins and the Raiders. Byron to the outside of Harvick going to turn 1. I think this is where Byron makes the pass. He'll clear Harvick before they even get to the corner. There you go. Harvick's car pushes up off the bottom. Byron's just clear. Byron's car didn't look good coming off of 2, but Harvick's was pushing up the hill. Who's the quarterback for that? That's Brissett. I thought Brissett was hurt for some reason. Ryan Blaney's got a vibration. He's running 4th.
All right, let's dissect that. That's a conversation between crew chief and driver trying to dissect vibration or chatter. Chatter would be perhaps
watching the overtime highlights of the Dolphins and the Raiders.
When he says he's confident about the patterns, that's the lug nut patterns on the pit stops. He feels that they have enough lug nuts.
Raiders for the win with 3 seconds left in overtime, and it's good. Raiders win 31-28 as time expires in overtime. We almost had our first tie of the year. Fuck 10-minute overtimes. Larson, Kyle Busch, Hamlin, Blaney, Byron in the top 5. Whoever came up with 10-minute overtime should be shot. Player safety. It'll make the game shorter. How about you just can't make the game shorter? They've already played a full game. What's the harm in playing 15 minutes instead of 10? Go Raiders. Just win, baby. I'll funnel all my happiness into the Raiders and the Rams this year because I'm happy for Matt Stafford and I'm a sucker for the Raiders. And John Gruden primarily. Seahawks Vikings. Sure, this was a wild one. I don't trust the Seahawks anymore. I really don't. I think the Vikings have been underachieving, but I just don't trust the Seahawks. I think the Seahawks are the worst team in their division. Not that that's a bad thing. Jets had 7 turnovers. Jesus fucking Christ. No wonder I got my ass beat in fantasy. Dylan had the Broncos defense against the Jets. Vikings beat the Seahawks 30-17. Saints Patriots highlights. I saw the pick six as it happened. I had NFL Red Zone on my computer, Falcons Giants on my TV, and I saw Jonnu Smith fumble up in the air that ball that Mac Jones threw him, and it got ran back for a touchdown. That's where the Saints Patriots game really turned. The stupid pick six. And then that was a bad one. I mean, don't get me wrong, Mac Jones made his share of mistakes today, but the pick six with Jonnu Smith was not his fault. But this second one was. Oh, never mind, they didn't get it in. Thought that was going to be it. Oh, wait, yeah, they did. The guy fumbled, and the Saints recovered it in the end zone. Famous Jameis tried to throw a interception there, but caught a fluke touchdown there. I saw that when it happened, too, watching Red Zone. That was the first time I watched NFL Red Zone. NFL Red Zone's pretty fun. I couldn't make up my mind on another game to watch while I was suffering through the Falcons game, so I left Red Zone on. And it was actually fun to watch. Saw all the big plays today, including the 66-yard field goal for the Ravens in Detroit, which was amazing. I yelled. I was like, holy shit. Did Taysom Hill finally get hurt? Damn. He could have got hurt off of that. Saints win 28-13 over the Patriots, who play the Bucs next Sunday night.
On the finale of its 12th season, second to last race, 9 o'clock this Tuesday on NASCAR.com from Talladega. Trying to find the final 4 drivers.
Talladega and iRacing. They go together like cocaine and waffles.
October 12th, tune in Tuesday, 9 p.m. $100,000, right? For the winner of this series, the champion in Phoenix will win $100,000. So their format's a little different. Basically,
I could see Larson getting to 10 wins this year. He was my pick to win this race. Not that that was going out on a limb or anything. Chase Elliott passed Kevin Harvick for 6th without incident. It's early, though.
He didn't have as good forward progress as did William Byron. Only got to P18 on that first comp caution. One of the reasons was he had such a dirty windshield. Someone was dropping oil, and he really had trouble seeing, so he kind of took it easy. They made adjustments on that pit stop, but started this run hitting the splitter, so still not happy with the 19, and he's only picked off 2 since the restart, Kelly.
Just behind Truex is Brad Keselowski, a 3-time winner here at Las Vegas. He was runner-up in the spring as well, but it sounds like they still got a little bit of work to do on this 2 to get it to Brad's liking. Have a listen.
Keselowski's 11th.
Just feel like I'm missing 50 pounds of downforce, you know?
Says he doesn't feel like he has enough downforce. With these cars, that's a problem. If you feel like you don't have enough downforce with all the shit they got packed on these cars, you have an issue.
Well, Kelly, he's just overall doesn't have the grit that he wants. He's not really weight loose or weight tight. He just wants to be
About 20 minutes till kickoff of the Niners and the Packers.
He may not have as much downforce dialed in this car as other teams, thinking that as this race track gets cooler when the sun goes down, then you don't need that downforce. So maybe this is a play to have a faster car later tonight.
Steve, that's a popular request from a driver. I need about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 more pounds of downforce. I just need more grip, but that is one. I mean, how do you do that? You can't just add more grip to overall car. We work on the front or the back, but I don't know about just making the whole car have more grip.
No, but one thing we can do is as that sun goes down and the temperature's cool, I put a little more tape on the nose of that car. That'll add a little bit of front downforce, take a little drag away, and then maybe mess with that rear ride height a little bit. That big spoiler back there, maybe that's the plan for the 2 car. At least that's what I'd be selling. You know, so look at
Tyler Reddick rim riding there. Big run off of 4. Driving up to Harvick at the start-finish line for 7th. Damn, he's going to pass Harvick on the outside before they get to the corner. That's a big run. Carried all the way down the front stretch.
Out of the round of 16. mentioned a wheel issue, or excuse me, a tire potentially.
Boy, the Rams just have the Bucs number, don't they?
Car looks super loose to me right through there in turn 3-4. Let's listen to Kevin Shock.
Yeah, I don't think Matt DiBenedetto's ever going to win. I think his last chance to win is next Sunday at Talladega. Big day. Harvick's complaining about the right front because he can't stop running into people every week, I guess. That's his thing nowadays. Run into people and get mad at them when they get mad at him for him running into them. Like the whiny bitch that Kevin Harvick is.
Not sure how you can tell them straightaway. You can kind of see on the right front, it's just, I don't know how you like to say, it's just not right. It's not the shape you want. There's some damage. You heard the word balloon. Remember, these machines are finely tuned.
Finely tuned athletic machines is what these are.
They don't go to the wind tunnel. To the thousandth of an inch, you believe. I'm talking thickness of a credit card is where these sheet metal pieces need to
Joe
be.
Logano's 18th ever since he gave up all his track position. He hasn't really gained it back.
Exactly what's going on, Dave.
Listening in on the 12 of Ryan Blaney has been just a little curious lately.
Ryan Blaney chugging along in fourth.
Trying to figure out, I believe that might be a cool suit issue, guys. We'll check further into it.
Yeah, that's
So Blaney's having trouble with his cool suit. It's okay, it's only 94 degrees out there. Suck it up, kid.
You can actually unplug them, and the water, you can drain the water out of them. But if not, if he has a system where he can't get that water out, that vest is going to sit there, and that water is going to get hotter and hotter. It's 94 degrees out here today. Make for a long night for Ryan Blaney.
10 to go in stage one. Larson, Kyle Busch, Hamlin, Blaney, Byron. Larson has driven away. Keep it boring, Larson, so I can talk about football tonight. Oh, the Buccaneers lost their 10-game win streak. Ain't that a bitch? Matty D stepped up his game lately, but too little too late. He's had more than enough time to show that he can do anything. But I think next week is his last chance. He might be a good bet for next week, maybe. The chaos of the playoff guys jockeying for position combined with the desperation of fucking bums like Ricky Stenhouse and Matt DiBenedetto trying to win a race, and people like Bubba Wallace and Ross Chastain and all those maniacs. You better have a good race today. You better win today. Las Vegas is the most important race in the playoffs besides the final one. "17 minutes till Sunday Night Football." Low-key Disney Plus commercial on NBC. I'm watching NBC and NBCSN at the same time because I'm a man. Sports! Been a pretty dull stage one now, late into this run. Kyle Larson hits 6 to go in stage one. Yeah, Matty D should run Xfinity. He's too good for trucks. I hope he gets a good Xfinity rod. Or stumbles into a cup ride that's halfway decent. I don't know. But let's stop acting like he's the second coming of Christ, okay? I think that's one of the reasons people got mad at my Bristol videos, because I made fun of Matt DiBenedetto.
The South Point's 400 of Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
I made fun of Matty D and defended Bubba. That pissed everybody off.
5 laps to go in stage one. Want to take a look at the
Even though Bubba's a better driver. 4 to go, stage one.
And Larson out front, the leader, coming in 59 playoff points.
Rack them points up, Larson. I know you got a big gap anyway, but I don't trust it going to Talladega next week.
See him
Rack 'em up.
Below that cut line, had the damage to the right front coming to pit road. Logano, Keselowski, Harvick, all right now below that cut line, but every position is a point, and points are awarded at the end of stage 1 and stage 2 if you finish in the top 10.
Well, I mean, why would Colleague hire Matt DiBenedetto? Colleague wants to win races. I'm kidding. Daniel Hemrick hasn't won anything either. It's just easy to joke about Matty D.
Going to get these points right here.
I don't know who's driving the 77 next year. That's a good question. Probably somebody like Jeb Burton. How much you want to bet it's like Jeb Burton in the 77 next year? 3 to go, stage 1.
Larson now has led 33 laps, closing in on what Hamlin had led earlier, 34 laps. There's his 34.
Hey, Matty D drove Gibbs cars in Xfinity before and never won anything. 2 to go, stage 1. Larson with a 2-second lead on Kyle Busch. 3 Hendrick cars going to get a lot of points here. Bowman's not in the top 10. Bowman's been the odd man out all year despite the 3 wins.
Crazy. Was eliminated after the 3 races. I thought his teammate Austin Dillon was going to be in there as well. I think that battle down the stretch had to weigh on the mind of Tyler Reddick. He did an okay job, just couldn't quite get there. It's too bad because you see how well he's running here.
Final lap of stage 1.
I wonder how it will maintain as the track cools, but running in 7th, just enjoy the experience. He was in the playoffs, he felt the pressure, it'll help him.
Raiders and Dolphins in the game. The Raiders have been in 2 games of the century in the first 3 weeks.
And he said, there are plenty of places where I can remember I lost 2 positions.
Yeah. Bubba has shown me in the right situation he can at least win something. Kyle Larson wins stage 1. Rack up those points. You're my hope for my championship year.
Kyle Busch, Las Vegas native, in second.
Byron Elliott 5th and 6th. Good for Hendrick. Thorsport was 1, 2, 3, 4 in trucks. Junior Motorsports is 1, 2, 3 in Xfinity. Let's go Hendrick 1, 2, 3, 4 tonight. Or 1, 2, 3 is the best shot we got because I don't see the 48 getting much better. But it's early. Track's still going to go through a big transition. It's still pretty sunny outside. Oh, look at Justin Fields getting killed by Myles Garrett today as the Browns win 26-6. The Browns are just grinding them out. Bengals, Steelers, go Bengals. Do not be bullied by your older brother anymore, Bengals. I'm actually going to stream Thursday Night Football between the Jags and Bengals because I want to see those teams play. I want to see Trevor Lawrence. I want to watch the Bengals. They intrigue me. I think the Bengals win with ease on Thursday. How about the Ravens? They convert a 4th and 19 and then kick a 66-yard field goal for the fucking win. What was the Lions' win probability when the Ravens were on 4th and 19 with no timeouts? What was their win probability? Saints have a very good defense. They just showed the Saints-Patriots highlights again. No love for the Falcons in the Giants game. It was a dramatic game that will have no bearing moving forward other than draft position maybe. I'm going with the 49ers tonight. Not my most confident pick, but I just want to believe in the Niners. America's pretty torn. The Packers are winning the poll 56%. That's not a lot. Matt D ain't better than Bubba. At least Bubba's a winner. If anything, they're about the same. Matt DiBenedetto is not special at all. I don't necessarily think Bubba is either, but I know who I'd hire. No, Matt DiBenedetto is another Danica. He's just a more productive Danica. You could put them all in the same category, Danica, Bubba, and DiBenedetto, because DiBenedetto ain't shit. Yeah, one guy was 1 Tampa Bay away from winning $1 million. Man, that had to be gut-wrenching today for that man. Because I'm sure he knew who he was. He's probably keeping track of it like, oh my God. But I picked against him. I picked the Rams to win the game. Most of the Sunday Night Football panel went 49ers. I don't know if that's a jinx or what, but they're on my side.
On NBCSN is brought to you by Ford. Built Ford proud.
Ford proud. What happened to Ford tough? We can't be tough anymore in this PC world. This is bullshit. I'll never drive a Ford again. I'm a Chevy guy anyway.
Daniel Suarez hosting his fan group, Daniel's Amigos, at the track, celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month.
Oh boy, who's in better equipment? Matty D. Well, I give the edge to Matty D. It's his fucking second year in the 21, which is a Penske car, and Bubba's driving for a brand new team in year-old Gibbs stuff. I know the shit the 23 team has. It's got to be old with the next gen coming. So I'd give the edge to Matty D this season just because of the situation he's in. Bubba's with a brand new team that's changed crew chiefs recently. Because Mike Wheeler's a shit crew chief and they changed crew chiefs.
He said a number of times during that run that he just needs more grip. He was too loose. His crew chief saying, hey, we got plenty of tools to work with. Didn't want to go too far on that first set of tires. He'll get 4 fresh ones now.
Stadium's half empty. Well, I mean, it's only an hour away from San Francisco. It's a pretty big commute on a Sunday. Slow pit stop for Kyle Busch, surprisingly. Not a great stop for Larson. Who's going to get the race off pit road? It's Larson. No, it's Hamlin. Hamlin by a nose takes the lead on pit road. Larson second. Elliott up to third. Nice pit stop. Blaney fourth. Byron fifth. Reddick up to sixth. Kyle Busch dropped 5 spots. Truex gained 2. He's up to 8. Matt DiBenedetto's pit crew took a cue from him and lost the position on pit road. When asked why, they said, well, he was just going to lose it on the racetrack anyway later on, so might as well get a head start now. I kid. Bubba to get a top 20. You're asking an awful lot there, Michael. I'm kidding. Bubba had a good run at Las Vegas before. I think he finished top 10 in the 43 there one time. That's a fucking accomplishment. Man, I don't want to watch football. I don't want to watch a boring Las Vegas Cup race. Excuse me. We'd all like to see the Toyotas crash. Well, most of us anyway. The NFL's best have come to play. I'm doing my... I almost said Faith Hill impression, but it's Carrie Underwood now. Faith Hill was always pretty hot for somebody who was 78 years old. God, them tight-ass fucking corners on them IndyCar street courses, man.
Team Penske, Joseph Newgarden, or Ganassi, and Alex Palou. Alex Palou wins the championship. His dad in attendance. Great scene out in Long Beach.
You'll love to see it, Alex Palou.
They do great things in the sport. Jimmy Johnson, our NASCAR 7-time champ.
Here come the 49ers in their throwback uniforms to 1994.
Just ran all the road courses.
Even the finish on the helmet is a throwback, I do believe.
let's get a few updates.
Aaron Rodgers looking a little less homeless this week, but I like the hair. Long-haired club here.
DJ, you know, we
Al Michaels, I can't hear you because I'm listening to Brad Daugherty.
But the one guy that I picked that needed to have a really successful day was Christopher Bell, and he put himself in a tough position.
Yeah, and we talk about mistakes, and we bring that up all the time, and you just can't. You've got to pay attention all the time. You know, you want to be able to take a breath sometimes as a driver under caution, but getting on pit road, you have to pay attention to what's going on. So much happening there. But up front, it was kind of status quo, exactly what we expected. But this race is going to change throughout the rest of these stages.
Yep, Rick, a little bit of a tough road to hoe for our buddy Christopher Bell, but everything else was...
Chris Collinsworth with a great slide in there. So, stage 2, Hamlin, Larson, Blaney, Elliott, Reddick, and Byron. Coming to lap 87 of 267.
Hit with equipment interference. And it looks as though NASCAR's going to add another lap before we go.
We're going to add another lap, of course. And I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Start at the tail. You see him down the apron right there. He pitted when the pit road was closed. I'm sure that was just a strategy to get a couple extra trips to pit road to fix that right front fender.
Dave.
Kyle Larson was the leader coming in, dropped back during the pit stops. He will start on the outside of the 11 of Hamlin, but talked about a little bit of a vibration on one of the wheels, and crew chief Cliff Daniels said, okay, everything looks good on the videotape that we looked at, and sometimes you get rubber buildup on that tire. Of course, you'll let me know if it's a loose wheel, so keep your eye on the 5.
Somebody else had an issue during the pit stops. Brad Keselowski lost a lot of spots. Lost about 7 or 8 spots. Going to start somewhere around 20th. So once again, these playoff drivers, several of them have not had smooth days.
I was just thinking to myself what Dale would have said if I said, hey man, you don't let me know if it's loose. I think it's okay, but I'm not sure. It would have been a positive feedback from inside the car. It might have been something like, I'm letting you know right now. Let's just take it off.
Well, it's great that y'all have the information now. You know, the pit crews have that information, pressure tape and all
Yeah,
that.
Bill has a lot of more damage than I thought. I'm back, by the way. Everything came out fine in the bathroom, in case you're wondering.
That helps me as a driver, I think. You know, go out there and stay committed to being on the racetrack, not losing that track position.
They talked to all of the crew members that go over the wall. They also have video of it, so every single crew member can have a shot to say, okay, I hit all the lugs, or you know, we did whatever we needed to do.
It's amazing what you see when you slow that video down with their hands.
All right, the field approaching the Geico restart.
The Geico restart zone.
Underway. Stage 2.
Stage 2. Big push from Blaney to Hamlin. Gets Hamlin well out in front of Larson. See if Larson's car fires off a little better this time. Unless he gets sucked into that traffic snarl behind him. Which is what I think is it's what hurt him in the first run. But Larson's obviously got great long run speed. Hopefully it stays that way as the track changes. He's already back to Hamlin's outside. Peeking out there for the lead.
Here comes that outside line once again. Larson working it with...
Got his teammate Chase Elliott lined up behind him. Oh, Hamlin. Whoa, buddy. Hamlin started really pushing up the track, and Larson passed him around the outside. Clears him off at 2. Nice move. That was nice. We're setting up for the Hendrick 1, 2, 3 because Larson's out front, and there's Chase and Byron 3rd and 4th. Just got to get that 11 car out of there. And we can have the most bizarre trend of finishes I've ever seen at a mile and a half in one weekend. With teams sweeping the top 3 or 4.
Currently 30th a lap down. We'll have to keep you updated.
The hole gets deeper for the 20 team. William Byron again starting at the back
God bless.
of the field to start this race. Now up here fighting for the 3rd spot with teammate Chase Elliott.
Larson, make this race really boring so I can watch the Niners and Packers.
It's funny, Dale, you mentioned that it kind of looked like speedway racing with the numbers. It reminds me a little bit of speedway racing on new tires because you can almost see the pass coming about a half a lap early. Right, like they get momentum or a push, and then you know he's going to have more speed than his competitor at the end of the straightaway. That's the frustrating part about being quick.
Dale Jr. said it sounded like he had a mouthful of food there. That's the most frustrating part.
He needs some help. Nobody really wants to get down there to help him. He's able to make that pass. Slides up in front of his teammate.
takes that air away from the 9 car. Big run right here.
Ooh, Byron 3 wide with Hamlin and Larson for the lead.
Looking on the inside. Can he clear him?
William Byron takes the lead.
Just like that, last to first.
Last to first, William Byron.
Steve, you said it, just like plate racing. I mean, he took the momentum from almost 2 laps before that and made that pass happen.
He caught the 11 and the 5. Oh, big crash.
Oh, man, we got a back marker crash.
Inside wall, but the back of that car.
Joey Gase, I don't know how you wreck running dead last, but they somehow find a way to do it, these kinds of people, every week. Just in time for the Niners and Packers kickoff here.
Joey Gase, the 2015 Comcast Community Champion Award winner, as the AMR safety team gets
Yeah,
to
but
him.
it's hot and slick, but you're the slowest car out there, and the cars are packed with downforce.
Huge impact.
Good God, he tore that thing up, buddy. It's another one for Dale Jr.'s graveyard, probably. That car's totaled. And there is that asswap Kyle Shanahan, who I miss dearly in Atlanta. Damn, he had a wheel come off. You know, when you have a loose wheel, you should probably pit for that. You're running dead last anyway, but damn, that car got up on the wall. I mean, he was literally up on the wall.
Hitting off the wall.
That tire looks like it's still got the wheel in it, Steve. Yeah, I couldn't tell from this. I was trying. I could tell
Wow.
the wheel was missing, but I couldn't tell with that piece of sheet metal there. Let's take another look. Oh, nothing he can do, and this impact is just a giant.
Well, now I know how he wrecked running dead last. The goddamn wheel came off. That is a lot of damage. Packers receiving the kickoff here from the Niners.
At first they told Denny Hamlin not to slide his tires, which would indicate
Touchback,
that
of
they weren't
course.
getting attention, but they did change off 40 side chassis adjustment as well.
Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin on pit road. Ross Chastain on pit road.
Also just finishing service, Dave.
Truex on pit road. Joey Logano on pit road. Surprised to see guys pit this soon. Chase Briscoe as well. Tyler Reddick, Kevin Harvick. Kurt Busch wins the race off pit road. Had a lot of cars stay out and had some pit. Now during the commercial, let's look at these first few plays for the Packers. Go to Aaron Jones, 2 yards. Won the winner of the Al Bundy Legacy Award last Monday night, Aaron Jones, 4 touchdowns in a single game. Nothing like a good bounce back game against the Detroit Lions to make us all think the Packers are worth a shit. Second and 8. 4.5 yard run, 3rd down for the Packers. Third and a long 3. Empty backfield for the Pack. Wide open. Lazard near the 49er 10. Big play. Third and 3, and the Packers take a shot. Paid off.
And when they do that, a guy like Aaron Rodgers is going to say, thank you very much. That inside fade route to Lazard this time, he didn't really care who that was in there. It's just so difficult to cover this time. K'Wan Williams unable to keep up.
Lazard had no targets even the other night against Detroit. So he goes right to him.
Play clock running down on the Packers. Better go. They just get it away. Screen Aaron Jones. Nobody there in the middle to tackle him. First down.
As he takes it to the 15-yard line.
And the race is back on, but I'm going to keep an eye on this game. Even though the restarts are must-see TV with this fucking shitty aero package.
It's NASCAR Cup Series playoffs.
William Byron got the lead. Kyle Larson second. Blaney third. Elliott Ford Bowman up to fifth. He stayed out. 5 cars stayed out and a bunch pitted. Ooh, tip pass. Rogers catches his own pass. It goes down. Loss of 5. I picked the 49ers, Michael. Not confidently, but I picked the 49ers.
He obviously knew he had a loose wheel. The caution comes out. He then says, "We got to come take lefts because I know."
Bosa knocked Rogers' ball back in his face. Rogers made a mistake catching that thing. He's got to let it knock it to the ground.
No way they're making it to the end of stage 2 with their current fuel load. Everyone behind them, some actually took gas only. Kurt Busch, Joey Logano, just gas to stay inside their fuel window. With the long green flag runs,
blitz from the 49ers. Rogers dodges it, rolls to his left. Slides, a little gain of about 5 or 6 yards. And a flag comes in. Rogers slid. He didn't take a hit, but somebody touched him. Although this might be on the Packers. Personal foul, face mask on the Packers. Wow. Face mask on number 73 for the Packers.
Remember, we hear all these loose wheels circle all the way back to the 15 with that huge wreck. The left rear tire and wheel came off.
Yeah, that's a face mask, brother. He grabbed Bosa and twisted his head around.
Fact, though, is the tire left the race car, and that's what caused
2nd and 29 for the Packers.
Let's see what NASCAR has to say. We have seen some penalties for that before. They're very, very on top of that. Tires coming off, very dangerous for the drivers and even potentially spectators. So, going to stay on top of that.
Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, I'd hate to see Joey Gase's tire kill somebody. They go draw, and Bosa fucking wrecks it. Good God, the Packers have gone from the 49er 15 back to the 49er 40.
He and Marissa, they're expecting their first child.
The Packers have given up 25 yards here.
What the due date is, but Chase didn't want to leave with
Bosa is wrecking this game right now already, and it's early. Could be a long night there for 73 if Bosa's getting after him that bad. Oh, I think the blue and white High Point car is my favorite Chase Briscoe car.
Well, he sat there. They got a new flight. He was able to get back on.
Oh, I got a dislike from a Matt DiBenedetto fan, I presume.
Just in case, he's like, all right, I'm booking another one. I got to back this up. But he did get here on
3rd and 33, screen to Adams, just trying to get back to field goal range. And they kind of do. They're at the 36. It'd be a long one. Crosby could make it. Well, that's extremely disappointing for the Packers, I'd say, to get down to the 49er 15 and backtrack to the 40.
Your wife's going to have a baby while you're gone. You get on an airplane, the flight gets canceled. I'm going to miss the race. That's a driver's worst nightmare, is having something happen where you can't show up for a race.
They're going to try the long-ass field goal from Crosby. Hey, the grass looks good at Levi Stadium, and Crosby makes it. 54-yard field goal, 3-0 Packers. And they're going to go to commercial just in time for me to watch this restart. 3-0 Green Bay. Either a Matt DiBenedetto fan hates me, or it was somebody from the great state of Tennessee, or both. Ooh, 2 dislikes. That's 2 now. Vol suck, Totten suck, country music sucks, Matt DiBenedetto sucks. Your mom's a whore.
Not exactly sure if that was the situation for the 42. Check in and get you an update, but it is interesting to see.
What else can I say? Trump didn't win. Because he didn't. Oh, that'll get the dislikes going there. Especially from a NASCAR crowd. Are you kidding me?
You know, I don't know. I would have assumed it's just like the drivers.
Byron, Larson, Blaney, Elliott coming to this restart here. Oh, I'd feel so bad if Kevin Harvick struggled tonight. Oh, that would just be the worst. Eric Jones is back in the top 10 now. He stayed out. So the top 10 stayed out, 11th on back pitted.
It tells me that they just aren't getting all of them time.
I like staying out there for the Hendrick guys up front.
Tires off, warming them up, getting ready for the restart.
And get that Hendrick 1, 2, 3.
63, it'll be 62 to go in stage 2. So keep your fantasy team lineup in mind. You have 62 laps. Make a decision. Field approaching the Geico restart zone.
Good launch by Byron. No push from Blaney, though. Elliott's up Larson's back bumper, though. Larson and Elliott are brilliant teammates, as I saw in person last week at Bristol. And, yep, Elliott's got Larson just in front of Byron. He couldn't clear him, though. See how this run develops down the back for the top line. And now Larson's clearing out front for the lead. Hendrick, 1, 2, 3, 4. 100 laps in. I like it. 4 wide, Logano, Kyle Busch, Eric Jones, and Hamlin. That looked a lot like that wreck in the Xfinity race last night, but they didn't wreck here. Unfortunately, that would have been hilarious if they did. I might have never stopped laughing. What a great day it's been. And now I got my cars running 1, 2, 3, 4.
Larson out front, side by side for second. Byron on the inside, Elliott on the outside.
This right here. Kevin Harvick really loose.
Oh, man, it's a damn shame Harvick didn't junk his shit there when he got sideways. Niners will start at the 25, and I'm going to continue to pay a lot of attention to the Niners-Packers game. Sorry. Figure that's good luck for my Hendrick cars. Good things happen when I'm not paying attention. Blaney going for third to the inside of Byron. Stop ruining this, Blaney. You ruined Michigan. You know, you're ruining this. Larson's car looked tight in 4 there, and Elliott's making a run to his inside here at the start-finish line. Larson runs him down to the apron. '49ers start with a run, 5 yards. I do not even know who their running back is because they have so many. Oh, that was a use check there on a 5-yard run. Elliott's to the inside of Larson. Larson's got draft help behind him from Byron, though. Now they both got help. I think Elliott's going to lead this lap. He does. Doing my Shannon Sharp experiment. I'm watching an NFL game with the sound off. Kittle for a first down, 7 yards. Elliott and Larson still side by side for the lead. Now they've brought the entire pack up to them. We got like 7 cars here racing for the lead. Larson leads this lap.
He just loses so much downforce when that car pulls down in front of you. You have no choice but to lift off the throttle.
Byron considering going 3 wide around the outside of Larson and Elliott. There's nowhere there, though.
The way these cars look right now, Steve, everybody's pretty much wide open. It's just
the Packers blow that toss play up, and the Niners lose about 6. Larson's clear of Elliott for now. I don't think he will be when they come off of 4. He is. Chase doing a good job of not Kyle Busching this and misjudging whether he's clear or not.
Look at the bottom left. You mentioned it on board with Kyle Larson. 5 green lights.
Larson moves up to take Chase's line away off of 2. Hendrick 1, 2, 3, 4 again. Here we are again. They sorted that out. Hey, there's defensive coordinator Joe Barry for the Packers. He was the defensive coordinator on the 0-16 Detroit Lions. Good hire, Green Bay. Brendan Ayuk, 6 yards. 3rd down for the Niners.
Byron clears him. Byron up to second now. And now it is an all
Hendrick, 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, Las Vegas, there's a pattern this week. It's a conspiracy.
Struggling a little bit, but now that he's in the top 3 here, has a bit more pace.
3rd and 6 for the Niners from their own 41. Hamlin to the inside of Blaney for 5th. Let those Hendrick cars get away. Garoppolo drops back under pressure over the middle. Incomplete. Mohamed Sanu, the intended receiver. Packers make a stop. So advantage Packers, 3-0 lead and force a punt. Those guys that pitted aren't making much ground. Hamlin and Kyle Busch are up to 6th. They restarted 11th or so, and now they're up to 6th and 7th. Top 5 stayed out. Hendrick car's running 1, 2, 3, 4. Now Blaney's running that again. He's passing Bowman around the outside for 4th. And the Packers will start at the 20 with their second possession.
Bowman giving the left side tires right on the white line. Able to hold that line through 1 and 2.
Impressive move by Blaney, though, to be able to carry that momentum. We'll see if he has the same sort of success down here. Down a little bit,
Well, I'll tell you, man, Joey Gase's car looked like he hit a tree a little while ago.
Yeah, Blaney used a side draft to start this whole battle off of turn 4, but when
Bowman is falling into the clutches of drivers with about 4 or 5 lap fresher tires at the most. Not that much.
Clear the 12. Now again, he's got a chance to side draft. Doesn't choose to do it. Pulls right up behind.
Christopher Bell is 29th, a lap down with damage. He's the only playoff guy in deep shit right now.
What do you got on Blaney?
Ooh, Bowman's car, evil there in the middle of 4. Hamlin goes around him one way, Bush goes around him the other. So Bowman's fading.
And then the car was plowing tight, according to the driver.
Plowing.
That's plowing tight in 4th place against the field, but kind of concerned about the handling change. It was like a light switch suddenly on the 12.
Looking better, Steve. Don't see any damage. You have a better eye at that than I do.
It's always difficult between the drag ducts and the ductwork and the shape that all these manufacturers have now have on the nose. I can't make anything out, but the damage could be just as easy. The splitter, under that nose, the splitter and the ductwork is as important as anything on the exterior of the car. So maybe that's damage they're going to have to see under a pit stop. Kelly.
Alex Bowman losing a couple spots there.
Hey, I'm going to try to get some more dislikes. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Jeff Gordon was better than Dale Earnhardt. Dale Earnhardt was a shitty dad. And Jeff Gordon was better than him. And Jimmy Johnson's better than both of them. Huh? Are you angry yet? Have I blown your mind? I'll take Larson in the clean air. Larson, Byron, Elliott, Hamlin, and Blaney as Bowman slips back. 48 laps to go in stage 2. Now they're on commercial, and the Sunday Night Football game has come back from commercial. D'Amico Ryans is the Niners defensive coordinator. I just remember NFL 2K5 when players would retire and become coaches or coordinators. Packers at their own 20 with a 3-0 lead. Nice throw by Rodgers to Adams for a gain of 12 and a first down. Try not to go backwards as much as you did on the first possession, Green Bay. Hey, I earned off one of those dislikes. Somebody agreed with me. Or you're just fucking with me.
You are seeing quick throws, you're seeing screens, if it's man coverage, all right, they'll take a shot against that deep down the field, but Rodgers will not be holding that ball tonight.
Quickly again to the outside, a little bit low, but it's all of a short game. That's AJ.
Yeah, track's going to change a lot. Doing a good job of juggling the race and the game right now.
Coming out, grabs it. I think that's a catch. That is. And Dillon already with 3 catches. That's more than he had all of last year now. Unless you count that one twice. Right.
Jimmy was also better in the most competitive era in NASCAR history, where parity was the name of the game, or it was supposed to be. Rodgers deep downfield. He's got wide open. Valdez-Scantling. Deep into Niner territory again. Boy, the big plays are there for the Packers tonight. That's got to make you nervous, Michael. And the race is back on, so I'll mute the game again.
Or you can download the NASCAR mobile app today. Mentioned Denny Hamlin backing up and now moving back forward again. He's up to the top 5, Kelly.
Yeah, remember that epidemic that's been going around the one where
Kyle Busch passed Chase Elliott during the commercial. Hamlin's right there behind Chase. Packers are in the red zone.
Not sure if it was lugs or balance. We think it was lugs. Yeah, don't be messing around with that today.
Larson, Byron, Kyle Busch, Elliott, Hamlin, the top five. Bowman hanging on to 7th. Harvick and Truex, 11th to 12th. I guess I wasted another bet tonight. Should have picked the Hendrick car.
or just went ahead and changed all 4 tires.
Denny Hamlin right now chasing after his teammate Kyle Busch. Those two Toyotas running up into the top 4. Now a message from Toyota.
I am not waiting until Daytona to get that new Tundra.
Toss to Jones, strung out. Stiff arms, mean ass stiff arm. Only got him about 1.5 yards though, 3rd down.
All right, go.
Why am I seeing this Toyota commercial right now instead of the race? Well, I can see the race, but watching some kind of lame ass Toyota commercial. See how ugly the Toyota Tundra in the Truck Series is next year? It's fucking hideous. Look at that thing. That's dog shit. Just like the next-gen Toyota Camry in the Cup Series is remarkably underwhelming. Their Truck Series deal is ugly as shit. And there's Josh Norman playing for the 49ers. I kind of forgot he was there. 3rd and 6 at the 9:15 for the Packers. Oh boy, Rodgers avoids the sack, hanging on to the ball. Hits Adams down to the 2-yard line, 1st and goal. Damn, you had a golden opportunity there to make them go backwards again. So that's 1st and goal at the 2 for the Packers.
Running in the 3rd position, and he is about 3 seconds behind Kyle Larson.
Bosa's a handful.
Battle's heating up, and then it's cooled off.
Halfway through stage 2, Larson's got a 2nd lead over William Byron. Kyle Busch and Hamlin are 3 seconds or more back.
Keep an eye on Martin Truex Jr. in that 19. Remember, started at the back.
Rodgers is 8 for 8 right now to start this game.
That race car, as it restarted, it was loose in. It was tight off the corner.
Play action fake, touchdown, Devontae Adams.
Made a little bit of ground just past Kevin Harvick, Kelly.
9-0 Packers with an extra point on the way. Well, I would hope Harvick's better than he was here in the spring. They weren't very good here in the spring. They haven't been good a lot of places this year by their standards.
Because it turns really well through the center, where his crew chief Rodney Children said, look, I don't think we can make it any better than it already is, so we're just going to have to adjust through it with what we've got.
Larson stretching the lead out now over a 2.5 seconds on Byron.
He was told by his team that's where you're making the most time. Keep it up in that direction. His car, balance-wise, has been most.
And the Packers are up 10-0 on the 49ers. Keselowski struggling along in 14th. The cut line is Joey Logano 9 points out. Keselowski 16 out. Harvick 18 out. Bell 31 out because he's having a terrible day. Harvick's lack of playoff points is going to cost him no matter how good they run. And they've not that great tonight. They've missed it a little bit so far. Maybe the track will come to them. Hopefully it won't, because fuck Kevin Harvick. He's a crybaby. Already run into somebody tonight. It's nothing new for Kevin Harvick. He runs into people a lot and then gets upset at you. Harvick really loose off of 4.
The front stretch almost completely in shade as well. As the sun, again, sunsets here in Las Vegas, 6:32. Local time closing in on 6 o'clock. We're at 5:43.
Track temp has come down 16 degrees since the start of the race, according to their little graphic. I don't know how they would know that.
Representative Rick of that group,
or if they're just trying to sound smart.
83, we were wondering, could they make it to the end of the stage? What's the 24 thinking?
Here's a scenario over here. Those guys that did it with that long caution can just now make it to the stage, so they're not going to pit. So we're judging what we're going to do, which we can run all the way to like lap 150
what we do for that to try to stay in the lead lap, so we don't get a caution before that 150. We're going to have to pit, and a lot of those guys won't. So, laying information, team.
Just a heads up, driver, you may need to give up that position because you don't have enough gasoline.
So basically, the cars
Gasolina.
later, if they can make it, that means
Some boomer just unsubscribed now because they heard me doing Mexican word, Spanish word in a Mexican accent. Boomers don't like them either.
is we'll kind of try to come up with a plan.
I thought the people of Bristol were really polite the way they didn't boo Daniel Suarez like they probably secretly wanted to.
You don't have to take tires. You're looking around 10 more laps. So very important right now for their simulation because Larson has to pit, Byron has to pit. They have to figure out the first car that doesn't have to pit, probably Kyle Busch. So now the question is, can you come down pit road, take a splash of gas, and accelerate without losing a lap? Very difficult to do at a racetrack where you lose 32, or excuse me, where you're running 32-second laps.
Great report from Kelly about
Niners start from their own 25.
Go aboard and listen to what they're talking about.
Get a shot off of the Shane Helmet camera as a defender. I don't think there's anything we're going to do to make it any better than what it is. Kind of is what it is. We just want to have to adjust to it, do the best we can with it.
That's good information, Steve. Coming from Robbie Children.
That is a weird fact. Because Chase Elliott didn't manage to win in the 24. He didn't win until just after they switched to the 9.
Close-up of it. Rodney's saying, hey, look, we're not going to be able to make it better. I think a couple things with that, Steve. Number one, it's going to hurt their performance today.
Certainly came close.
If they are able to advance out of this round, they are not going to be able to learn as much from this.
Oh my God, I'm going to say something I never get to say. Good defense, Packers. But it is early.
Performance has hurt their chances to get it out of this round, but that damage would go further in Texas and Kansas as well.
Yeah, going to have to make adjustments to it. Another option for those cars that have to pit, Rick, is you take 4 tires of fuel, and then at the end of the stage, you just take the weight around. You get back in the lead lap, and then you lose a little track position. A lot to be decided here with 31 to go in stage 2.
Yeah, the timing of that caution earlier in the stage has certainly thrown shit off. It's got us in a weird situation. Ooh, a reverse to Kittle. 8 yards. 3rd and 2 now. It's always funny when they run a reverse with somebody like a tight end.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And so as a result, you get plays like this. Everybody's in motion. Who's going to get it? Debo? No. Or is he just going to be a lead blocker there for George Kittle and coming around? And so it's very difficult sometimes just finding the
3rd and about 1.5 yards. Niners go empty. They got a fullback in the slot. Trips right formation. Nobody's open. Oh, Garoppolo threw it right to a Packers defender who couldn't bring it in. Garoppolo got away with one there. They'll have to punt.
There's a handful of quarterbacks who can make this throw where you step left and throw right. But this time Garoppolo wasn't one of them. Here you got off strike.
Doing.
Tried to come back to the right.
Should have been picked.
Very, very fortunate. That didn't turn into a 17-point lead.
Ooh. Fair catch, almost muffed it. Packers start at their own 10. 10-0 Green Bay. For those of you who give a shit. I give a shit, and it's my damn stream. Oh yeah, Kyle Busch usually has a right to bitch about lap traffic. I get frustrated watching him. Hell, being at Bristol in person, you really understand. God, this lap traffic's a pain in the ass. You know it on TV, but go to Bristol sometime and sit there and just watch. Especially like an Xfinity race or something. Because it's even worse than Xfinity.
Pit stop, and Rudy Fugle making the call saying, listen,
William Byron was the first to pit road there. Hamlin and Kyle Busch side by side for second.
Great job by the pit crew of the 24, not already having the left rear lug nuts off. I've seen that become an issue, and a great call for 2 tires turns into calamity. It seemed like it went okay for the 24.
These two are fighting for the second spot right now. Kyle Busch has it. Denny Hamlin trying to take it back. Both of them on a different pit cycle. They came on lap 93. Steve potentially could make it all the way to the end of the stage.
Yeah, that was soon as 26 to go. It seems the other cars come to pit road. if they are a lap or too short, I'm sure they are saving fuel. The crew chiefs are giving that information. For this strategy to really work out, they do not want to come to pit road.
So potentially these two fighting for what could end up being a stage win.
Byron pitted.
They have separated themselves.
Byron had to pit because the guys that stayed out earlier have to pit before the end of the stage. The guys who pitted at that last caution can stretch it and make it to the end of the stage. And I think that's what they'll do.
He had a pretty big lead coming in. But the other cars that might have to make that extra pit stop under green, they're going to miss out on stage points. I mean, maybe it will cycle around in only 24 laps, but as I look at my fantasy team here, I'm in a little bit of a quandary on who I should leave in and who I shouldn't, because some guys are going to miss out.
These guys are pushing it. The guys that are going to stay out here, it's really close. They should be able to make it.
3-second lead. Listen into his radio.
Right now our plan is going to be to run through this.
I didn't see Byron's pit stop. I was sending a message.
That's great information by Cliff Daniels, telling his driver the plan so he knows what's going on. He's not out there by himself. The switch he's talking about is in the back of these cars in the fuel cell. They have, you know, basically one pickup in the fuel cell and a second. It's almost like a reserve, but it's in the same container. Basically, what you need to know at home is when the thing stumbles, Kyle Larson will flip a switch, and you have about a lap and a half more fuel. So they're planning on going as long as they can, trying to hope to catch a yellow.
Probably going to stay
What happens if he gets to turn 4? He's obviously not going to come to pit road. It stumbles. He hits that switch. Does he have enough fuel to make it all the way around onto pit road and it refire? Will he put fuel in it?
Well, it shouldn't even shut off. These are all engineered to run one lap the longest track, longest oval. We'll call it Pocono or Indianapolis when we used to run at the oval in Indy. So
when we used to run the oval in Indy. I love hearing that. When we used to run the oval at Indy. Glad we don't anymore, but I'm sure we will again in the future, which is okay. But I'll take the Indy road course for a while.
I still think he's about a third of a lap behind the leaders. I don't know if he'll be able to get
Draw to Jones. Third down Packers, 3rd and 3.
He's no faster, so there's no chance for him to even run these guys down. And even when the caution comes out, to take the weight around.
Oh, look, the 49ers lost another corner. Kawan Williams has a calf injury and is questionable. Man. I think, yeah, the Niners are really up against it tonight.
Because what the 5 is doing, they're just going to put on tires and fuel and take the wave around. So if we pick up, the 5's really leading, but let's pick up the 11 and the 18, because they're the important cards in reference to this car, the 9 of Chase Elliott. You mentioned it.
Yeah, Bubba's 14th. They've gotten that car better as the race has gone on.
It's so hard to figure out if he's going to run it down or not.
Third down for the Packers, 3rd and 4. No pressure. Rodgers going deep again. Overthrows Lazard, who draws a flag. I think it's going to be holding or interference on the Niners. Secondary is struggling bad for the 49ers.
And then the problem is you know, we've seen so much green flag racing.
Past the halfway mark of the Cup race.
And a little bit of a deficit. I'm not saying your day's over, but it's just really, really hard. You see on the bottom left, that's a great graphic to show you 5 leading, the 11 basically start-finish line now, heading into turn 3, the 9 of Chase Elliott. That is more what crew chiefs look at. So on top of the pit box,
yeah, it's pass interference on the 49ers.
All the little numbers go around. It looks like ants marching around the racetrack. What that allows us to do as crew chiefs is to see where you are relative to other cars, where you may. There's even predictive software that says if you pit now and change 2 and or 4, this is where you re-enter the racetrack relative to traffic. So a lot is going into these strategy calls by the crew chiefs.
So that lap, Chase Elliott was about 3/4 of a second faster. So at that pace, he's got a shot.
Nobody coming to pit road again yet. Byron was the only one, and he had a slow pit stop.
The verbal when he was on pit road.
Bosa drags Aaron Jones down 2 yards.
Put William Byron in a little bit of a hole here. Larson still on the track.
Larson, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Blaney Reddick, but Larson needs to pit.
We go NASCAR nonstop.
They go nonstop, and I'm turning up the game.
He's looking right at that ball. He does not want to listen to Aaron Rodgers' snap count. He knows how crazy it is, how easy it is to jump off sides. He said, okay, I'm just going to turn my head and look.
This could end the first quarter right here. The Packers don't have to run another play. And they won't. 10-0 Green Bay after 1 quarter. I hate this damn strategy worked out this way for us, but I was convinced we'd maybe get a caution, save us, but it's not going to happen. So Chase Elliott pitted. It's only a matter of time for Larson. Whatever you do, don't run him out of gas. Coming to 15 to go, and he's not pitting yet. Might as well just run long and hope for a caution, but I don't think you're going to get it. I wonder when my phone screen just went dark. It's like, oh yeah, my phone is under 15% battery life, so I guess I better plug that bitch up. And so it's plugged up. Usually don't let my phone get to hell. I was at 4%, no wonder. Been streaming a lot today. And we're back.
NBC Sports on Sirius XM this week, joining Mike Bagley and Pete Costoni on Morning Drive.
12 to go this time, and Larson still has not pitted.
It's live Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern. Probably going to talk a lot about how the USA won the Ryder Cup. Maybe even talk
And he's
about
in heavy lap traffic here with Chastain and Ricky Stenhouse. God, Larson's car lost the nose in that corner.
First tee shot at the Ryder Cup was unbelievable.
Today, a lot of rides.
Trying to deal with Stenhouse and Chastain. Larson's not going to pit this time either. He's committed to the outside line.
Take a look at tonight's Xfinity fastest lap. That is
Tyler Reddick with the fastest lap of the race a little while ago.
30.386, the fastest lap turn.
Packers have run over double the plays of the Niners so far and have a 10-point lead. That's a bad trend. Rogers backpedaling. Gets it to Valdez-Scantling for no gain. He got back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8. Ten to go, stage 2. Larson still not on pit road. Ineligible downfield on Green Bay.
As we see Ross Chastain working here on the outside of the 11, but Ross Chastain is a lap down. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. also a lap down already. So
I usually like to make sure my phone's charged because I'm really paranoid that my power will go out, and to finish watching the race or the game, I'll have to use my phone. But today I wasn't paying attention. The shit's got down to 4%. So let's hope we don't have a power outage here or something. I'm so paranoid about that.
That the 11 is going to have to find a way through. I know Larson's supposed to come to pit road, but we're going to call Denny Hamlin basically going to be the leader. Chase Elliott behind him. He's been 5/10, 6/10, 7/10 of a second faster. Can he catch the 11?
The 11's 4.5 seconds behind him. He's got time to get there.
3rd and 8 for the Packers. No, this is not an elimination race. This is the first race of the round of 12. The elimination race will be the Roval in 2 weeks, which I won't be able to stream. 3rd and 8 for the Packers. Pressure on Rodgers. He goes down in a crowd. Rodgers gets sacked. Niners force the punt. Way to go. Armstead got the sack.
At the end of the stage to get the free pass.
These cars are battling Denny to stay on the lead lap. They're making it really, really difficult. He loses a lot of time.
Chase Elliott flying around here half a second to 7/10 quicker than Hamlin, who's stuck in a crowd trying to lap cars who want to stay on the lead lap. Larson and Blaney to pit road.
So he doesn't have to pass the 11. That would be nice. But if he could just put himself in position as the lucky dog, so he's either racing to pass the 11 or racing Ross Chastain Dave.
Kyle Larson waited until the dash told him it was time to flip the switch inside the pickup, inside the fuel cell. He did that and then said, I'm coming to pit road. It'll be 4 Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. Same story for the 12 of Brian Blaney. He'll get 4 of fuel and head back out. We'll see where they blend into this crowd, which has now become a little bit confusing, right?
Yeah, this is about the most confusing strategy I can remember midway through a 1.5 mile race. Corey LaJoie and Anthony Alfredo 2 wide in front of Hamlin.
Officially scored a lap down.
And there you see the 11 of Hamlin. Right there.
Hamlin's car bobbling. Here's Chase. Chase is going to get his lap back, I think. Chase is there. 5 to go. Chase can get his lap back. Garoppolo deep downfield to Kittle. He overthrows. It's intercepted.
Still in stage 2.
Packers running it back. 50 to the 40. He's running across the field down at the 30. So the Packers pick it off Jair Alexander. And Chase Elliott gets his lap back, coming to 4 to go. That was key. Now watch this Garoppolo interception if you have the game on the other screen. It's not a bad, well, hell, Kittle was open, but Garoppolo overthrew him a touch, and Jair Alexander came around and picked it off. Good read by Garoppolo. Just great closing speed by Jair Alexander. That's the kind of shit that's going to get Trey Lance on the field, though, I can tell you that.
Obviously, Chase Elliott right there in front of me, but Ricky Stenhouse, who's a few cars right there in front, right there going behind the screen. I don't think that Hamlin gets there. It's a possibility he doesn't. So, William Byron is
Packers in 49er territory again. Pump fake, throws to Adams. Makes 3 defenders miss to get a first down near the 49er 20. Really hate that Chase and these guys aren't going to get these stage points because this ass backwards fucking sequence of strategy and no cautions. Yeah, unfortunately, Truex, Logano, and Harvick are going to get points.
Being able to stay out here, that's going to get them some stage points.
Lyons on the screen. William Byron trying to chase down this.
Byron, after the slow stop, is going to be caught a lap down. Aaron Jones, 10-yard run, first down Packers. This game might get out of hand. It's just trending in that direction for the Niners to get blown out. Chastain and Byron racing for the free pass. Stenhouse's last car on the lead lap. Byron shoots to the inside. He's in the free pass position. Last lap of the stage.
So the final lap for Denny Hamlin. And Byron just
Chase Elliott's driven up to 14th place.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. There's Ricky Stenhouse Jr. just in front.
Yeah, far enough in front that these last 2 corners for Denny Hamlin probably won't be able to get to.
And Denny Hamlin's going to win stage 2. It was a weird stage, but he takes it. The Gibbs cars are the beneficiary of this ridiculous strategy. William Byron's going to get the free pass.
Racing 1 and 2 in stage 2. Tyler Reddick, good run in 3rd. Mark Schroeder Jr. 4th.
49ers have 25 yards, and the Packers have 160.
Team Joey Logano is 5th. Keselowski, Kurt Busch, Harvick, Austin Dillon, and Bubba Wallace.
Aaron Jones bouncing off some tackles. 3-yard gain. 3rd down for the Packers at the 49er 5. They're going to commercial. Let's watch this 3rd down.
Bobby Wagner, those guys, some of the absolute best in football, athletic. Both got paid, both very well deserving. And now it comes down to likely coverage time. And really nobody is better than Fred Warner when it comes to coverage.
Right there, 54 is on Wagner. You have State Farm. That's to BYU. 3rd down and 4.
Got to have a stop here for the Niners. You can't go down 17-0. The Packers are big-time front runners. Timeout Packers. Better safe than sorry, Mr. Rogers.
So what, Aaron Rodgers, of course, all of the offseason talk. Would he, won't he? A lot of people thought he would never play for the Packers again.
I knew Rodgers was going to stay, but next year, I think Rodgers leaves. I knew Rodgers would probably stay this year, though.
Working out one day, and I said, I'm just going to listen in for a minute. I'm sure there's going to be the same boring stuff, and I'm going to be out of it really quickly. Rodgers gave the most open, honest, truthful thing that I think I've ever seen in a press conference. I wish that standard could be held to politicians and athletes alike. Just say what you got on your mind.
I'll tell you something.
They're not allowed to say what they have on their mind. They'll get in trouble. But Aaron Rodgers is past the point of caring.
Brian Gutekunst, the president and GM, the truth will say, as you know, sometimes the truth will get you in a lot of trouble, but
Al Michaels echoes what I just said. 3rd and 4 for the Packers. They don't need to score to get a first down. They can get a first down here inside the 5. Around the 2-yard line. It's all about Jones and Adams here, I think. Jones is wide open in the flat. Rodgers hits him. Can they tackle him? Ooh, and he fumbles out of bounds. About 1.5 yards short of the first down. It'll be 4th down. Rodgers wants to go. LaFleur's got the play sheet in his hand. They're going to go for this 4th down here. I don't mind. This field position, yeah, go for it. Josh Norman punched the ball out. You guys see Danny Dirt put the ball on the ground today against the Falcons? 4th and 1. They just need a yard to get to the 2. Randall Cobb. Rodgers rolling. He's looking back. Nobody's open. He throws to Cobb. Out of bounds. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Good stop, Niners D. Way to go, Michael. That's a big moment in the game right there. And I just dropped my damn remote again. And, of course, it bounced and rolled about 10 feet under my table. So I have to fucking get out of my chair. Fuck it. Really? Where does that go? There it is. Anyway, back to the race.
Ready to come to pit road. Those that have planned out coming to pit road here.
Don't you hate when you drop something and it bounces and rolls about 900 yards away from you? I'll be right back.
The free pass went to the 24 of William Byron. So he was in the right position. So Larson, Chastain, Blaney, Busher, all a lap down. Matt Benedetto also a lap down. Kelly.
Denny Hamlin picks up another playoff point by winning that stage, and he said the 11 car was much better that run. He had a lot more stability, but towards the end it got really, really tight, especially in traffic zones. They'll adjust to that. His teammate Kyle Busch said they went too far on their last adjustments, and his race car was just way too tight around the whole corners for the new tires, Dave.
7 stage points there for Martin Truex Jr. James Small calling for the Olds double adjustment. We got to get that splitter up.
12.2 seconds for Hamlin, 14.6 for Kyle. 2 bad pit stops in a row for the 18 guys. But Hamlin's going to win the race off pit road. Truex 2nd, Reddick 3rd, Kyle Busch 4th, Kevin Harvick 5th. And we move into stage 3 with my Hendrick cars fucked on track position. Yippee. Hooray, we're totally fucked on track position. But we have fast cars. Ooh, I gotta read Skip Bayless's Twitter feed after the Rams game, because he's fucking hella salty. I know he is. Raiders are 3-0. He's excited about that. He says Matt Stafford's not a championship QB.
That snap will show you why in just a second. But Bosa has been applying the consistent pressure, and then here comes, watch the motion across, and the snap is going to either hit or almost hit the motion man. Completely threw Aaron Rodgers off, and he was not happy about it. He got after the rookie Josh Myers afterwards, and if anything that Corey Lindsley told him coming in, both guys went to Ohio State, was expect a couple of chewings out by Aaron Rodgers along the way.
Snap almost hit Randall Cobb, the once and present Packer, back with the team now. Meanwhile, the 49ers, their longest game
Niners start from their own 3. They go empty. Oh, another tipped pass into the secondary that was almost picked. Was not Garoppolo's fault. It was a tipped pass. How's the race? Race. It's a 1.5 mile race for the 550 package. It's kind of meh. Nothing's going on. That's why I'm paying more attention to the 49ers and Packers game right now. And the race is on commercial, so I've got the game unmuted. Hendrick cars are fast. They lost their track position on strategy, so the Gibbs cars are up front now. Nice throw to Brandon Ayuk, but Jimmy G set up a 3rd and 3.
Adams with that, and that puts them up 10-0. There was a 54-yard field goal.
Trust me, Rick Allen, I'm watching the game too.
And to that, I want to check in with DJ and Brad.
I'm going to have me some bagel bites after the games and shit go off tonight. Does that sound good to y'all? Because it sounds good to me. I got an injured Packer for this 3rd down for the 49ers. About to start stage 3 of the Cup race. We're already into stage 3 of the Cup race.
To get acclimated a little bit more. Plus, it is Vegas. I'm sure that some of them had not saying they stayed out late. It's just a matter that they might not have got into the get the rest that they needed.
William Byron really got screwed on that strategy. He had to get the free pass to get back on the lead lap. At least Chase and Larson got their laps back under green.
Gonna have to clean that up here in this last stage for sure.
Yeah. So Rick, DJ thinks the boys need to get in bed. Been dragging a little bit down there on pit road.
Place is definitely cooling off a lot more now. The whole racetrack is pretty much shaded.
Let's take a look at the Cup playoff standings presented by Xfinity. And again,
as they run, Byron 1 point out, Harvick 3 out, Bowman 13 out, and Bell 26 out with damage. Harvick got stage points there because of the unfortunate strategy for the Hendrick cars. Other than that, Harvick's been between about 11th and 13th most of the race. But Harvick's up front now and got some points there.
Earlier we saw Joey Gase.
The cars that stayed out early in stage 2 under that first caution didn't get the caution they needed later. So and it was the Hendrick cars, of course, so it's put us a little behind.
Getting ready for the restarts with Denny Hamlin on the outside, Martin Truex Jr. on the inside.
All right, let's recap all of the things we discussed. We see the guys up front. Well, here's the difference. William Byron not just 18th, but look where he starts, way back behind the lap.
Yeah, we're into stage 3 now.
Alex Bowman took the wave around. He starts behind even the free pass.
Hamlin, Truex, Kyle Busch, Tyler Reddick, Joe Logano, Kevin Harvick.
101 laps remain.
Reddick having a really good race.
An opportunity to advance to the next round of the playoffs.
3rd stage. William Byron 3 wide way in the back. He's got to come from the back to the front again like he did the start of the race. He's got a really good car. Bubba 3 wide there. Mid-pack. Logano 3 wide in the middle. Kyle Busch just shoved Martin Truex by Hamlin for the lead into turn 3.
Here comes Harvick looking on the high side as well. There's 3 wide back.
Harvick, Logano, and Elliott 3 wide.
Talladega going from 3 and 4 on this first lap.
100 laps to go.
Down the bottom of the racetrack, we saw Chase Elliott all the way to the apron.
Hamlin got a nose under Truex into 1 here. Truex's car slipping up the hill. Hamlin's got a nice run off, side draft. Where's the 8 car going to go is going to determine this, though. He stays behind Truex. No, he sweeps to the inside to Hamlin. Gets Hamlin by Truex. Niners on a 3rd and 4. I'm multitasking. Garoppolo to Deebo Samuel, who was right at the line to gain. It depends on where they spot him. I think they're going to spot him short of the first. 3 wide for 3rd. Reddick, Harvick, Kyle Busch. Oh, would you just please wreck Harvick and Kyle Busch? That'd be so funny. Especially Harvick. Oh, Harvick up the ass of the 8 car. Harvick doesn't appreciate it if you race him hard, but he can run into people all he wants.
One little moment, we're moving to the throttle. Going to give up a lot of momentum and speed.
Here comes Reddick once again to the inside.
Got a slow-mo replay, the Deebo Samuel catch.
Action's picking up as the sun's gone down right there. And
they give the Niners, well, first down, 49ers by a nose. Good call. I thought he caught the ball right at the line to gain, right when he got hit by the defender. Bubba's in the top 10. Y'all owe me an apology after Bristol.
The 2 of Brad Keselowski as he gets by the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Take a look at the Toyota driver update. Bubba Wallace has been as low as 25th. Currently running in the top 10 in that 9th spot.
They got to run to Juszczyk. Love his name, Juszczyk. He's y'all's best running back at this point with all the injuries the Niners have had. Why do the 49ers get hurt so much every year?
Briscoe, we talked about his day earlier. What a difficult year for Chase Briscoe. No practice.
This race is shaping up to be extremely boring.
What a challenge. But days like this, running this well.
Because it's been pretty fucking dull so far after 3 great weeks of racing. A month of great racing, really, going all the way back to Daytona. Reddick has a run down the back for the lead.
Reddick was good in the sunlight. Dale Jr., you know, here, Homestead run the top, but track's cooling. This 8 car is looking good.
Jimmy Garoppolo deep over the middle again. Perfect throw this time. First down up to the 31.
You could see how Tyler Reddick lost the momentum that he had when he was right on the tire tracks of the 11.
That stop inside the 5 definitely kept the 49ers in this game.
Trying to find some clean air to get by that 11.
Right here you see William Byron going by.
William Byron and Kyle Larson stuck in heavy traffic. Chase Elliott's already well up into the top 10. He's in 6th. Byron and Larson not having as much luck.
On the black part of the front of the nose there, and they worked on that car. So we'll see if, yeah, I believe that's where they worked on.
Great update, David. Caught my attention. It definitely stands out.
Some lady right there, he caught William Byron and Kyle Larson side by side, and that creates a tremendous draft. Took full advantage of it. Got
4 wide almost there with Blaney, Busher, and Byron.
But looking at this car, and it's got a ton of speed. As long as that new patchwork is
I don't know what the hell's up with Larson right now.
under the hood, they've done a great job of getting this car back.
There's Juszczyk for a first down, 8 yards.
They're going forward. Yeah, absolutely. They didn't mean to step on you with 93 laps to go, though. I just want to remind everybody we expect at least 1 pit stop. That whole fuel strategy for the second stage got confusing. Well, with 93 to go, nobody can make it. They're going to have to come to get some fuel.
It was a 63 lap.
Harvick and Elliott side by side for 4th.
Stage 2, so that was the longest green flag run we've seen today.
Cut his tire.
The possibility of this thing going green all the way to the end is out there, and there's still 92 laps to go as we see the 9 and the 4 side by side.
Harvick and Elliott. Chase makes the pass. Play action from Garoppolo. Oh, Garoppolo sacked.
Can't stay right on the rear bumper of Chase
Damn.
Elliott.
Niners had a good drive going. Chase clears Harvick. So now Chase is my best hope for a Hendrick car.
Even a big radius. It's going to get him tons of speed right here in the front straightaway. His brother's trying to go with him.
A little right front damage to it. 1 car.
Oh, yeah, Kurt Busch is still a thing.
Kevin Harvick.
See, once again, Harvick's car starting to fade on a long run. Hang with him for a little while, then they just start getting away from him.
Spur trying to get by Harvick. We mentioned earlier, Alex below.
Nice throw by Garoppolo to Kittle, and Kittle just broke 3 tackles. Almost got a first down, 3rd and 1. They go from 2nd and 17 to 3rd and 1. Not bad.
NASCAR nonstop. You won't miss a thing.
These are the people who work on the front.
Right now, but George Kittle, one thing you don't want to do is have to try and tackle that big guy. That was Chandon Sullivan.
They're doing NASCAR nonstop, but I'm focusing on the game.
Worst end of that lick because there was a
It's the price I pay for being a fan of 2 sports that insist on playing at the exact same time.
by Sullivan.
He bounced off a wall.
And the Packers have an injury. Never mind. So I'll go back to watching the race with the game in the background.
Guys, don't forget King wasn't able to make it because of an illness.
Injury timeout.
I'm so happy Kevin Harvick is slowly fading as this run goes on here. He deserves a lot worse. Hamlin's still in front of Reddick and Truex, but Reddick is right in the tire tracks of Denny Hamlin for this lead. Yeah. I think Larson's going to need cautions to get back in this. He's going to need one caution to get back in it. A caution and a good pit stop. Elliott is fourth, and he's coming. He's pretty fast. Las Vegas is one of Chase's best racetracks. He doesn't seem to get good results or a win at, but he's always pretty strong here. Of course, my phone charger sucks dick, so all I did was touch my phone just now, and it went bloop and popped out of my phone, so thanks. Piece of shit. You want to stay charging this time, phone? Got a battle for third, because Chase is coming. And we're back.
You can go inside the headset with access to NASCAR scanner for only $4.99 for the playoffs. It means you can listen in on pit strategy, spotter communication. All you got to do is visit NASCAR.com/scanner. Start your subscription tonight. Look back on Kevin Harvick there. You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. It's the South Point 400, first race of the round of 12. Playoffs already have eliminated 4 drivers. Now this second round, 4 more will be eliminated, and one potentially could lock the
3rd and 1 for the 49ers just across midfield, and they get stuffed. Packers make a stop, 4th and 2 at midfield with a 10-0 lead with 5.5 to go in the first half. Packers up 10-0. Kyle Shanahan looks tempted, like he might go for this, just reading his facial expression. And the Niners are going to choose to punt. I would say that's wise. They're probably just happy to only be down by 10 when they could have been down by 17. They take a delay of game here to back it up.
He said, I knew we had a big problem. We went to work on that. We solved things in our 550 package at 1.5 tracks, and we're running a whole lot better before we came here. We expect to run well tonight. Reddick is second. Martin Truex Jr. in the playoffs and advancing the first round for a win from Richmond Raceway.
Damn it. Keep bumping my knee on the other table. I'm too tall, man.
Small call for the last time down. Remember, it was a double, and they still picked up 2 spots on pit road. As for Chase Elliott, his numbers here confusing a bit. It's his 2nd worst track on average finish, but 2nd all-time in stage points earned, 2nd stage top 10s all-time, and in stage wins, he's tied for 2nd as well.
The punt takes a good 49ers bounce. Packers will start at their own 13. Bush Brothers 5th and 6th at their home racetrack.
His first year as crew chief, and he said, look, it's great. I know he's got a lot of fire, but we know every time he's in the car, we have a chance to win that race. He raises the level of competition for everyone. He said it doesn't matter how bad a race is, he's going to show up the next time and give it everything he's got, every single lap. Right now, Kyle's saying the balance is okay, maybe a little bit tight. Just doesn't feel like he has any speed in that car.
Right behind him, older brother, Kurt Busch. 750th start today. That is a lot of races. Won this race last year.
Kurt Busch has been around a long time. I remember when I was 8 years old, I watched his first Cup win. I remember watching that race very vividly.
They went to Bristol, a place where we expect him to run for the win, and they just simply didn't perform, didn't advance to this round of the playoffs. Big things coming from Kurt Busch next year. Going to drive for Denny Hamlin and Michael Jordan. He'll bring some veteran leadership to that team.
My stream's not loading for me, so I don't know what's going on. Hold on a second.
Very successful at 3 times a Las Vegas winner. He leads all drivers in average finishes in Las Vegas since 2008.
Reopening the YouTube app. I don't know if my stream's still on or not. So you guys are going to have to let me know if something's up.
Since 2018 or 19th and 18th. We think of him as a really, really great restricted plate racer, but his stats.
How do I sound?
Minus 3 to the cut line right now, Dave.
Junior, here comes William Byron right behind him. You hear the shark music right now. And he got a bit of a pep talk after getting the free pass on the last caution.
So, yeah, it's still fucking happening. Switching the stream to the Wi-Fi if you can even hear me. No, it's still happening. Well, I don't want to stop the stream. Well,
Already goes back to the bottom. Has to kind of get back in that rhythm. You mentioned it killed the momentum. Look at the gap already. This lap is going to be a good half a second slower or more than Denny Hamlin. Call it a second.
Lost a second there. Tyler Reddick does. We see Larson in the 5 trying to gain some spots back, but I'll tell you what, it's been a tough row for him.
oh wait, it's working again?
Older tire, but you know, he's been on that 153. But
Hold up. I want to hear what I sound like and if the damn thing's going to freeze again. I'm nervous.
Remember, he led 95 first 152 laps, but it's been a struggle, Dave.
Yeah, that's 5 positions forward since the restart. You see him get a challenge there from his teammate.
It's working now. Okay, well, fuck it. I guess we're back. 65 to go. Ham Sandwich is the leader. Reddick second. Truex third. Elliott fourth. William Byron's up to fifth. Kyle Larson's still not in the top 10.
I think another thing that's hurting Kyle Larson's progression here is the track. Started the race junior 120 down to 109. You see on the bottom left, currently 99 degrees. I think is that track cool.
They just had to throw me a curveball today with a bad stream for a minute. It is fucking hot in my room. I gotta get back in the shorts.
As everybody's able to get more throttle, put more throttle down for a longer period of time. But everything gets better. The sun's out of your eyes. The temperature drops.
I've had this damn fan on all day. If my stream does that again, please let me know.
That improves.
Because it was happening for me too
Gets a little faster. And I think
when I had it on the YouTube app.
for a driver because you want to be in a better handling car where everybody's car is wide open and handling great. You know what you can do to try to somebody really goes away. Kelly.
Checking in again on Christopher Bell, who is back in that free pass position. The first car 1 lap down.
It's not quite pit stop time yet, but we're getting close.
Talking to crew chief Adam Stephen, he said, we've had speed all throughout these playoffs. He felt like in that first round they didn't have a car that was worse than about a 6th place car, but they had a loose wheel, they had a cut tire, they had other issues.
So when's the last time the Chiefs lost 2 straight games?
Deserved at least at a couple of those tracks. He said, I don't expect a lot of those issues to repeat themselves, but you see the damage there now. They've climbed themselves into a hole.
What lap do they need to pit at? Probably split the stage in half. I think they pitted at like 95 to go, so maybe 45 to 50 to go they'll start pitting. Maybe a little before. Now my stream's not loading at all on my phone. It says it's over. That is annoying me. Why is this happening?
Get himself back in the lead lap. I think he can have a decent point night. They have enough speed, but of course they're going to have to get that caution for it to work out.
Yeah, they could have that opportunity.
Stream's busted.
See if he can gain those positions back. 62 laps.
Phone won't stay on the goddamn charger because this charger sucks. Piece of shit. Packers are driving deep into Niner territory, and I've completely fucking missed it trying to solve this problem that I shouldn't have to be dealing with. Little goal line fade. Adams out of bounds, just short of the goal line. Packers knocking on the door again.
When do you think you need to come? This is only 40 laps on this current run, so they have fuel to run longer. But we saw earlier when
You can pit now and make it. Any time from now, they'll pit. So I would suspect about 50 to go.
So many times these drivers are looking at other drivers' lines to figure out where they're gaining speed or what's a better line to run around here. Listening to the 19.
Would be 11 running. He's been the quickest car the last few laps. 1 lane off bottom in 1 and 2, and
I just love being able to fall over and sleep at any time of day. I'm sorry, you got the children. You can't do that. Delay a game on the Packers on a 1st and goal.
Great coaching back and forth. I love the driver asking, willing to try different things.
Robert, winning the race before Talladega has got to be the best feeling. No matter how confident you are in Denny's abilities at Talladega, you don't want to have to rely or worry about Talladega.
He probably knows what the 11 has for a setup, where they're at on air pressure, maybe making a tweak or an adjustment to allow Truex to run.
Gee, I wish my phone would stay on the charger. Cocksucker. 1st and goal, Green Bay, as this boring-ass race marches on. And it's a screen to Robert Tunyon. Makes a few men miss. Gets down to the 3. 1:04 to go. I think the Niners just took a timeout. I don't know why the Packers would there.
Potentially one more stop, one more change, one more adjustment for these cars.
No, they say Packers took a timeout. Why?
Right now, in that pit window,
The pit window is open. Don't jump out of it. Boy, Kyle Larson, I'm very disappointed with that 5 car right now.
Yeah, so basically, if you split it up in the middle, you would come in about 7 more laps. That's 50 laps on this set, 50 laps on the next set. The question is, do you think...
Thank you for bearing with me through technical difficulties. That was getting very irritating because it took my focus off the race. And Kyle Busch is the first car to pit road. 57 laps to go. I said between 45 and 50, maybe sooner. Here you have maybe sooner.
Left rear crush panel has been knocked in. Got really loud there in the cockpit. You see them kind of working on the fender there on the...
1:05 to go. The Packers have 2 timeouts. They're at the 49er 4-yard line. The Niners did call the timeout. NBC got it wrong. Packers go run. Touchdown, Aaron Jones. 16-0 Green Bay with an extra point on the way. Martin Truex to pit road. Bubba Wallace, Ryan Newman, Alex Bowman as well with 56 to go. Chase Briscoe to pit road. It's the money shot. I mean money stop. William Byron on pit road. Chase Elliott and Ryan Blaney on pit road.
A little bit tight as that run went along. Chase is pretty happy with the 9 car. You saw him battling well. So these 2 Chevrolets getting the attention of their crew. We'll see if the 24 can get a solid pit stop now after having a little trouble earlier on. They'll put all 4 on Byron's car this time. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney comes to pit road in the 12 car. That was a car that was advancing through the field as he restarted back in the back of the pack. So minor adjustment here, if anything, to keep up with the track.
Blaney wins. That race win, Doc, has to be worth having for the big piece of underwear on the front of that car. Doesn't that tape look like a bunch of underwear stuck to the front of Blaney's car? Rear grip. The simple Pennzoil paint scheme on Logano's car with the yellow wheels makes me very happy.
Most of the night, probably the best it's been here for Logano. They'll take on 4 tires.
Packers are up 17-0 on the 49ers. Packers defense had a good second half last week, and they've had a pretty much perfect first half against the 49ers. At Chase's pit stop was money. Good job, 9-team. Hendrick pit crews have been on point all year long. Wow, Alex Bowman did 2 tires. Bold. Tyler Reddick has still not pitted. He's the leader. Elliott is going to be in front of Truex here when this cycles through.
Somebody who didn't have a great pit stop, 48 of Alex Bowman. He had to come down pit road a second time.
Loose left rear. Loose wheel. That's why Bowman came back in and took 2. I thought he just took 2 on his stop. I didn't know. So that was him pitting again. So never mind on the 48. His day's ruined. Loose wheel on the 48. Had to pit again.
I'm surprised that Reddick didn't try to come before Denny Hamlin. Not being a playoff car, I thought he could have pushed the issue. Said, Hamlin, see if you dare gamble, because we're going to come right now. He's actually choosing the opposite, staying on the racetrack. So He's hoping for a yellow. Look on the left-hand side.
Coming to 50 to go. Tyler Reddick's the leader, and Reddick, Keselowski, Austin Dillon, and Stenhouse have not pitted. They're hoping for a quick caution. Now they're telling Reddick to pit as he hit 50 to go.
And it wasn't sorry, Rick, it wasn't a fuel light. Just want to make sure that was clear. He said it's falling off a cliff pace-wise, and so they said bring it to pit road.
8 car coming to pit road this time. 49ers are going to get the ball here with a minute to go. And 2 timeouts in the first half. Good kick return. Wow. He's just got the kicker to beat. Oh, the kicker got him out of bounds, but they're in Green Bay territory. It's a kick start for the 49ers there. Stay in this game. Reddick's on pit road now. Keselowski takes the lead. Still not pitted. Keselowski, Austin Dillon, and Stenhouse. And the 49ers just ran this kick back to the Green Bay 40, or actually the 35.
They'd like to get a win and show off their skills before this year's over.
Tyler Reddick continuing to finish his pit stop. We're going to kind of show you where Denny Hamlin is. We mentioned the opportunity maybe to pit early. Well, unfortunately for Tyler Reddick, it was a 2-second gap. But here's Hamlin coming by at 180 miles an hour, and there is Tyler Reddick on the apron. So I understand.
Niners starting field goal range. Kittle for 9.5.
For that reason, Denny Hamlin is going to have a very big lead over. It's actually not even going to be Reddick. I think it might even be Chase Elliott.
Yeah, Chase Elliott's going to be in second place here. But Hamlin's going to have a big old lead. Ooh, Garoppolo throwing the ball behind Deebo Samuel. Put him in a bad spot. Lucky it was incomplete. They gave Kittle the first down the play before.
Yeah, Keselowski at this point saying, yellow right now, and it would change our entire play.
I think Reddick's race is ruined after staying out that long. Reddick's going to be behind Elliott, Truex, and Kyle Busch, and Byron. So it's going to be Hamlin's race unless something happens with 47 to go.
Just play a completely different strategy than other people.
Ooh, first down to the Green Bay 11. Timeout 49ers. Timeout 49ers. 29 seconds. Down to the Green Bay 11. Let's listen in, shall we?
Sunday Night Football being brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Tucson, our best Tucson ever. By FanDuel, make every moment more by simply safe, professionally monitored 24/7 for superior home security. St. Francis beat St. Ignatius the other night to improve to 3-0. In the South, snapped their 30-year.
I always liked Reddick. I never hated Reddick. I did not like Cindric at all. But he definitely won me over and did things the right way. Cindric breeded resentment from day one just because of how he got his ride. But he's got the talent. He's living up to it. So Cindric has my respect. And he's become one of my favorite drivers. Cindric is remarkably consistent and reliable, which is the opposite of how he was. Ooh, Garoppolo. I think you got to burn the timeout. That was a poor decision to check that down, to use check. He's got to burn the final timeout with 23 seconds. Can't take a sack now.
Not a great productive use of that opportunity there for Aaron Rodgers. He's had nearly a perfect half. You know, you go back to the decision. Obviously, there was a delay before they did punt the ball, but they had the 4th and 1 in midfield. And my point is always, does it matter where you give Aaron Rodgers the ball? If you give him at the 50, he's probably going to score. You give it back to him on, you know, your own 13, he ends up scoring a touchdown.
2nd and 5 from the Green Bay 6. 24 seconds and no timeouts for the 49ers. They're down by 17.
Thanks to this drive.
And did my stream just stop again? Why does the YouTube app keep making me think my stream has stopped? Or has it finally actually stopped? I'm very annoyed with the issues we're having today. Can't wait for the stream to be over.
And it's just a balance. Kittle's going to be back here on the back side of this thing. And that one proved very easy.
Okay, I'm back.
Kittle and
Garoppolo made a poor decision and got away with it again. 3rd and 5, 22 seconds, no timeouts. Packers going to take a timeout now.
Green Bay is going to take a timeout. Last series, Rodgers to Adams. Adams did not throw a flag the first time, and then
42 to go. And what's up with William Byron? What happened to William Byron? My NBC app came back on from the commercial late. 40 to go. Austin Dillon's the only car that is not pitted yet. 40 to go. Hamlin second. Chase Elliott 2 seconds behind him in third.
Dillon has stayed out. He's been out for over 60 laps.
Oh, man, Austin Dillon's all over the
When
place.
are we going to see him
The
come
pace
to
in
the
that car is not good.
We expected the fuel window somewhere between 65 and 70 laps. You see William Byron right there trying to make up all the time he can. At least get back.
3rd and 5 for the Niners. You can't take a sack here. Then you have to Chinese fire drill the field goal unit out there. To the end zone. Oh, just out of reach for Mohamed Sanu. Flag. Got to put the 49ers at the 1. I think they're going to get the Packers for interference on Sanu. Well, now that puts the Niners in another precarious situation. They still don't have any timeouts, but they're going to be at the 1-yard line. William Byron had a flat tire.
Did he Hamlin up against the wall? Chase Elliott running down along the bottom of the
Kyle Larson's race is not recovered from when they got fucked out of their track position.
Again, once Austin Dillon comes to pit road, it'll be a timeout.
Chase Elliott might have a chance to run down Hamlin. He's close. The traffic is giving Denny a harder time, obviously, because he's going to be the leader. Garoppolo on the run. They're going to get the Niners for holding, and Garoppolo throws. Oh, Samuel dropped the touchdown, but it wouldn't matter anyway. I think the Niners are called for holding here. I think the Niners just need to cut their losses with 11 seconds left, backed up now, and kick the field goal. How's Harvick? Harvick is 8th, having a decent race. Got a couple of points in stage 2, and he's running 8th now. Hamlin has a 1.2 second lead on Elliott after Austin Dillon pitted. I think Chase is going to be able to run him down here, but running him down is one thing. 37 laps to go, Hamlin and Elliott. Truex is almost 6.5 seconds behind. He's not going to be a factor.
That's going to be a big factor in the finish of this race, Dave.
Joey Logano running 11 has an issue. They believe it's a
Ooh.
right rear that is maybe loose on this race.
I think they got a right rear wheel loose. Slow down and say that. Right rear wheel loose on Joey Logano, maybe. He's running 11th right now. He just said he really thinks it's loose. Well, good. I hope it ruins your race, Joey.
Can you ride it out? He said, I don't know. For now he is.
Double concern for Joey Logano. One, can he ride it out? But if we don't get another yellow, how many lug nuts are on that tire? We've seen crew chief suspended. 4 missing lug nuts. If the wheel is loose enough, they could have backed off. They could be missing. So now the 22 wants this caution not only to resolve the problem, but to make sure Paul Wolf is around next week if there are multiple lug nuts missing.
Playoff drivers inside the top 12. Everyone but Byron and Bowman. Those two are both a lap down right now to race leader Denny Hamlin. Kyle Busch running in the 4th spot, Kelly.
And he said on the radio that he just got damage on
1st and goal, 49ers at the 1 with 11 seconds and no timeouts in the half. Oh, my God, another drop touchdown. Brendan Ayuk. 7 seconds now and no timeout. Yeah, Michael, I'm kind of with you. Let's go caution-free. We got 3 odd-numbered cars, Hamlin, Elliott, Truex. And Hamlin and Elliott are miles ahead of everybody else right now. Hamlin's gap is going between 1.2 to 1.5. It's pretty consistent. His lead over Elliott. 2nd and goal, Niners. 7 seconds. Be careful here. Throw it away, Garoppolo. That might be grounding. Was there an eligible receiver there? He was in the pocket and the ball didn't get near the line. 2 seconds. Just kick your fucking field goal. Get out. Hamlin, Elliott, Truex, Kyle Busch, Reddick. 33 laps to go. my God. Are the Niners serious right now? They could kick a field goal here and just get some points on the board. They're down 17. They're going to go for this. 2 seconds to go. They're on third down, but there's 2 seconds left. Trey Lance is in the game. Here they go. They're doing it. It's a quarterback draw with Trey Lance. Touchdown. Wow, the ball's on you, Kyle Shanahan. Trey Lance on a quarterback draw. Touchdown 49ers. Wow, Michael, that was gutsy. I didn't agree with it, but that's why I'm not a head coach. That's why Kyle Shanahan makes the big bucks. That's ballsy, because if they get stuffed, they get no fucking points. And now they're back in the game, going to the second half. I think we're going to stay on a stream to the end of that game till it gets out of hand or whatever happens. Well, Trey Lance had to come in and save the day. And that's the end of the first half. Packers 17, 49ers 7. Without a caution, I think this race is pretty much decided. Of course, I'd like to see Chase get the win. I really wish we didn't get fucked out of our stage points in stage 2. That's going to hurt us going forward, but could be worse. 17-7 Green Bay at the half. Race will be close to being over by the time halftime's over. That Justin Tucker field goal, man. Man, the Ravens are just meant to be this season. The Ravens have had 3 of the most dramatic games I've ever seen to start a season. It's really incredible. The journey that team's already gone on in just 3 weeks. Yep, Trey Lance has 2 touchdowns now. Back to the race. 28 laps to go. Talladega next Sunday at 2. Holy shit. Hang on to your ass.
2 p.m. Eastern, Talladega. And every driver says it is chaotic when you go there. You have the Roval next. Those are the last 2 races in this round of 12. Drivers, we talked about this. A lot of times you go to those racetracks.
Elliott has clean racetrack between him and Hamlin now. See what the interval is at the line here. If they'll ever show the fucking interval.
Getting involved in a wreck is above 50%, maybe somewhere around 80%. That's not appealing if you're a playoff driver. You need to race, and you need to race for stage points. So you got to put yourself up in the middle of chaos all day long. You really don't want to. And then you got to try to win the race or finish well. On the road, there's only a
Chase finishing second here could hurt coming out of Talladega, depending on how it goes. Chase has cut the lead down to a second. He gained about 4/10. They're both in clean racetrack for now. He's going to have to hope for lap traffic help probably, because I think him and Hamlin are pretty even.
I would not want to be under the pressure that those drivers are under to succeed tonight, especially the ones that don't succeed tonight, don't have a good run. They got to go into those 2.
Joey Logano still has not pitted. He's 10th place right now. I wish he would just fuck off and pit and ruin his race.
It's so easy to get caught up in a wreck, but like you said, Junior, you can't ride a
25 laps to go.
You got to go get stage points, and they're so important. So it just doesn't allow you the ability just to play that strategy of, hey, let's just wait around to the end of the race. You got to get aggressive. We all know what happens at Talladega. We've all seen it.
So drivers, oh man.
Truex and Kyle Busch racing hard for third, 8.5 seconds back.
Seems hard to tell as the 19 and the 18 are
Split a lap car there.
for the 3rd and 4th positions here. I thought for a while, to answer your question, my opinion is that the 9 car hasn't shown me that it has the long run speed. Now it might.
Hamlin stretched the lead back out again. 2.5 seconds.
Gibbs cars have been quick throughout all the runs. The 9 car has great pace, but I'm not sure it has the finish here to be able to go up there and close the gap on Denny.
A bigger question is Denny Hamlin steadily becoming the favorite in this championship. I know this race isn't over. A lot of things can happen, but if you look at the playoffs,
A lot of things could happen, that's for sure.
Together, the speed they're bringing every week. I know Kyle Larson has more wins. I know it took Denny Hamlin and his team forever to win their first race, but they are running well every single week. Can they take the fight to Kyle Larson and take that championship away from him? Kelly.
Well, it's interesting because I had a conversation with crew chief Chris Gabehart along those lines, because remember, Hamlin won 7 races last year. Compare that to just 1 so far in 2021. But Gabehart said, look, when you look at all the other numbers, we're really having a better season. We're on pace to have more top 5s, more top 10 finishes. We've already led more laps. And he said a number of other metrics he looks at suggest that they are better here in 2021 than they were a year ago. They just haven't fully executed some of those races to get the wins. So the one thing he
Ross Chastain, help us out. Fuck, man. Ross, you didn't do nearly enough.
potentially collect 6 more tonight, Dave.
Kelly, somebody's going to win this race and advance to the next round right away.
Thought Chastain was going to do us a favor.
Can it be Chase Elliott?
It's just not meant to be tonight.
Now, he was running high for a long time. Now he's looking down to the low side. He was told earlier by Eddie DeHaan, his spotter, that when you put it in the sweet spot, you're as fast as an 11 or faster. And that last lap, Chase Elliott was the fastest car on track. Really run out of time. 21 laps to go, guys.
We talk about how this race, the cars kind of race like a plate race, like a Daytona or Talladega, and who's the best at that? Right now, who's the best in the field? I would say it's Denny Hamlin.
20 to go.
Put him in position, lead the race. Even if Chase can get within striking distance.
I'm watching the failed field goal return touchdown for the Jaguars earlier.
To stall the momentum from the following.
That's the play of the year for Jacksonville, no matter what happens.
So one thing that is happening right here, Denny Hamlin is catching 12th and 13th place to lap them. Chase Briscoe having a really
Kevin Harvick up to 7th. He passed Brad Keselowski.
These guys are going to be a difficult.
Every point matters. Logano's fallen out of the top 10. Kyle Larson back in the top 10. Finally, 85 fucking laps later, Kyle Larson's back in the top 10.
And the laps are running out. He's coming up on 18 laps to go in this race. As you mentioned, Denny Hamlin starting to catch Matt DiBenedetto in that 21, Chase Briscoe in the 14. And the gap there, 1.7 seconds back.
Hamlin stretched the lead out a little more, close to 1.8 with 18 to go.
Eaten away to under a second, has grown back to 1.7 seconds. Denny Hamlin trying to get momentum here as these playoffs continue.
As both these cars are now, Denny was in a lot of traffic. They're now kind of in pretty much a similar situation, and Denny's able to match the lap time of the 9 car. I just haven't seen that long run speed. Chase way up the racetrack looking for some pace. If you're Denny Hamlin at this point, all you're trying to hope for is 17 green flag laps. You don't want to caution, a restart, pit stops, just so many opportunities. Currently on our longest green flag run of the day, 84 laps. Here's what you talked about, Jeff. 3 wide, flat cars entering the bottom of turn 3.
Come on, Briscoe. Give us a repeat of Indianapolis.
They're pretty good.
Can Harvick make up any more spots? Well, Keselowski just passed him back. I think the best Harvick can do is 7th because Ryan Blaney is about 4 seconds ahead of Harvick with 16 laps to go. So Harvick's either going to finish 7th or worse without a yellow. But him and Keselowski are fighting for 7th right now as we speak.
It's when you get somebody for those 2 or 3 laps, and they get to your door, and you can't clear them. That's when they eat your time up.
There's not a lot of lap cars in front of Denny now. One of them gets to his inside there. There's only 3 lap cars on the next third of a lap. So over these next few laps.
Well, the crowd in Las Vegas today got treated to a boring one. 15 laps to go. It's almost over. Then we'll talk about football the rest of the night.
Another guy that we have talked about because he was a part of the playoffs when they started, Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick's going to have a top 5 run tonight, it looks like, if he stays in front of Blaney. Stayed out too long. I think Reddick would have had a chance at the win. Stayed out too long. Kyle Busch creeps into 3rd place, obviously hurting Michael's chances, his odds, but Without a yellow, it's pretty much sewn up.
You know, a flat tire at Richmond is really the only reason I think Kurt Busch isn't advanced into this round. You don't ever know, right? There's still a lot of race to run, but it's been a great day for the boss, Chip Ganassi Racing, who owns this one car, won the IndyCar Championship with Alex Palou out in Long Beach. So I think Kurt was hoping to deliver a championship, and at this point he has to set his sights on hopefully one more win for Chip Ganassi before he exits NASCAR itself, the team at Trackhouse.
I would say the thing that I think about when I think about Kurt Busch or Chip Ganassi is it's been until 2 seasons. They had like a first half where they had no pace. They were a 25th place team, and then all of a sudden they had pace. They had great speed in their car.
Yeah, Denny's
really
got this one wrapped up.
The inability for
Let's jinx him.
Kurt to get any playoff points or really position himself better for the playoffs in such a difficult first half of the year is what hurt him the most.
Doing pretty good with some heavy right front damage. I didn't see that. I knew he had some quarter panel damage from contact coming to pit road with the 20, but it looks like the right front fender has a pretty decent dent right in the middle of it. Hard to tell with that flat black paint scheme. Well, there you see it right to the right of that one. Big.
Hurry up, wrap it up. I wish these cars were a little faster like they should be.
He brings everything he has every lap. And if I was going to hire a new driver for a new team, he's the guy. Everybody that has hired Kurt Busch, he's made their team better. He's went to teams that weren't succeeding and made them succeed, helped them succeed. I don't know how he does it.
You sure you're not being paranoid about the 48?
And I think he's an amazing hire for Denny and Michael Jordan for next season.
Boy, there's nothing to talk about in this race. Such a nothing race. Thank God Talladega and the Roval's next. We'll have stuff to talk about then. Not that I'm going to be able to stream the Roval.
It was an unfortunate flat tire during the green flag pit stops and made a pit a second time. And for that reason, currently 22nd on the racetrack. And that is going to hurt him in the points. You see it on the bottom left, minus 13. So, you know, not catastrophic for either him or Bell at minus 25. But you talk about it going to Talladega. It's a hard place to think you're going to make up points, or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe if you're Bell, you say, there's no better place I'd rather be, Junior.
Yeah, if I got to go to Talladega, I want to be way behind. You know, so I can just go for it, man. Every single lap. I don't want to be close. I don't want to be right on top of that cut line. I want to be either way to the good or way behind when you go into Talladega.
Well, you got two that are going to be most likely. Alex Bowman. You know what? The one thing Alex Bowman, if he can get through Talladega with a really good finish.
Well, I'm watching the 48 now. There doesn't appear to be anything wrong.
Average finish are better than 5th place. So Alex Bowman, his playoffs, although damaged, he's not out of this thing. He can still get done what he needs to get done.
Another name that was mentioned in the pre-race show, as far as who had to have a good run, was Kevin Harvick. And needing something here, and right now he's still 6 points below that cutoff line in the 10th position in the point standings.
You know, they earned 6 points so far today, 2 stage points, right? And sitting there running with a damaged car. So certainly, with Kevin Harvick and the speed that we came to expect from them last year, this isn't a win by any means, but to their problems.
Eagles Cowboys tomorrow night. Yes, I am streaming that.
The right front fender damage. This hasn't been a catastrophic.
And I'll stream Thursday Night Football this week as well.
Yeah, this is a team.
That's an impressive number of wins among 4 drivers. You are on the money on that. Hamlin, Elliott, Kyle Busch, and Truex to combine.
He's going to have to go down there and find those points and work his way through. Another driver not in the playoffs, currently 12th, back in that 21 car. We said it about 100 laps ago, but it's worth repeating. This is a driver that doesn't have a job lined up for next year. So anytime you can run with these playoff guys, maybe you can kind of, you know, catch the attention of an owner and somebody will give you an opportunity. So
Second half of Niners-Packers about to kick off. We're going to shift focus to that soon.
To be comfortable, you either have to already have a win, or you have to have
Packers 17, 49ers 7. Niners get the ball to start the second half, and they scored at the end of the first half on a ballsy call by Kyle Shanahan to give Trey Lance a quarterback draw with 2 seconds and no timeouts near the goal line.
after the disappointment of last week, Chase Elliott, I'm sure, would love to go to victory.
5 to go. Hamlin got a second lead on Elliott. One more traffic in front of Hamlin now, but DiBenedetto's the only one he's got to worry about. And DiBenedetto's a pussy. He won't do anything. He's a pushover. Wow, that 51 didn't do Hamlin any favors. You see that? You see that? Niners going to start at their own 12. That was weird. The 51 there just didn't lay over like he should have. Didn't cost him too much. Cost him a little, though.
Slowed Denny down just a bit. Now it's under 0.8 of a second. About 0.8.
Come on, somebody do something. Don't tantalize me like this. God, I'm so happy I'm off work tomorrow. They're pointing out Garoppolo got away with grounding at the end of the first half. And Matt LaFleur was bitching at the refs, too. Remember, I said that on the stream. I said that was grounding, and they just never flagged him. But it was obvious. 3 to go.
Is there enough time in the race?
Play action from Garoppolo. Backpedaling. Checks it down to Kittle. Gain of 7. Wow.
So I don't think he's slowing Hamlin up. I think Hamlin's car just isn't as good as it was earlier.
Oh, don't you're teasing me. Coming to 2 to go, and Chase has cut the lead to almost just half a second. Come on, don't tease me.
Riding right up against the fence.
Don't fucking tease me like that. We all know he could get there, but he's not going to be able to pass without help anyway. You can't pass with these cars. 2 to go. Half a second. Yeah. 0.4 of a second. My God. What happened, Denny?
He can do that same 3 and 4 that he just had. Things can get tight down the back straightaway.
Reigning champion.
Oh, boy. Hamlin goes to the wall. Chase sends it in on the bottom of the corner. Damn, Chase is going to get there. I don't think he's going to make the pass, but Chase is there coming to the white flag. Hey, he got close, but you know you can't pass with these cars. 49ers are on a 3rd and 1, and Trey Lance is back in the game. Juszczyk goes under center. A sneak with Juszczyk. They bring Trey Lance in. They motion Juszczyk, and then he jumps under center, takes the snap, and gets the first down. Wow. That was a cool play call. And Sir Dennis of Hamilton wins at Las Vegas in a very dull affair. Elliott 2nd. 10 miles back is Kyle Busch in 3rd.
What a performance by this 11 team.
I'm tripping about that play call the 49ers just ran on the 3rd and 1, and it worked. I didn't see where Bubba finished. Top 20, I think. Screen to Deebo Samuel. Niners are near midfield. Bubba finished 16th, so that should cover your bet. I'll be damned, he did. Top 20 for Bubba. Congratulations, Michael. Big day for you. Old Dennis wins. I'm going to listen to a little bit of post-race, but I'm watching the game already. I'm honing in on this game that we're going to watch for the remainder of the day.
Puts up amazing numbers, but just has not been able to get that championship win. Could it be 2021?
49ers at their own 47. Ooh, big run up the middle here, whoever this running back is. To the Packer 36. Oh, ham sandwich. 2nd win of the year, 2nd of the playoffs. He's won both opening races of each round. And he's the smartest man in NASCAR for not putting a ring on it. So she can't take half his shit. Ooh, nice reverse here by the Niners. They got blocks. They got 8 yards. 49ers are getting really creative with their play calling. Ever since that last minute of the first half, the Niners offense looks a lot different to me with what they're doing. All these motions and everything. Doing all they can to stay in this game. Still down by 10. Well, it's no secret all women are crazy. Let me go ahead and alienate the 1 or 2 women that watch my show.
In the background, really no fireworks on the racetrack tonight.
First down, 49ers on the ground.
Great performance by the 11 team throughout.
Dennis gets the dub in Vegas.
And Rick, as tradition,
Yeah, he had kids with her. He has at least one with her.
Get that checkered flag from the flag stand and probably wave it at you race fans in the stands there because he put on a show for
That was such a boring race. But I don't care. I'm watching football. Niners are at the Packer 25 now.
And we need to address something because, you know, a few races ago,
another little sweet play, but the Packers are all over that one. Debo's tackle for no gain. Hey, there's my man Alex Mack, my favorite center. He was with the Falcons for about 4 or 5 years, and now he's with the 49ers.
All Toyota team, it just, Joe Gibbs Racing just gives us great race cars. That's what I'm so proud of is.
Hey, Kevin Harvick dropped to 9th on the last lap. Good. One less point he has.
Vegas, it feels so good to win in Vegas. Last couple times I've been so close and just didn't have the right brakes, but they got
William Byron and Christopher Bell are in a hole after tonight, that's for sure. Bowman as well.
It's his first win here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Denny, hang on 1 second more. Let's talk about this now. You're the one that gets to sleep easy now this week when everyone else is getting nervous.
Oh, man, Garoppolo had all day, checks it down, nobody got open. 3rd and 10 at the Packer 25 for the 49ers now. Next time the game goes to commercial, I'm plugging my cable back up to the big TV, and we're watching football the rest of the night. Yes, I'm going to hang around and do this game. So it's a NFL NASCAR triple header. I didn't know if I was going to stay on and stream the Niners-Packers or not because I didn't know if it would be a good game.
Potentially that top 8 position into the top 4. So he could continue to win.
Glad that race is over, though. That was boring. Ugh.
Spot in that top 4.
Hey, I asked myself, right? Did the win at Darlington to give this team time to prepare, really polish on this car because he showed up when it mattered. First race.
3rd and 9. Garoppolo's got Tom deep over the middle. 1st and goal with the throw to Deebo Samuel. Congratulations, Denny Hamlin. You don't have to worry about Talladega. That is a gift like you will never know. 1st and goal, 49ers. Toss to Deebo. Makes a couple of Packers miss to get a yard. And we're going to watch football now. Let me go ahead and get ESPN's little drop chart thingy going here. If you guys want to hang out and watch football with me. 2nd and goal. Play action. Garoppolo rolling to his left. Bounces back. Sets his feet. Throws it away. Pussy. No, I'm kidding. Don't be a pussy, Jimmy G. I don't need to see post-race after a boring-ass race, do you? We're just glad that race is over and looking forward to Talladega next week. This has been a 12-play, 75-yard drive for the Niners. They're on 3rd and goal. This will be the 13th play. Down by 10. You could settle for a field goal here. The ballsy call at the end of the first half got you back in the game. Just don't make a mistake here. Packers blitz. Nowhere close. Touchdown. Brandon Ayuk. Beautiful. That blitz didn't even come close to putting pressure on Garoppolo. They really didn't get there. The Niners score on back-to-back possessions. And Jimmy Garoppolo got to do it this time. Good for him. I don't like him commie NASCAR playoffs. And the extra point's good. 17-14 Green Bay. Michael, your team is in it. Let me plug it back into my other TV now. So I can watch like a big boy. Okay. Little TV, you have done your job for the weekend. You can sit there and collect dust for the rest of the week now. Streaming overtime. This is overtime stream. This is more than I said I was going to do today. I said I was just going to do Bucs, Rams in the race, but here I am. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can people just leave me alone on Sundays? Like, do they not know? I mean, they know. They just don't fucking care. We're here to offer our support to Michael and his 49ers. Yeah, Chase ruined the 1-2-3 team streak there because, yeah, it should have been a Gibbs 1-2-3. Oh, that damn Chase ruins everything, doesn't he? But let's all cheer on Michael's 49ers. Because I want to watch Rome burn with the Packers for some reason. I like Aaron Rodgers, but I'm not a fan of the Packers. Oh my God, shut up. Ba-ding! Literally all day. I've got people up my ass. Don't have a social life. It's overrated. Not that I have much of one, and it's still annoying. All right, Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth. After about 3 hours of Rick Allen, this will be very welcome. Wouldn't you agree? 17-14 Green Bay. Niners got really creative on that drive, and I liked it a lot.
All right, let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam. Love this thing. You go right inside the game, and Nick Bosa has been right inside the head of Aaron Rodgers all night long, whether it's trying to get after the passing game, the running game.
Moral support, Michael, moral support. We're here for you. This is a safe place to talk about your 49ers. And they have played hard to get back into this game. And now Bosa's going to wreck some shit in the second half. Toss to Jones, left side, gets through 7 yards. Josh Norman. Oh my God, the Niners lost Josh Norman too? Kwan Williams not back in the game yet. Josh Norman's out. Now what are the Niners going to do? You have to get a pass rush. This is going to be all about Bosa. Pass rush. Save that secondary. Done a lot of good to get back in this game. It's hard losing that many corners. And Verrett's already on IR. Adams a yard short of the first. 3rd and 1. Boy, that race really sucked. Bosa's about to come screaming off this edge. 3rd and 1. He better get there quick. Oh, he gets overextended. Oh, and Adams drops it. Would have been a first down. Momentum all on the 49ers.
Communication between wide receiver and quarterback sometimes can get messed up. There's a slant. You can see he wants to throw it right.
Little behind, but very catchable. That's on Adams.
And maybe he thought Devontae Adams would sit down a little in that hole. It was close, but big time play. That's what he's talking about. Here's D'Amico.
Work is to send it down toward Ayuk.
Decent return.
Brings it back to the 29 with a little less than 6 minutes to play in the third. A 3-point game.
Did any of you watch the masterpiece that was the Giants-Falcons game earlier? Oh, that was a weird game. It was just weird. Thought that game was going to end like 12-7 or something at one point. Can't wait to eat some bagel bites later. It's my treat to myself after a long, hard day of talking to y'all. Good for the old vocal cords. At least not like last week. Last week was so hard because, you know, we streamed the race on Friday night. And then I went to the race on Saturday night, and me and Dylan were talking to each other through the race. And if you've been to Bristol or any race, you know you have to yell it to each other to do that. So I had no voice coming back from that, and then I streamed all goddamn day last week. So that's why I had to take a step back this week and be like, okay, no Thursday night football stream, no 1 o'clock NFL Sunday stream. We'll just start at 4:30 and go from there. So. I cussed my team out of apathy a few times today, Michael, because I had no expectations to win that game. So it was just, that fourth quarter was very emotional for me. That was a fun fourth quarter. Didn't feel like it was going to be fun, but I was just like, damn, man, that's what it's like to go down and kick a game-winning field goal or something. The Giants need a lot of things. Fuck QB. They need a lot of fucking things. Need a pass rush for one. A pass rush, a better O-line that can run block, a running back that doesn't have bad knees in his mid-20s, and somebody other than the Clapper as their offensive coordinator. Daniel Jones kind of sucks, but there's worse out there. He's not the worst.
And give the defense a jump on the ball.
Bill Walsh. That was after, obviously, Montana had retired.
Jason Garrett today made Steve Sarkisian look like Bill Walsh. But thanks for the win. Maybe the only win my team gets this year, but I'll take it. It's over the Derp, the Giants. A team I do not like. First down, Niners. Only down by 3 now. We got a great game here. And the running game's getting rolling for the Niners. Gain of 7.
Watch it right here on the touchdown. Jimmy Garoppolo is going to have his helmet pointing straight down the field. Why is he doing that? Because on the outside, Ayuk could run a post. That's man-to-man. So now he doesn't know. So he jumps out to the corner route and then hooks back off of it. But because Garoppolo kept his helmet forward, you just simply could not discount the fact that he was going to run the post, and it made the play.
Makes it second down and 3 now.
Screen, Kittle didn't get the blocks he needed. Couldn't make Savage miss. Third down.
With Walsh, it's so interesting. Walsh and Shanahan. So when Walsh comes, he has 3 losing seasons in his first 4. He wins a Super Bowl in his third. Shanahan, 3 losing seasons, goes to a Super Bowl in his third year.
Yeah, I remember Walsh's Super Bowl. Yeah.
Oh, poor Chris. They just brought up the Bengals-Niners Super Bowl in front of Chris Collinsworth. You bastards. Can't wait till Matt Ryan's an analyst one day and they talk about 28-3 like it was his fucking fault or something. And Packers blitz. They blitz. It gets there. Hits Garoppolo as he throws. It's incomplete. Garoppolo took a hard shot there. Fourth down.
And it's 4th and 3.
Preston Smith.
So they end up with a blitz on the inside. They're going to bring here, come here, and so what happened was Trent Williams had to block down, so nobody on the outside had Preston Smith. And
he just crushed Garoppolo. That's the kind of play Garoppolo gets hurt on.
Wisnowski's boot. Fielded at the 9. Amari Rodgers brings it back
Blow, pack, blow. 17-14. Oh my god, my phone's charging. But I gotta take it off so I can listen to this fucking message I don't care about. I'm just still stunned that for the first time in about 2 years or so, I watched the Falcons go down and kick a game-winning field goal to win a fucking game. They haven't been very clutch in a long time, and I'm still in disbelief. I'm like, did this really happen today, or did I dream that shit? Everybody, be sure to take time to point and laugh at the New York Giants this week for losing to the fucking Falcons. The derp is alive and well in 2021. The Giants were a sentient derp when they had Tom Coughlin, but oh, those days are long over. You know what the Giants didn't do today? Why don't they just straight up run the ball with Daniel Jones more often? I know they want to keep him healthy, but what's the fucking point? You suck. You saw against Washington, his legs were one of the most dynamic things they had offensively. And they got a great receiving core. I love the weapons the Giants have. They are fucking loaded at wide receiver. But get Jones out there. Run him around. Fuck it. If he gets hurt, he gets hurt. Who gives a shit? You suck anyway. I think at 0-3 now, they should just say all bets are off. Let's just fucking run Daniel Jones to death. Michael Vick style. Vanilla Vick. Next Sunday, we are going to stream Talladega and Sunday Night Football. That'll be the stream next Sunday. Races at 2 o'clock. After that, stop the stream and then come back at like 8:20 for the Patriots and the Bucs. Holy shit.
One guy drafted, one guy traded for, replacing legends.
If there was ever an NFL regular season game I'd kill to be going to, it's that game next week in New England.
He was traded to San Francisco.
It's going to be surreal.
He spent a lot of time biding his time. Involuntarily, but they did. Dillon's the running back. Start from the 14. Rodgers
Adams caught that one 9 yards.
9-yard gain. Adams is there. Second down and 1 as Devontae catches his 9th of the night for 83 yards.
Yeah, and right now the 49ers sitting back with those 2 deep safeties, basically inviting Aaron Rodgers to run the football. And a lot of teams are doing this to Aaron Rodgers and the great quarterbacks in the league now, to just basically say, you want to run? Go ahead. I've got no problem with that. Eventually, you go on a 15-play drive, you're going to make a mistake. You're going to hold, you're going to turn it over, something.
Second and 1.
A.J. Dillon, first down, 2 yards.
A.J. Dillon, first down for the Packers.
And we'll take a look at what Aaron Rodgers is seeing here with those 2 deep safeties. So they're just a gap short in here. When you think of great run defenses, it's generally because a John Lynch type guy is sneaking down to be that 8th guy in that 8th gap. And without that, basically the quarterback, at least mentally, and you do the math, you should be running the ball, but do you really want
Well, the race will be going on during Joe Buck's game, and I couldn't do the second half because the race will end right at the second half, but I'm just going to do the Sunday night game. It was fun making fun of Joe Buck today, as much as I like him. Damn. What's more, Troy, a half or 5/8? I'll never forget Troy Aikman's reaction to that. He asked Troy Aikman what was more, a half or 5/8. That happened 11 years ago, 10 years ago, and I still haven't forgotten it.
Their tenure to the Super Bowl last year, a total washout. I mean, they were just decimated by injuries.
49ers look like they're trending to be injury prone again this year. Them and the Ravens. It's a damn shame they don't play each other. Adams, first down, gain of 8.
And pick up the first down. Warner makes the tackle there.
One of the big things we're seeing out of the Packers this year is that they're using Devontae Adams in the slot a lot. And the reason they
Still think the Niners, without a consistent pass rush, have no chance at winning this game. They have no corners left. And the Packers are using Devontae Adams a lot. 10 catches for 90 yards. He's fucking Michael Thomas tonight out here.
Rodgers is 20 of 23. Tosses this one back to Dillon, who cuts it back.
Damn, what a nice run.
Up to the 44, he goes. Second down and 4 after gain of 6.
Well, of course, we know that Matt LaFleur was here with Kyle Shanahan, and if they both had on the same jerseys, it'd be really hard to tell which offense you were watching. It's kind of the same thing. And
a half or 5/8.
Right now in New York with the Jets, his brother Mike is up there. He finally ran out of floors in San Francisco.
Second down and 4.
Aaron Rodgers. Is that Jake Gyllenhaal under center for the Packers? It'll be 3rd and 2. Got to run at least one more play before the end of the quarter.
Unbeaten. Green Bay trying to go to 2-1. Third down.
Surprised the Packers are not trying to stretch the field more with all the corner injuries. Or are they just that scared of Bosa? He was not in the game. Still stretch the field. Play clock's running down. 2-1, they get it. Rodgers deep over the middle. There you go. Oh, that's pass interference on Fred Warner. Fred Warner was tackling Robert Tonyan as he was trying to make the catch.
Fred Warner.
Biggest plays in this game.
Defense, number 54. Spot of the foul, automatic. First down.
Biggest plays of these games have all been pass interference plays.
Yep. And this was obvious pass interference, I think. Slow it down, it looks either better or worse, depending. But yeah, that's pass interference. All over him, not playing the ball, just tackling him.
Gets his head around. That's really sort of unlike him. You can get away with swatting at the arms and the hands and the hand fighting if you're
yeah. Can't be pulling a guy to the ground before the ball even comes into frame.
So the 49ers only 4 penalties against him tonight, but for 90 yards.
Oh boy, Aaron Jones. 12 yards and a first down. Packers driving at the end of the third.
Sunday night football continues after these messages.
Yeah, Levi Stadium, faithful to the Bay. That's why they moved the team an hour away from the Bay. Cheaper real estate, am I right? Is that why they fucking built that damn stadium out there? They didn't just knock Candlestick down and build it there. It's free real estate. You know, my Falcons totally should have won the last game in Candlestick, but bad luck happened because that's what always happens to my team. Harry Douglas fucking bobbles a goddamn pass from Matt Ryan and it gets picked and run back for a touchdown. We were so bad that year, though, it didn't matter, but shit, that would have been a nice feather in our cap. Because the 49ers were great that year. Should have went to the Super Bowl, but they got fucking robbed in the NFC Championship game. That's a whole other story. Falcons were god-awful that year. That was the worst year of Falcons football until last year. Although this year's looking like we might top it. 2013, 2020, and 2021. I think 2021's got a strong shot at being my worst year of watching the Falcons since 2007, but I don't remember all of 07. Michael, that's the Tom Brady special, not just Grossman. It's the Tom Brady special. Throw it up deep, get your pass interference. That's, I mean, shit, they won a Super Bowl doing that last year. Won the NFC Championship game doing that, and won a Super Bowl doing that. That's the Brady way. Throw it up, get them penalties. Still have not turned my fan off all day. Do I dare turn it off now? It's getting on my nerves. Wow, it's so quiet in here now. That fan had been on all damn day. I hear Jeff Burton running his mouth in the living room because Pop's got the TV turned up to 1,000. I can hear it through the door. WYFF News 4, NBC, Greenville, Spartanburg, Anderson.
Arizona and the Rams.
How about that NFC West? Boy, the NFC North's a fucking joke, but that NFC West, 3-0, 3-0, 2-0 Niners, Seahawks 1-2, blowing a couple of leads. I don't trust the Seahawks at all. I like the Cards, Rams, and Niners better, even though the Niners are injured to shit again. But the Rams, that's where it's at. All on the Rams right now. I'm all about it. Stafford is exceeding expectations with his new team. Packers 1st and 10 at the 49ers 18 with a 3-point lead. The run to Jones, bounces to the outside, gets cut down after a gain of 5.
Gain of about 4 there. Jimmy Ward, submarine trying to stop him.
Now, this game has really been turned on those pass interference penalties by the 49ers. Every single one of those, one was a 3rd and 4, one a 3rd and 6, one a 3rd and 2. So the 49ers would have gotten the ball back in those circumstances, but it kept those drives alive. Really, the difference in the game has been those penalties.
Every time. In the 4-yard gain on the last play, second.
Yeah, they COVID test us when we get there. And to be eligible for a refund, if I bring proof of a negative test from within 72 hours of the cruise and show it to them, if I test positive at the port but tested negative before, I get a refund. So I'd like to get a test and proof of a negative test within 72 hours of going on the cruise. You have to do that to be eligible for the refund. Because, you know, you could test negative and then show up and test positive and be fucked. But I literally just had COVID. I'm not going to test positive either way, but still, just covering my bases here. 3rd and 4 for the Packers. Bosa's back in the game for the 49ers. Here he comes. Just missed. Oh, touchdown. Valdez Scantling. That corner, number 38, almost made a play on that ball. Bosa was an inch away from getting a hold of Rodgers, and that corner was so close to making a stop.
Just a huge mistake by Diamonor Lenore, the rookie on the outside. He's in a roll-up cover 2. There is nobody underneath him. Nobody. His only job is to know when that outside receiver breaks in.
He got his hand on that, it looked like.
And inexperienced guy.
24-14, Green Bay, early in the 4th. The pass interference by Fred Warner was a killer. But if one thing I know for sure is that the Packers defense is anything but clutch, so let's not say this game's over yet. Ooh, how salty is Skip Bayless going to be tomorrow about the Rams? Boy, I wish my phone wouldn't make me click on shit that I don't care about. $550 package sucks, and that contributed to Las Vegas having a shitty race today, but it's a Bucs Patriots commercial. Boy, that's going to be some shit next week. Both teams lost today. Man, I think the Patriots are better than their record. I really believe that. Growing pains with a rookie quarterback, though.
Well, who would have thought that Adele would write a song in preparation for our game next Sunday night?
Skip's already bitching on Twitter about, there was no AB, Gronk was hobbled. That's not fair. Brady threw for 400 yards because he's the GOAT. And it's like, yeah, garbage time yards when you guys were down by 17.
Cannon runs it back. And if that wasn't enough, Brady threw for 432 today in Los Angeles.
Garbage time yards. Brady had a lot of garbage time yards today against the Rams. Good for him.
Drew Brees' mark, most passing yards, and Drew will be on hand along with our whole Football Night in America gang. He'll be watching, looking on as Brady has a decent chance to break it in the first quarter.
All right, Niners are down by 10, 13 minutes to go. Backs against the wall. That fucking secondary is just awful. Oh, man, Garoppolo, look out. He panicked. He panicked. I know the pressure got there, but that's Garoppolo. He got scared. Should have threw the check down immediately. He had the check down. That'll be a sack.
He has made some real improvements. Remember when he was in college, he was strictly...
Hell, the running back picked it up.
On the ground, both hands. He was a rush the passer, down lineman, made the adjustment to try and stand up.
Crowd's booing for some reason.
Better, and thought he might have gotten the ball there.
Gonna have to get really creative like they did in the first drive of the second half. Oh, Garoppolo hanging on to the ball too long and taking a sack. Coverage sack. Back-to-back sacks for the Packers. Well,
is mixing it up. We don't really know where the pressure is coming from. This time comes out of the second level, and I would think that finally they're beginning to see on defense what the Green Bay Packers and what Joe Barry have been hoping to see all along. They have done a nice job tonight. They have not been run over the way that some people thought they might in this.
Like I thought, the Rams got lucky. You know, they beat Tampa Bay last year with Jared Goff. The Rams are just better than the Bucs. I'm sorry. And now they have the quarterback to show it. 3rd and 14, Garoppolo's dancing around, stepping up, deep down the middle. And draws a pass interference flag. There you go. The Brady special. Stokes from the Packers is going to get flagged for interference. First down, 49ers. A lot of pass interference in this game.
Number 21. Foul, automatic. First down.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, well, a little shove of the shoulder. Wasn't playing the ball, but
35-yard penalty.
It's just because he had his back turned. A little push of the shoulder and not playing the ball.
Yeah. He held on to that helmet for 15 seconds.
Niners are at midfield now.
Midfield strike. Garoppolo fires.
Wide open over the middle. Might have hit the ground. Sanu. They say it's a catch. Hurry up and fucking snap the ball here. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, he trapped that ball on the ground, buddy.
Little bouncing ball right there. They come up to the line of scrimmage to try to get
Packers challenge.
Because LaFleur saw the same thing you saw.
Man, Sanu was so good for the Falcons for like 3 years. And then he just completely
So
fell
that
off.
will be challenged.
That had a chance to be a much bigger play. That was not
Yeah,
a great
Sanu caught that falling down, and it wasn't the best throw by Garoppolo. That could have been big. And instead, now it's going to be an incomplete pass and come back.
All right.
But all right.
When we come back.
Too bad. Trust me, I'm cheering for the 49ers. I can't help it. I want them to prove me right, God damn it. Injuries or no injuries. It's like the biggest missed opportunity in 49ers history the last few years. They had their one Super Bowl run, and the rest of the years with Shanahan, it's just the whole damn roster's injured to an absurd level. Andy Reid is in stable condition at a Kansas City hospital. Remember this on America's Game next year after the Chiefs won the Super Bowl anyway. Just kidding. I think the Rams have a strong shot at getting there. Cheer for anybody that can actually beat Tampa Bay. Pin your hopes on the Rams. Why does my stream cut off when I open up Google
Super Bowl
Chrome? I don't understand.
referee Terry McCauley. I just saw Bogle like shaking his head. This is real close. What you think, Terry?
It is real close.
He traps the ball and it moves, but he has the ball in his hands.
Before it hits the ground, so he has to maintain control when the ball hits the ground. We see slight movement at that point, but I don't really see this as a complete loss of
Terry
control.
McCauley says he thinks it stands as a completed catch. We'll see.
Here's LaFleur. He throws the. He's ready to jam it now and wants to make sure the official sees it. He's still flipped off about the non-call on what he felt was.
And they just told LaFleur that it's going to stand. You see the look on his face?
Wow, this is
it's going to stand.
Long as I have seen.
Boy, what a lengthy review. It's been a long day. You guys want to wrap this up so I go eat my bagel bites in peace?
If you're taking this long.
I mean, that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be clear cut, or you're just leaving it alone.
Rolling on the field stands. Yeah. I could tell by LaFleur's reaction a second ago. So yeah, Garoppolo got away with grounding in the first half, and they're going to get away with a questionable catch here. Look at Aaron Rodgers. I don't know what was better, Rodgers' reaction or Matt LaFleur's reaction.
Being the head coach, isn't it?
Tell me.
You're coaching against one of your best friends on the other side, the guy that taught you everything, and you want to beat him so badly.
Fourth meeting between these guys as head coaches.
49ers at the Green Bay 34.
Two of the three, so it's a first down. There's a gain of 16.
Oh, bad snap. And it turns into a quarterback draw that gets 6 yards. That was not the design play. Garoppolo had to scoop it up, and he ran forward for 6.
Watch this.
Yeah, Garoppolo told Alex Mack to snap the ball poorly on purpose so he could show up Trey Lance.
A week ago, this snap was
That's the kind of shit people would say if Garoppolo was Aaron Rodgers. Oh, he did that on purpose. Rodgers lost that game against the Saints on purpose.
He's not a runner, really, but takes a page out of Tom
People don't understand how stupid they sound when they say shit like that. If that was Rodgers just now, that would have been the news story for the next week. Garoppolo. Juszczyk for a first down into the red zone. Good night, Janet. Yep, Cowboys and Eagles tomorrow night. I'll be streaming that too. Looking forward to that one, oddly. Another NFC East primetime shit show.
He's coming in here, and he has to make the play. That is the option that is open.
Man, Juszczyk is a stud. He can catch, he can run, he can block. Dude could probably play like 3 different positions on offense. Fullback, tight end, running back.
10 minutes left in regulation.
Nobody there on the first read. Garoppolo. Sanu for 9 yards.
Sanu, who was the man in motion, second down.
It's interesting. I'm not real sure why he came off of his first look. It was open. It was just a simple little 5-yard hitch route. It was there, but he came off of it anyway. Protection was perfect. He comes up with another big play. Now he's starting to get the ball in the location that he wants, which is up around the quarterbacks, the wide receivers' eyes, so they can run with it.
Garoppolo's playing a good second half. 10 of 12 for 88 and a touchdown. They go fullback run, and it's working. First and goal. Should have stuffed it, but he bounced off the first tackle.
He was a few years ago, started his career in Baltimore, played his college football at Harvard. First down.
Aren't many fullbacks could do that either. He bounced off his own offensive guard, Laken Tomlinson. Of course, out of Harvard. Look at that, so you know he's smart. And watch this. He's just going to bounce right into Laken Tomlinson, regain himself, and still pick up 5.
I love seeing a fullback be productive in the modern NFL. That position's pretty much gone extinct. Another run to Juszczyk. Yard and a half.
Second and goal with 8.5 left.
They're still going to have to make a really good stop on defense to get back in this game. And that's where I think the Niners are going to trip up and lose this shit.
When they get on the longer drives, and here comes Trey Lance.
Trey Lance back in the game.
Lance playing the role of Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. It's a good time for it. This is when Kyle Shanahan wanted to use it. Short yardage, red zone.
Second and goal.
Lance on the run. He's not going to get there. Oh! Almost threw a touchdown. It hit the feet of Ayuk, but I think there's a flag in the secondary.
That was a second and goal.
They almost killed George Kittle on the play. I think that was him.
So, according to Collinsworth, Kittle got mugged. Yeah, holding on Green Bay. Half the distance and a first down. So it'll be at like the 1.5 yard line. So that's on Sullivan covering Kittle. And he really wanted to make sure he was covered.
And then stomped on by the next defender as well. There goes 1, there goes 2, there goes 3.
God, they just bullied Kittle there. That's an obvious flag. Can't complain about that one. He sold it really well too, Kittle did. He was flailing the arms around.
3 tight ends here. And a fullback.
And touchdown, 49ers. The running back, Sermon.
So the Niners answer the Green Bay scoring drive with one of their own. 81 yards in 5.5 minutes.
Nice move right there. Watch.
Still in the game, Michael.
Over here on this side, looks like he's got a clean shot in the hole. Nobody there. And just a slick little move there by Sermon. And that was a complete miss by Savage.
Robbie Gould, his 17th season in the league to make it a 3-point game.
24-21 Green Bay, 7:48 to go. Niners defense got to step up. Told you the Packers defense is so not clutch. They were not going to close this game out. It's going to be on Aaron Rodgers again, like it always is. Cameron just texted me about Extreme Rules, and I was like, wait, WWE has a pay-per-view or not? Who gives a shit? Did I go to the same college as you, chick? No. I didn't go to college. Because student debt is bad. At least I'm not in debt. And I got a job you don't even need to go to school for. And it's not a shitty one either. Yeah, Rodgers going to earn his paycheck. I mean, battered 49ers secondary or not, it's all on Rodgers like it always fucking is. That defense for the Packers cannot be trusted. They are not to be trusted. Oh, he went to Harvard, eh? He didn't go to Vanderbilt like the great Jay Cutler and Skip Bayless, though.
Sunday Night Football being brought to you by Royal Caribbean. Rise to the vacation from sea.
That boring race earlier was like a bad dream.
Sports betting partner of the NFL. 75 years of 49er football. Wolves, Zumley, Rice, Lott, Montana. All the way back to 46.
There's Jerry Ross. Oakland Raiders legend Jerry Ross. What's he doing at a 49ers game? I like the way Al Michaels says bull. Get the bull. Very jowly bull.
Great pass rush of the 49ers because of what Aaron Rodgers has done with the football.
Only 3 incompletions tonight,
3 incompletions for Rodgers. That's it. And I'm sure he'll be blamed for this loss if it goes bad. And we'll talk about how Tom Brady threw for 400 yards and a valiant effort in a loss where they were down by 17 and he was racking up garbage time yards. Plenty of time for Rodgers. He's going for the kill shot. Oh, in and out of the hands of Adams, who is down. Oh, no. He hit the ground hard. And Rodgers does not look thrilled. Shit.
There was a late hit coming across the
Oh, he got hit in the face.
And that was Jimmy Ward.
That should be a flag. That should be a flag. Oh my God, that is a foul. They've been flag happy as shit tonight. And they didn't throw a flag for that? God, the Packers are getting fucking robbed, man. Many times tonight.
Hasn't been a good night for Matt with the officials. Aaron knows it. And Adams is still down.
Yeah, that's targeting.
One of the really great players in this league.
Oh, man.
Back in a moment.
Yeah, that's the definition of targeting. We couldn't see from the first angle because we were looking at their backs, but yeah, it's targeting. Everybody knows college is bullshit. Learn a trade. Good job that way. I paint. I don't know if there's a long-term future in that. I hope there is. Something I can... It's work I can do. I can paint. And I can paint very well. It's funny, the other day we were painting these fucking bricks in this house. And dumbass is like, hey, Dale, why don't you go ladder and you start up there? And I'll do the bottom. It's like, of course, his fat ass wants to do the bottom because it's the easiest and doesn't have to get on a fucking ladder. He can sit down and do most of it. When he walks out of the room, I turn to my dad and go, oh, yeah, don't worry, I'll do the top. My dad looks at me and he goes, well, it's better with you doing it anyway. And I'm like, you know what, you're right. Because I'm very good at it. Paint up high while he sits on his fat ass on a bucket and paints the little bottom part. Such a pain in the ass. But my dad was right. Turned out good because I did it. A chef would be an amazing job. I'd probably be fat as fuck, though, if I was a chef, because I would just not stop eating. I would eat so much. So I just can't be around food, man. That's why the Kiss Cruise worries me. You realize all the free food I'm going to have put in front of me? Jesus. I'm going to have to work out before I go really hard and then work out hard when I come back to make sure I don't gain anything, because I don't know, I'm gonna try to eat good shit on the cruise, but not unhealthy stuff.
Adams happy to report he was down for about 2 minutes. Now he comes off the field. They put him in the medical tent.
Adams is probably going to be in concussion protocol here.
Come in a moment after the play here and explain why.
We'll see.
Possibly it was not called. So there is Adams.
It was not called because they're fucking blind. That's why.
Meanwhile, it is second down and 10.
Long ass fourth quarter. 7:41. Packers got a 3-point lead.
Top of the screen, number 13 wide left. Rodgers retreating.
Rodgers going deep, and it's overthrown. Well covered. Third down. And Valdez-Scantling is limping.
So as we look at it, we see the back judge let the players go by him, so he's now behind the play. He can't see it. This is a new mechanic.
What about that referee right there?
In history, that back judge would be ahead of the play in center field watching this angle that you're looking at right now. But from behind the play, he couldn't see it at all. This is really a mechanical failure on the part of NFL officiating, in my opinion.
Thank you, Tony. Valdez-Scantling.
3rd and 10. Valdez-Scantling hobbled away. Adams is in the blue tent. Maybe this will work out for the 49ers. Play clock is down to 1. Packers burn a timeout. Down to 1.
Timeout here. That's their second.
This game's taking forever. And Devontae Adams cleared the protocol. He's come out of the blue tent, and Adams is back on the field. Thank God. Thank God.
At this point, with him coming back. And Al, what we've seen consistently throughout this game is when the 49ers go to their man-to-man coverage, they don't disguise it hardly at all. Aaron Rodgers has gone deep every time. So if the 49ers feel like they can defend one more deep shot, you'll see it again. If not, they'll come back into their zone and make them work underneath.
Packers empty on 3rd and 10. 49ers stacked the line of scrimmage here. 6 guys on the line, and a lot of them drop out. Oh, he overthrows Adams. And he knows it. He's pissed at himself. Bad timing. 4th down. Niners get the ball back, only down by 3. Right here is where that ball needed to come out. Just too much on it.
The great back shoulder combination got stuck somewhere in between on that throw.
Rodgers over 3 on that drive for Cortez.
Rodgers doubled his number of incompletions on that drive.
It's a booming kick.
Damn, what a punt. My God. Makes the first group miss. Gets it up to the 26.
Kyle's quarterbacks, 49ers under Shanahan, 17. Garoppolo, 24 4-8 when Jimmy starts. Never lost consecutive regular season starts. All other quarterbacks 7 and 27. Bethard, Mullins, Boyer, and well, we put Lance in that picture right now, but we're not blaming him for any of this stuff.
No, it wasn't it interesting that Garoppolo was saying because they simplified some of the play calls for Trey Lance, he's much more comfortable out there and playing faster.
And he handled this whole thing about as well as anybody could.
How many times will they get Trey Lance the ball on this drive?
The guy from the future.
Little 3-yard run.
Sermon gets tackled there by Smith at the 30-yard line.
But as we have seen throughout the National Football League, we had 5 tremendous rookie quarterbacks come into the game this year, and it hasn't been easy, right? I mean, this is a different game than college football. There is so much to learn, and the longer that Trey Lance can sit right there and watch Garoppolo play, the better served he is.
You're not talking to the Jets, are you? Second down and 7.
Good protection. Here comes pressure now. Gets a few yards on a check down. There's a flag. I think they might get the Packers for roughing. Garoppolo seems to think so.
It was a second and 7.
Personal foul.
Oh, my God. Matt LaFleur's going to have a stroke. Roughing the passer on Green Bay, just like I thought. That corner, it was a late corner blitz. Garoppolo had time, and then the corner came flying in. That's not roughing. What?
Not used to rushing the quarterback. You can't.
That is not roughing.
What you've done your whole life, which is
That's horrible.
not hit somebody who is within a step of where you
Somebody
are.
bet on red
So
tonight.
while defensive linemen know how to pull off of that.
That's not roughing, man.
Probably would not.
LaFleur wanted some pressure put on the 49. He's been able to pretty much get that tonight, but that was pressure of a different.
Bad pressure.
That was strictly because the guy that Alexander had man coverage blocked. That's the reason he blitzed.
Well, at the 47-yard line, go with 3 tight ends on a first down. Little toss back here. Sermon goes nowhere. Savage is there for the hit. We're down to 6 minutes left.
Niners were catching all the breaks here.
One of the things about the Green Bay Packers with their 5 down linemen, there's Devontae Adams, so glad he's fine, is that they've done a good job tonight in stopping that pitch in that outside zone. So those 2 outside linebackers really have come up the field and created that ball they were looking for.
Second and 11. Sermon out to the right. Juszczyk in the backfield with Garoppolo.
Oh, boy. Garoppolo staying in that pocket too damn long, and he goes down. They got a flag. Garoppolo's hobbling a little bit. And the Niners are really getting all the calls.
Most of them against that man. Worst team.
Tripping on the Packers. Adrian Amos.
Yeah, he was all tied up with Juszczyk, and as Garoppolo started to scramble, watch this leg.
He kicked Garoppolo right in the leg. He did the Owen Hart. He kicked his leg out of his leg. Obscure WWE reference. God, right in the knee. I see why Garoppolo was hobbling there. Matt LaFleur's like, fuck me, man. It's a good call. At least that one was definitely a good call. 49ers are at the Packer 44. Penalizing their way down the field. Ooh, double coverage, incomplete. Just what this game needs to go to overtime. It's already been long enough as it is.
And while you would love to go down, score a touchdown, take the lead, you also would greatly prefer that Aaron Rodgers does not get the serve last. And so there is a little game back and forth now where they would love to have one of those 4-minute drills that bleeds this thing down and eventually scores off of that.
And leaves the Packers
Play action. Fake the reverse. Oh, I think it's a strip sack. Strip sack. And the Packers have it. Got knocked out. Garoppolo says he threw. He may have, but I think it's a fumble.
That's a fumble. He spun around, and he threw that at the very least laterally,
Yeah.
not backwards.
I have to low this one down. Pump fake, tucks it back. It's a lateral and a fumble. That's a backwards pass, and the Packers recovered.
Ruling on the field, Green Bay ball.
That's the right call. Damn, what a big moment that was.
Can plead his case. Terry, once again, come on in.
Chris is absolutely right. He threw this backward. There was no
Lateral
contact by the
fumble
defender, so
recovered by
it's
Green Bay.
release from his hand and where it hits the ground, and that was clearly backward on this play.
Little doubt.
And no contact was made with that hand. Nothing forced him to throw it backwards, other than the fact that Kenny Clark was getting ready to hit him. Wow, what a turn of events.
Slipped out of his hand.
Recovery, and now Green Bay has it at the 38-yard line.
4:58 to go. Packers have a 3-point lead and the ball in Aaron Rodgers' hands. They got to be feeling good now. Packers can put this away.
Their second turnover of the night. Rodgers back to work.
Need a touchdown to really put it away there.
3 of them on the last 3 and out.
Aaron Jones explodes up the middle, 12 yards and a first down.
Picks up about 13. Ward in on the stop. First down.
I tell you, these guys look like veterans out there. Josh Myers, John Runyon. Watch these two work together. But Myers is going to get that second block. You want to secure the first block, get to that second level. He does, and then picks off Fred Warner on the back end of that. Perfectly done by the Green Bay Packers offensive line.
Now Rodgers can use the clock to his advantage. Jones again.
Yep. Packers definitely have a run game capable of running this out.
In about 3, second down.
So now the 49ers are going to answer that strategy with line stunts. So they're going to move those defensive linemen across the face so they cannot get those kinds of double team angles. Expect to see San Francisco
Gotta hold them to 3.
Laterally to jump a gap.
Rodgers bleeding the clock.
Back on the ground. Ooh, Jones got tripped. He could have got more there. Ooh. Limps back to the huddle. 3rd and 4. Well, there's something that John Madden would say right now. This is the most important third down of the game, in my opinion. It's going to be one of them little quick outs to Adams. Aaron Jones came out of the game.
3 plays in a row. 3rd and 4.
Niners are showing a blitz. Rodgers calls timeout.
Took it down to the end. That's the last timeout for Green
Packers
Bay.
are out of timeouts. Well, you better close this game out. You're out of timeouts.
Rodgers saw they were bringing pressure off of his left side and just didn't feel like he had it blocked up. Too big a play.
That could be highly.
This ball is going to go to Devontae Adams here.
The finish. We've had a few fantastic finishes already this season.
We have.
Tampa Bay, Dallas. Last week, of course, a classic. Baltimore, Kansas City. There's your QB comparison. Rodgers, the all-time leader in pass rating. He's in the triple figures in his career. The league average around 91, 92. To give you some perspective. But Garoppolo's turnover, the big play right now.
Then next week, we don't know if we'll get a fantastic finish, but we'll get a fantastic start.
We certainly will. All right, 3rd down and 4.
Let's see here. They go to show pressure again. Are they going to leave Mosley one-on-one?
4 yards till a first down.
On the outside right now, it looks like it, but let's see if they drop out.
Got 10 guys along the line of scrimmage.
Niners sell out. Blitz. Oh, and it's in and out of the hands of Adams. Well covered.
And there is
Mosley.
making the play. Adams was there, couldn't hold it in. Fourth down, in comes Crosby.
Still got a chance, Michael.
The defensive coordinator has the guts.
My God. I told you the ball was going to Adams no matter what.
This is just one-on-one.
This back
You
shoulder.
can see it coming a mile away. I tell you, San Francisco, they don't care. You know, they're playing like the old Oakland Raiders used to. They just lined up and said, yeah, it's man coverage. Take a
38
shot.
yards to go up by 6.
Crosby.
It's good.
This one.
27-21 Green Bay.
39 seconds. Niners have all the time they need. You get 3 timeouts. You get
3 timeouts, 2.5 minutes.
6 points.
And you've got a chance to have the ball last.
And then, of course,
Score a touchdown, an extra point wins the game.
back to the championship game, and should you go for it, not go for it?
Peyton Manning always said he hated being down by 3.
Still a touchdown's going to be.
He hated being down by 2 or 3 because you get conservative to kick the field goal. He wanted to be down by 4 to 7, preferably 4 to 6 points. Just so you say fuck it and worry about getting a touchdown instead of getting conservative and settling for a field goal attempt. He always wanted the ball in his hands.
I believe they didn't hit that one. It's great coverage. It really was great coverage. Did you see how he trailed him? He stayed behind
A
him.
corner stepped up and made a big play for the 49ers. You got to give it to him.
They had to hit it up over the top.
Never got his head around, but really didn't have to on that play.
It was just good defense. It really was.
All right, Crosby.
Packers fans have to be shitting themselves. This game is on their defense now.
Run back in the first half. Made this a closer game, leading to it. This time he lets it go through, and we can tell you that tonight's aerial coverage is being brought to you by Geico.
What this game needs is a touchdown and a missed extra point to force overtime is what it needs.
Santa Clara, 49ers wanted to get a stadium built in the city, couldn't do it. A la the Giants. Warriors got their playpen built, but the Niners had to come down here about 44 miles south to Silicon Valley. From the 25-yard line.
Holding on to the ball too long. Oh, that was almost a lateral. Almost a lateral. It's incomplete.
This is what I was talking about in the opening on camera tonight. Here we go. For Jimmy Garoppolo, he has a chance to beat Aaron Rodgers. Right now, ball's in your hand. You get 4 downs for as long as you want it. You have all your timeouts. This is your time.
Can he make it pay off? 2nd and 10. Sewell sets up in the slot.
Good protection. Down the middle. Surprisingly, no flag. Good coverage. 3rd down.
3rd and 10.
We're seeing some defense being played right
Garoppolo
now.
botched the first down. That kind of put him behind.
Rookie, the top draft pick, all those things. Watch him. He's going to get right in the hip pocket here of Deebo Samuel, and that is perfectly done. Get his head around, get away with a little hand contact. Pretty darn good for a rookie. See Deebo, he's trying to hold him off with one hand, make a one-handed catch.
3rd and 10.
Middle of the field, that's where they've had success.
There he goes.
Got the ball out quick. That's the key. Kittle's into the secondary. He's running into field goal range, but they don't need a field goal. Well, that was huge. Oh, my God. Good things happen when you get the ball out quick. Finally, Garoppolo didn't just stand back there and hold on to the ball all damn day. He got this ball out quick. As soon as Kittle made his cut. Carried some defenders down into Green Bay territory. 2-minute warning.
Trying to get a play up before the 2-minute warning, but they could not.
Wow.
Packers get some defenders on the field, so the officials held it 2 minutes.
2-minute warning.
I'll tell you what.
Down by 6.
Among other things,
Converted a 3rd and 10 to Kittle. He's the playmaker.
We got update, right.
Remember that game against the Saints 2 years ago?
Phil Dill, conclusion of the game, evaluated by the medical staff in Kansas City. A statement from the team, locker room precaution, transported University of Kansas Health System for further evaluation.
2 years ago against the Saints, Kittle carried half the Saints defense down the sideline, and they face masked him like 3 times. That was a great game. I hate the Saints. Love to see them lose, so I never forget those.
Or do you put it in the hands of your defense because you had all of your timeouts and a 2-minute warning and just hope you can stop them?
I probably would have gone for it. You would have had to burn all your timeouts. You're going to get the ball back very late, and that's assuming they don't pick up 1 first down. Tough call. I'll give you that. That's a tough call.
We'll never know.
We will never know. But now they are right there with a position to win the game. And, you know what Jimmy Garoppolo went through this offseason, right? I mean, Trey Lance and all the talk, which quarterback they're going to take, and he was disposable, and nobody thought that he would be any sort of a real factor in what they did.
Aaron Rodgers looks like he's going to be sick.
In this moment, with this football team,
You know you can't trust the Packers defense.
something really special, and that is
But can you trust Jimmy Garoppolo?
when Aaron Rodgers had the big lead.
Trying to beat that guy whose successor is already in waiting in Jordan Love. So both these guys.
Jordan Love is never going to be the Packers starting quarterback. Not long term. I don't think that's ever going to pan out.
Who knows? First things first. Ball at the 36-yard line.
For Green Bay 36. Garoppolo gets the ball out quick again into traffic. Samuel takes a hit.
Savage covering on the play, the appropriately named one.
Man.
Yeah, but that's one you
Get the ball out quick. I like what Garoppolo's doing there. It was a risky throw, but get it out quick.
That crossing route that hard, that means there's going to be opportunities in behind him. I'm not so sure. I wouldn't call the same play with.
Don't score too fast either, man. I'd slip a run in here and get this clock down. Get this first down and then slip a run in. Maybe 2 runs. They go empty. Pressure on Garoppolo. Too far outside, intended for Sanu. 3rd down. All right, he got 4 downs.
Now this is the old pick tough play here. Dean Lowry is on the outside. He's trying to set up his buddy to come around. Here's Lowry. He's going to go out and knock off that tackle to allow Preston Smith to come looping around. But then he had to clear a shot to the quarterback because he did such a good job on his job.
Converted the last 3rd and 10. What happens here?
3rd and 10. Oh, it's converted. 12 yards, Deebo Samuel. Run some clock. You can't score too quick. You know what's on the other side of the ball if you score too quick. Ah, Jair Alexander had that well covered, but Deebo just took it away from him. Here at the Packer 24.
First down from the 24.
Kittle. Ooh, stays in bounds. Down to the Packer 11. Run the clock, run the clock. Run the clock. Take your time. You got 3 timeouts. You can't let Rodgers get even a chance because he'll only need a field goal.
You do not want to stop it. Plenty of timeouts. All 3 timeouts. You want to milk this thing down. You have to assume you're going to.
Michael, I cannot believe this. Use check. Touchdown. Garoppolo hit use check over the middle. Touchdown, and the extra point can take the lead. The Packers will have about 35 seconds and no timeouts. But you got to make this extra point first. Robbie Gould's reliable, though. Oh, yeah, the Packers were selling out on George Kittle. Use check on the angle route. I love that play. It's like one of my go-tos whenever I play shitty Madden. I love angle routes. Everybody runs deep, and I have my fullback or running back run the angle. The extra point's good. That's not tons of time with no timeouts, Robert. It's some time, but it's not tons of time. 28-27 49ers. Managed that about as well as they could. They would have liked to have taken a little more time. But you got to take it when you can get it. The angle route. Garoppolo is clutch. But it's not over.
Look at Garoppolo.
Garoppolo's like, take my fucking job, will you?
That guy certainly does. Yeah, he's been through a lot.
He handled it all with extreme class. They kept him abreast of it, though. That was one thing that was different than Green Bay. You know, Rodgers was so flipped off because they
remember, I picked the 49ers to win, just saying. Although it's not over yet. Yeah, I remember the Dallas game. Yeah, by Aaron Rodgers standards, 37 seconds could be a lifetime. But no timeouts makes it really hard. I'm going to kick it short and make them run this back and take a few more seconds off the clock. Crosby is a great kicker. He can kick 55 yards. I'd have kicked that ball a little shorter, make him run it and run some clock.
So Rodgers will start from the 25-yard line.
37 seconds. No timeouts, though. Packers managed the second half about as poorly as you can manage it. Caught some bad calls as well.
Crowd keeping warm. No crowds in here for a long time.
No crowds in here until this season since the NFC Championship game 2 years ago. Bosa make a play. Rodgers goes deep over the middle. It's caught by Adams. He's tackled at the 50. Spike. 25 seconds, 24 seconds, 23, 22, 21, 20. They spiked the ball at midfield with 20 seconds. Okay.
Meanwhile, for Adams tonight, 11 catches for 115.
You have to know in this situation that they're going to drive you deep and somebody's going to come across. So those linebackers have to get deep.
What a throw by Rodgers right over the head of Warner. Look at that.
Went over his hand by a foot.
Fucking laser throw by Rodgers.
5 wide from the 50.
The hole in the dirt. 16 seconds. Still not in field goal range. No timeouts.
Blanket of defenders. That took 4 seconds. 16 ticks left.
Now you've got the issue. If you complete one in the middle of the field, you have to have that field goal team ready to come sprinting on there.
Absolutely. You got a 3rd and 10 here. Don't forget you get the spike.
Chinese fire drill field goal if you don't get this first down. I don't even think you'll have time to do that.
Crowd roaring.
And it would be an impossible field goal. Oh, boy. All right, they're in field goal range. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Everybody set 4, 3, spike. And Rodgers just said, fuck yeah. You see Rodgers? The kick ain't made yet, but Rodgers has to feel good. He did all he could. Rodgers was fucking pumped when he hit that spike with 3 seconds left. What do you say, ice him here? You're going to ice Crosby? It's a 51-yarder. They ice him. Timeout 49ers.
Timeout San Francisco. Michelle.
Can't take those timeouts with you. Might as well use one. The Giants surprisingly didn't ice the Falcons today. Young Wei Koo didn't get iced today. The Giants had a timeout.
He said 56 was his range. He watched Justin Tucker today too in awe and said there's no way I can do that, but put me in a position to win the game. I want to be there.
And he is right now 54 yards.
Justin Tucker's going to get randomly drug tested by the NFL this week. You watch.
Career long 58. certainly capable here, and one of the most respected members of this team, and that is not always said about a kicker.
Every second counts. 51 yards.
Borges to hold it. Crosby to try to win it.
It is good. The Packers win 30-28. God. 37 seconds with no timeouts. The no timeouts is what had me concerned. I know 37 seconds is enough for him, but no timeouts is hard.
37 seconds.
You know, Al, I was thinking, when you're
God almighty.
if they had actually made that tackle, it would have played greatly to the benefit.
Well, you got to hand it to Garoppolo. He did what he had to do. But Rodgers did what he had to do.
His way into the end zone. What a game. What a game. And what a distraction Rodgers was in preseason, huh? Take a look at this.
The spike and the fist pump by Rodgers. That's legendary.
Tremendous.
Oh, my God.
Crosby.
Glad I stuck around for that. That was good.
From 51 out.
I was wrong about my game pick, but that's just exciting to watch.
Lifetime Packer. Drafted by them in 07. Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, Skip Bayless is salty, and you know it.
Invested in this thing. After the craziest of off seasons, Jimmy G gave it his all. They play Seattle next week. Here's LaFleur. So so many calls go against him tonight. But at the end,
The game was a lot harder fought than it probably should have been.
meanwhile, sees his team go to 2-1. And for Adams tonight, there he is. Took that shot, was down for 2 minutes. And that is a celebration of celebrations right there.
The great thing about this game is sometimes it feels like a high school game out here.
It does. Post-game show coming right up.
Packers win 30-28. I'm tired. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you.